Seddie, sometimes referred to as Fram or Saddie, is the romantic pairing between Sam Puckett and Freddie Benson. It's the most popular and the most supported ship on the show, partially because of being the official ship. This pairing mainly rivals Creddy, Carly and Freddie, Cam, Carly and Sam, Sibby, Sam and Gibby, and Spam, Spencer and Sam. Seddie is first mentioned on the show in I Start a Fan War when Carly is video chatting with Adam. Note, in the episode, the followers of the ship were called Seddies when in reality they are more popularly known as Seddiers. It was mentioned in the episode I Lost My Mind, in which the episode is centered around Seddie getting together. Carly spoke to fans on iCarly live from Troubled Waters Mental Hospital asking what they thought about Seddie. Warning, all ship warring will be punished severely by the administrators. Relationship dynamic. Sam and Freddie started off with a love-hate relationship, showing strong feelings of dislike towards each other, constantly fighting and arguing. First, it was Sam showing hatred towards Freddie, then he started showing hatred towards her. However, as time has progressed, the two are shown to have developed their relationship to one that is similar to a friendship, which led to a romantic relationship as seen in I Lost My Mind, but ended in I Love You. Yet they still have deep feelings for each other, which were made clear by the fact that they declared their love for each other. They have kissed 11 times, 10 on the lips, and once on the cheek. During IQ, the episode right after I Love You, they seem to act awkwardly to each other. In the episode, they don't talk to each other that much either. This may prove that they are still feeling a little bit weird after their breakup. Dan Schneider, the creator of iCarly, had put out many hints that Sam and Freddie may end up together. Even some of the iCarly cast members have hinted on this. In some of his shows, he has paired up the most argumentative characters, such as Logan and Quinn, Zoe 101, Jade and Beck, Victorious, Josh and Mindy, Drake and Josh, and Gary and Tina, What I Like About You. Many of these love-hate relationships can be compared to Seddie. Seddie can also be seen as an opposites attract relationship. In the Season 4 special, IOMG, it was revealed that Sam is in love with Freddie when she unexpectedly kisses him at school during the lock-in. This is the second time they shared a kiss, I Kiss being the first. In I Lost My Mind, Freddie kisses Sam live on the iCarly web show, showing that he has also feelings for her. This is the third time the two have shared a kiss. They eventually become a couple as of I Date Sam and Freddie. At the end of I Love You, they break up because they feel like their relationship is forced. However, they both agreed they might try again in the future, which possibly happens in Sam and Cat, and joked about when one another becoming more or less normal. After all that, they also state that they love each other and share their final kisses in the elevator. Their relationship has been brought up in I Pair Store. Sam told Natalie, her boss, that she and Freddie dated and that Freddie is still in love with her. This suggests that Sam and Freddie may still have feelings for each other. Freddie then asks Sam if she wants to get back together in I Goodbye. Sam asks if does he want to get back together, implying she does want to, but wants to know if Freddie does. Freddie feels a bit awkward and asks Sam what she would like to talk about. The two didn't really have a proper goodbye, and Dan said that he wants to get Nathan, Freddie, on Sam and Cat for more Sam and Freddie fun. In the Sam and Cat special, hashtag the Tuna Killer Jump, their relationship was shown as when Freddie thought Sam was calling him. He tried to stay cool. Then, Freddie came to Los Angeles because he was worried about Sam as Kat had made up a lie about her being seriously hurt. This shows how much Freddie cares about Sam, and Freddie also admitted he loves Sam. Sam talks about how Freddie was the only guy she truly loved and admitted she still had feelings for him. At the end of the episode, Sam asked Freddie out to dinner, proving that she does love Freddie still. On July 1st, 2020, the official Nickelodeon YouTube channel posted Sam and Freddie's relationship timeline, and towards the end of the video, the part featuring the last Seddie clip from this crossover episode, the video's commentator confirmed that the two get back together at this point. Additional names: Sreddy, Saddie, Fam, Fram, Sametti. Other Seddie-related pages. You may also see Seddie's fanfiction page, video gallery, list of similar ships page, user box page, friendship page, and songs page. Photo galleries. Seddie gallery. Photos from episodes and promos only. Seddie iCarly.com gallery. Photos from iCarly.com. Seddie fan art. Seddie fan art photos and drawings, etc. Seddie gifts. Any Seddie gifts. Seddie Facts. Freddie and Sam both seem to be good with technology, as seen in I Stake Out, I Date a Bad Boy, I Must Have Locker 239, and IOMG. Because of Sam's tough demeanor and tomboyish personality, especially in the first and second seasons, it's possible that it's hard for her to express her feelings towards Freddie, often hitting, teasing, and humiliating him because she can't express her feelings in a softer way. It's also possible she wanted to hide her feelings from others, including Freddie. They stand close to each other often, and both don't seem to mind. Often when they do iCarly, Freddie turns the camera to himself, and Sam then proceeds to turn the camera back to her. Sometimes, she'll grab the camera from him, or she'll stand behind him and tease him, or physically harass him in some way, example, sticking her licked finger in his ear. Sometimes, whenever Sam and Freddie are arguing, the people around them smile as if they know the true meaning behind the fights. I Neville, I speed date, I go to Japan, to name a few. Sam and Freddie often finish each other's sentences, almost like they know exactly what the other is going to say. Sometimes they say the same thing at the same time. I look alike, I have my principles, and I cook. Sam and Freddie often play as a married couple in iCarly segments, for example, the Jitters. Both prefer to be called by another name than their full name. Fredward Freddie, Samantha Sam. This pairing is similar to Jade and Tori's friendship from Victorious. When not insulting him, Sam's comments on iCarly often refer to Freddie. This is particularly evident in I Enrage Gibby, where almost every other comment from Sam was about Freddie. Freddie's gonna speed up the video, etc. Many fans think that Dan is a Seddie shipper because he wrote the scripts of I Kiss and IOMG, but not I Saved Your Life or I Speed Date. This is, however, not confirmed. Usually, Sam doesn't want Freddie to see her cry, I owe you, which could mean that Sam cares about what Freddie thinks of her. Freddie has gotten into a few physical altercations with Sam since going through puberty, but Sam always manages to hurt him / pin him down. It's possible that he lets her overpower him as he has visible muscles starting in season 4. While Mrs. Benson openly admits her dislike of Carly, she rarely says anything regarding Sam. But as shown in I Can't Take It, Mrs. Benson does dislike Sam, but it hasn't been seen at other times, which may be due to Freddie personally requesting she not mention her. In IOMG, Sam is wearing a red striped shirt, the official Seddie pattern, and Freddie's wearing a blue shirt. Red plus blue equals purple, the official Seddie color. In IOMG, it has been confirmed that Sam is indeed in love with Freddie, as she made a move and kissed him. Freddie further reiterated this fact when he replied, "It's cool," after Sam apologized. This was an indicator that he was not angry that Sam had kissed him, just shocked, and was hinting that he does have feelings for her. Freddie is an Aquarius, air sign, and Sam is an Aries, fire sign. Sam often calls herself Mama and calls Freddie a mama's boy. They both have rather crazy mothers in common, even getting into a fight in I Date Sam and Freddie over just whose mom is the freakiest. In I Love You, Sam and Freddie confirm their love for each other saying I love you after they break up. Both Sam and Freddie are good at insulting each other. Whenever Sam randomly bursts out, Freddie comes out straight away. Once in a while, they say the same thing at the same time. I look alike, I have my principles, and I cook. Sam and Freddie have shared their first kiss. Seddie song. The official Seddie song is Running Away by AM. Fans consider this as the pairing's official song because it was played during Sam and Freddie's first kiss. Some consider the official Seddie song to be Call Me by Carrie Kimmel because that is the song that was played during the IOMG promo. The official Seddie color is purple due to the fact that during almost all Seddie moments, Sam and Freddie are wearing red and blue, making purple. In their kiss in IOMG, Sam was wearing red and Freddie was wearing blue. Sam's phone is red and Freddie's phone cover is blue, forming purple. Freddie's backpack is blue and Sam's backpack is red, again forming purple. Some fans think this is a connection. Often in romantic scenes between the characters on the show, one or both will be wearing purple. In I Date Sam and Freddie go on a date in a purple booth. Seddie Jewel. The Seddie Jewel is an amethyst. It is because of its color, purple, which happens to be the Seddie color. Seddie Spot. The official Seddie spot is the fire escape. This is because this is where Sam and Freddie had their first kiss, and the official Seddie song, Running Away, is played while they had their first kiss in I Kiss. This episode is the only time we see the fire escape. The fire escape is mentioned in most Seddie fanfictions. Seddie Food. The official Seddie food is meatball spaghetti, spicy sweet chili, Dorito lasagna, due to the fact that Sam offered Freddie a meatball in I Kiss. And in I Lost My Mind, Goopy Gilbert shouted Seddie after Sam and Freddie kissed. Then when his mom said, "Gilbert, dinner time," he replied saying, "Spaghetti!" Spicy sweet chili Doritos are a kind of Doritos. The spicy represents Sam and the sweet represents Freddie. Lasagna is part of the Seddie food because in I Date Sam and Freddie ate lasagna on their date, and they both loved it. Livin' for Skating, a former user on this wikia, made a fan art of those foods combined as one food, and here it is. Seddie Moments. Season 1 Moments. Hints of Attraction. iPilot. Sam beats up a boy for insulting her, but when Freddie insults her, she does not do anything violent to him, possibly indicating some early feelings Sam had. When Sam and Freddie first appear together, they immediately call each other by name, showing that they knew each other before iCarly. Sam ignored what Freddie is saying to her by blawing at him, which he soon gets fed up with and starts doing back at her. Freddie becomes upset when Sam tells Carly that he wants to be their geek. When filming Carly and Sam after finishing the talent auditions, Freddie agrees with Sam that Ms. Briggs can poke an eye out with those things. Sam goes into Freddie's apartment and drags him into Carly's apartment by the leg, while he screams in protest. Freddie made a remote that he gave to Sam, not to Carly. I want more viewers. Sam shoves her hair mostly because of jealousy in Freddie's face after he says he does not feel bad for her sign getting ruined. Freddie wasn't happy when Sam didn't say please to him. Sam tells Freddie to turn the camera to himself and say yo to the people. Sam turns the camera back to her after Freddie says yo for too long. Freddie and Sam argue and bicker a lot in this episode. Freddie kept rubbing it in Sam's face that he and Spencer were winning in their attempt to get more viewers for iCarly. Sam looked upset whenever Freddie would say, "In your face, no offense, Carly." At the end of the episode, Freddie and Sam begin bickering at the computer when the doorbell rings. When Carly goes to answer the door, they hold each other's glares. Freddie repeatedly tries to retort to Sam's comments, which leads to their bickering. It took Carly spraying them with water to get them to stop. I dream of dance. After Freddie calls Carly classy and implies that Sam isn't, Sam appears to get slightly jealous. When the trio is watching the dance videos, Freddie agrees with Carly and Sam says, "Weird you'd agree with Carly," sarcastically. And Freddie responds with, "Weird you'd say that." This hints at the fact that Sam might be jealous of Freddie's infatuation with Carly. Freddie and Sam are lying against one another at some point during the couch montage, and when they realize it, they awkwardly pull away. It is noticeable to say that when observed, Sam didn't want to pull away at first, and only pulled away when Freddie nudged her off. This may indicate some early feelings that Sam has. She also looked a little disappointed when she finally moved away. At first on the couch, the three sit in the order Sam, Carly, and Freddie. However, when it is indicated that some time has passed, they are sitting in the order Sam, Freddie, and Carly. It makes you wonder what happened and how Freddie and Sam ended up beside each other. Freddie is jealous when Carly and Sam talk about how hot the blonde guy is. When Freddie is asleep, he remembers a comment Sam made about the guy saying, "That boy's got moves." This implies that Freddie could have been bothered by her saying that. I like Jake. When Freddie attempts to get Carly to kiss him, Sam says, "I'm gonna puke all over both of you." Sam somehow convinced Freddie to take her locker. Sam and Freddie both agree that Jake is terrible and they kept smiling at each other, saying check when joking about him. Sam sounds genuinely interested in why Freddie was saying cinnamon buns into the microphone, but left abruptly saying, "Whoops, don't care," when Freddie started explaining the technicalities. Freddie and Sam both agreed that Jake was horrible and shouldn't sing on the show. While talking about what they should improvise about during Jake's time, something funny, Sam mentions to Carly that they should talk about Freddie's haircut. I want to stay with Spencer. After the title credits, Freddie is sitting next to Sam on the couch. Sam wonders to Freddie why her grandfather just sleeps and burps when Carly's grandfather comes in, and Freddie replies because he's related to her. Sam sticks popcorn in Freddie's nose in response. Freddie stands up just after Sam shoots up when Carly's grandfather gives Carly $30 to spend. Freddie is seen standing very close behind Sam. Both Freddie and Sam become really excited to go buy smoothies. Sam doesn't listen to Freddie when he tells her to keep her hands off his equipment and just keeps playing with it to bother him. Freddie says that Sam's butt is shaped like a ham. That would mean he has been looking at her butt. While they are leaving the studio when Carly's grandfather arrives, Freddie keeps looking back at Sam as if she'll do something to hurt him. Both of them leave Carly's apartment through the back door together. At Carly's locker, Sam retorts to Freddie about standing up to Carly's grandfather, showing possible jealousy. Sam tells Freddie he's yakam-annoying. Freddie smiles at Sam after they decide to think of something bad for Carly to do. While Carly and Freddie are hugging goodbye, Sam looks upset but is looking at Freddie, not Carly. Sam pulls Freddie off of Carly. When Mrs. Benson tells Spencer that he had to stop rubbing anti-tick lotion on Freddie when the fire happened, Freddie notices Sam come over and tells his mom he doesn't have ticks. Sam teases Freddie about the anti-tick lotion, which he retorts is precautionary. When Freddie grabs Carly's grandfather's leg, yelling "thank you," Sam seems annoyed. This could imply that Sam is getting frustrated with Freddie's obsession with Carly. When everyone is down in the lobby after the fire, Sam walks in and says that Freddie sent her the text saying that there had been a fire. It might be awkward to Creddy fans that Sam is sitting beside Freddie. I Neville. While in the shopping cart, Freddie would only look up from his position when Sam spoke. Freddie seemed excited to help Sam do bad things to the girls who thought iCarly wasn't worth checking out because it hadn't been reviewed by Nevillosity. Sam pushes the cart Freddie was in the direction the girls walked away in. When Freddie asks Carly to kiss him, Sam rolls her eyes, obviously annoyed by Freddie trying to get Carly to like him. When Neville walks past Sam and Freddie, just before they sneeze on him, Neville seems to look at Sam the same way he looked at Carly, and Freddie seems to look jealous. After Sam jumps off the sofa saying, "You keep making out with your stuffed animals," Freddie stands very close to Sam, nearly putting his arm around her. After hearing Spencer scream about Toasty the baker, Freddie and Sam run over to him and stand shoulder to shoulder looking at the melted butter. Sam blames Freddie for turning down the temperature in the apartment, which causes them to start arguing. When Mrs. Benson walks into the Shea apartment, Freddie looks back at Sam as if he's embarrassed at what she'll say about his mom. Freddie whacks Sam on the arm and glares at her while Sam seems unaffected by it. After Mrs. Benson leaves, Sam teases Freddie saying "cool mom" while he just knelt his head. I scream on Halloween. Every time Sam insults Freddie, Carly has a smile on her face as if she is amused, which is a hint that she is a Seddie shipper. After Freddie says he is going to establish a connection between his camera and laptop, Sam comments, "Wow, a tech talking witch boy. Look out, ladies," sarcastically while fanning her face. When Freddie is expecting to be insulted by Sam when she comes into the building, she looks at him and simply says, "Too easy." When Sam thinks there's blood on her hands, she wipes her hands on Freddie's shirt. I spy a mean teacher. Sam shrugs as if she's impressed when Freddie is telling her and Carly about the green screen. Sam asks Freddie if she can make it look like she's standing on his face. Freddie angrily asks Sam why she must always attack him with words, and she retorts if he'd rather have him attack him with rocks. Freddie says Miss Briggs probably spits on puppies when she's at home, and Sam nods at this, then asks Carly why that would make a good idea for their web show when she brings it up. Sam makes fun of Freddie's spy pie and makes fun of the fork as well. When Sam calls Carly and Freddie when they are stuck in Miss Briggs' apartment, Freddie seems excited when Sam calls and seems intent on the conversation on the phone. When Sam gets to Miss Briggs' house and hears the bagpipes, she looks appalled at the thought of both Carly and Freddie being tortured by Miss Briggs. Sam notices the pie on the ground and calls Freddie stupid for thinking his spy pie would work. Freddie looks angry when Sam offers him to pay for the dented bagpipes, but doesn't say he won't pay for them. When Carly pushes Sam and Freddie into the hallway, Sam and Freddie look at each other when Carly mentions the green screen. Also, Sam looks at Freddie during most of the time during that part. While putting things on the green screen during Miss Briggs' performance, Sam glances over at Freddie and giggles. When iCarly get their audience back, Sam and Freddie smile at each other and fist pound. Sam rolls her eyes good-naturedly after Freddie shows her and Carly the Randy Jackson cologne and says it smells tight dog. As they exit and the episode closes, Sam puts her hand on the back of Freddie's backpack and pushes him while he smiles. I will date Freddie. Sam seems to be jealous when Valerie said that she would love to go on a date with Freddie. Sam seems pretty angry when Valerie says that Freddie is cute, and she also seems to hate Valerie from the start, just because she says she likes Freddie. Sam rubs Freddie's stomach as a joke when she says, "Date the dork." Sam gives Valerie a dirty look. Note that Sam gave her this look before she found out Valerie was trying to steal Freddie from iCarly. Sam says, "I will give $1,000 just for one picture of Freddie's butt." She seems pretty interested in Freddie's butt and claims that she would be willing to pay $1,000 despite her bad financial situation, although she was joking. While Freddie is on his date with Valerie, Sam gets Carly to spy on them with a hidden cam. Sam sets up the camera herself and seems to be pretty good with technology and knows how to use Freddie's equipment. Sam, along with Carly, laughs at one of the jokes Freddie makes on his date. If Freddie could see or hear her, she wouldn't laugh but possibly insult him. This could mean that Sam finds Freddie funny but doesn't want to admit it, at least to him. Sam wore a purple vest in one of the scenes, and purple is the official Seddie color. Sam seems kinda upset when she realizes Freddie walked away while she was talking. When Valerie suggests that Freddie quits iCarly, he says that he couldn't do that to his friends Carly and Sam. Freddie instantly defends Sam against Valerie when she talks about how she's always making him miserable, saying that she's just naturally vicious. Sam seems pretty angry and upset that Freddie quit iCarly. Freddie tries to justify quitting iCarly because of Sam's treatment towards him. He says, "Yeah, she's always putting me down and calling me mean names, and every time I get an ice cream cone, she takes it and she licks it. She licks it all over the place, just to bug me." While Carly seems to know that this is not a reason he would leave the show and that he and Sam have a much better relationship than they let on, and that Freddie doesn't mind Sam's behavior towards him. Sam is the only one to tell Freddie to dump Valerie. Sam and Freddie say, "Huh?" together after Carly states that Freddie was right. Sam was pretty angry when she was talking to Valerie and accused her of stealing Freddie from them. Valerie wanted to steal Freddie and Sam. Sam corrects Freddie when he says skunk bag wrong without being snobby. Freddie seems more upset that Sam doesn't think he's just as important to iCarly as she and Carly are, than that he broke up with Valerie. After Sam tells Freddie that he is just as important to the show as her and Carly, they hug, even though Carly never said a word about the hugging. Both Sam and Freddie are weirdly smiling as they give each other a hug. It is noticeable when Sam pulls away from the hug or wedgie that Freddie keeps his hands on her waist until the last second. Sam thought that Valerie should live in a mental institution because she liked Freddie, and later in I Lost My Mind, Sam checked herself into one because she liked Freddie. I want a world record. Sam is wearing purple in the opening scene and after the title credits. Freddie, along with Carly, immediately runs to Sam when he sees her. Sam mentions to Freddie that there is a technology section in the Jonas Book of World Records. Freddie pretends to be disinterested by the technology section but quickly turns back and takes the book. Sam lets Freddie snatch the book from her without any complaint. Sam makes fun of Freddie as he reads the world records in the technology section, saying, "Most boring words ever." At Carly's house, Freddie is still reading from the world record book. This probably means that Sam didn't mind him having her book. Sam and Freddie are standing close together while Carly was talking on the phone. Freddie looks shocked that Sam would want to ask if the woman on the phone knew the fat priest. Freddie asks Sam why she's so obsessed with fat priests. Sam responds honestly that the chubby ones mean nothing to her. Freddie slams the book back to Sam and she seems surprised at this but doesn't retort. Sam tells Freddie if she'd like to back up his personal data with a truck. Sam looks annoyed at Freddie's segment during the webcast, even pressing the boo button, but doesn't interrupt him or make any remark when he's explaining his special light bulb. When random dancing came on, Freddie relented and started dancing, progressively nearing closer to Sam, which caused him to drop the light bulb. Sam tells Freddie his bulb smells worse than him. Freddie looks offended when Sam blames the bad smell of the fallen bulb on him. I rue the day. Sam jokes to Freddie about the doctor's not able to fix his face when he comes over to tell her and Carly some bad news. While Sam is trying to shove Gibby's foot in his mouth, Freddie says she's not like other girls, implying that she's special to Freddie. When Sam is reading what Tom Higginson wrote on Spencer's back, Freddie moves closer to her. Sam smiles over Freddie while Carly takes a picture of Spencer's back. When Carly mentions that Freddie only gets $8 a month, he says, "Shh," implying that he may have been embarrassed and didn't want Sam to know how little he got monthly. Freddie and Sam fist bump after calling the Marines on Neville. I promise not to tell. Sam improves Freddie's grades as well, not just Carly's. Sam wraps her arms around Carly and Freddie, trying to make them happy. Freddie turns himself in so Sam wouldn't get in trouble for fixing their grades. Sam looks at both Carly and Freddie when she says, "I was wrong to do that to a friend. I am your biggest fan." Sam tells Freddie that she wants to know what's between your ears because it sure isn't brain, after he points out the obvious. When the siren lights on fire, Sam and Freddie jump towards the same spot and stand together. They glance at each other freaked out after the sirens light on fire. Freddie moves to stand next to Sam while the trio decides whether or not Mandy should be on the show as an audience member. After Sam suggests baking Freddie at 350 degrees Fahrenheit, she says, "Just tell he's golden brown," defensively, which can imply that she doesn't want to hurt Freddie too much. Annoyed, Freddie leaves the iCarly studio and goes back to his own apartment after he heard Sam's hurtful suggestion. Sam wants Freddie to be baked at 350. If you add those numbers together, 3 plus 5 plus 0, you get 8, the official Seddie number. Freddie is grinning when Sam says Mandy is cuckoo for iCarly. Freddie and Sam are seen talking at her locker before Carly comes to talk them. Freddie and Sam move close together when Mandy approaches the iCarly trio at school. I heart art. Freddie and Sam make their first bet in this episode. Sam and Freddie were looking at Lubert sleeping together and agreed on him being the worst doorman ever. Freddie smiles when Sam teases Carly how she'll recognize Harry Joyner. Freddie asks Sam, "You want to kiss me?" in a flirty tone. Sam's reply to this was, "Dude, I'd rather not do it at this time, but I appreciate your kind offer," which implies that she might want to kiss him later. This foreshadows their upcoming first kiss. In the iCarly studio, Freddie nudges Sam's leg with his foot to get her attention. Sam resists when Freddie said he admires his mom, but when Freddie says, "What girl will be my wife?" Sam desperately bit the pillow as if to not bother about that. Freddie smiled before saying that as if he knew she would do that. Freddie then continues on his attempt to make Sam insult him by inviting her to a Galaxy Wars convention. This technically means Freddie asks Sam out on a date. After Carly tells him to focus on Spencer's problem, Sam and Freddie stand up and stand really close to each other. Sam actually insults Freddie by calling him Nub Nub, but Freddie doesn't make her pay. When going to talk to Harry Joyner, Sam and Freddie are seen standing close to each other. When Sam finally insults Freddie, she comments that Freddie's butt is oddly shaped, meaning Sam has been looking at Freddie's butt. When Sam says, "No girl will ever love you" to Freddie, the camera cuts to Carly, who smiles knowingly and rolls her eyes. I hate Sam's boyfriend. Freddie shows possible jealousy throughout the episode. Freddie is the first one to dislike the idea of Jonah becoming Sam's boyfriend. Freddie only acts happy for Sam and Jonah, even though he hates the idea of them together. When Freddie implies that Sam isn't a girl, she gets angry and squirts cheese on him. Freddie doesn't want to help Sam ask Jonah out, possibly because he's jealous. Freddie says that Sam has really great teeth. After Freddie asks Jonah to go out with Sam, Freddie felt sick to his stomach. When Sam can't believe Jonah actually asked her out, Carly asks why, to which Sam responds sadly, "Some boys find me kind of abrasive," which could be hinting about Freddie. Freddie looks disgusted at the picture of Sam and Jonah in a big heart surrounded by smaller hearts, which Sam drew. Freddie seems to hate that Sam and Jonah are going out. He calls it disgusting and doesn't like their inside jokes together. Freddie comes up with a plan for him and Carly to go out to get back at Sam, but possibly to make her jealous. Freddie and Jonah seem to be friends at first, but when he starts to date Sam, Freddie doesn't seem to like Jonah as much, possibly hinting at jealousy. When Carly is telling Freddie that Jonah tried to kiss her, he did not seem annoyed that someone tried to kiss Carly, like I Neville, but that Jonah was cheating on Sam. This shows that Freddie actually cares for Sam. When Sam overhears Carly telling Freddie about how Jonah tried to kiss her, she seems really upset. I hatched chicks. When Freddie thinks he had accidentally killed the last chick, Sam blames him, which makes Freddie feel even worse. This moment shows how Freddie actually cares about what Sam thinks of him. Sam pinches Freddie cheeks when he was upset about his science partner. Sam helps Freddie by getting Duke off him. Freddie calls out for Duke to tell him he owes Sam money. Freddie looks impressed when Sam told him she stole Duke's wallet. When Carly is trying to make Freddie feel better, it doesn't work, possibly hinting that his crush on Carly is going away. Sam walks behind Freddie when he turned the camera to himself, tells him she's in his shot, and to turn the camera back to the stars as he glares on her. This is the first time they do this and occurs often in the series. I don't want to fight. Freddie says, "You know, when they see a girl constantly rips on a guy, it just means she has a crush on him," when Sam insults Freddie. Sam responds, "Yeah, but I wasn't ripping on a guy, I was ripping on you," implying that Freddie is different from other guys in her eyes. Sam agrees that when a girl constantly rips on a guy, it just means she has a crush on him, despite what Sam said, that she wasn't ripping on a guy, but on Freddie. Freddie is a guy, which means she admitted that she has a crush on him. Sam is upset that Freddie doesn't yank Carly's ponytail. Sam says that Freddie gets her emotional sometimes after calling him a dork. I got detention. Freddie guessed that it was Sam who picked his lock on his locker, implying that Freddie knows what Sam is like. Freddie compliments Sam for being good at mischievous things. After the scene where Carly pulled the fire alarm, Sam was wearing purple, the official Seddie color. Sam notices Freddie looking all guilty, and he excitedly tells her he did something bad. Freddie made Sam come with him to the principal's office to show her what he wrote on the window, implying that Freddie was trying to impress Sam. Sam looks impressed by what Freddie wrote on Principal Franklin's window and even looks down slightly disappointed when it is washed away by a janitor. Sam pushes the ladder he was on, maybe trying to keep him thinking that she hates him. Sam shows interest in Freddie's bad things. I stake out. Freddie glances at Sam when she asks Spencer what he's cooking. When Sam and Freddie are making the bet, they both tune Carly out, hinting that they feel the other is more important than Carly is. Freddie ignores Carly when she's looking out the window because he's too focused on proving Sam wrong. This implies that his crush on Carly doesn't go very deep, as he is not willing to listen to her all the time. Sam was the one to suggest getting the winner's face tattooed, possibly hinting that she wanted Freddie to have a tattoo of her face on his arm. Freddie accepts the challenge, suggesting that he wants to see his face tattooed on her arm. Sam moves to stand very close to Freddie as he searches what MPEG stands for, and she blahs in his ear. After Sam tells Freddie that her cousin is a tattoo artist, Freddie told Sam that he would do anything else for her. After Sam pushes him to sit, Freddie easily relents to getting the tattoo, even rolling up his sleeve. He seems to trust Sam's cousin and Sam herself, considering she was right by him watching him getting the tattoo done. Freddie seems to be more concerned about his mom finding out about the tattoo, not Sam's face on his arm. Freddie glances at Sam when Spencer tells him if he knows what it's like to be harassed by some kid every day, and she grins sheepishly at him. Freddie willingly wears a short-sleeved shirt at the end, showing off the tattoo, even with the risk of his mother coming over and seeing. Maybe he is somewhat proud of the tattoo and Sam's face on his arm. I might switch schools. When Sam texts Freddie and Carly asks what she wrote, she doesn't tell her. Sam looks a little sad when Freddie looks happy that he thought Carly wrote it. When Sam finally tells Carly, she says, "I love you," in a flirty tone. When Freddie was panicking about his mom's apparent car accident, Sam grabbed his shoulder and told him calm down in a sweet voice. After Freddie continued panicking, she grabbed his other shoulder, turned him around, and said, "Your mom's fine," in a reassuring tone. When Freddie says, "Who doesn't like Carly?" Sam seems to be upset and snaps at Freddie. When Freddie was trying to think of a reason for the interview to move to Carly's apartment, Sam was looking at Freddie's butt. When Carly is going up the elevator with Mrs. Peeloff, Sam and Freddie glance at each other. Freddie got a drink for Sam. When Carly asks why Sam and Freddie intentionally sabotaged the interview, they glance at each other and both sip their drinks at the same time. The golf ball was purple, the Seddie color. Freddie seems to roll his eyes when Spencer tells Sam that he can't take money from children in order to use the mini golf course, which was what Sam wanted to do. Both Sam and Freddie tell Mrs. Peeloff that it was their fault that the night went so horrible, the entire time standing close to each other and glancing at each other. iCarly saves TV. During the webcast at the beginning of the episode, Sam pumps Freddie's pants with air. During the limo ride, Sam puts her fingers in Freddie's nose. Freddie was not happy seeing Sam get fired. After Brad tells Sam she's fired, Freddie exclaims, "What?" in an angry tone. Freddie defends Sam against Brad when Brad said that she was too pushy and aggressive by yelling, "She is pushy and aggressive." I win a date. Sam seems more irritated by Ruben than the notion of Freddie being cute. Sam seems to really want Shannon to like Gibby, possibly so she won't like Freddie anymore. Sam calls Freddie Fredward, his real name, when he introduces her as contestant number 3. Freddie and Sam glance at each other and smile near the end of the web show while Carly and Shannon are answering Gibby's questions. Both Sam and Freddie have shocked expressions when Gibby chooses Carly and look at each other. After Freddie says that he loves Carly, the camera changes over to Sam, who appears to be upset hearing this, showing signs of early feelings she had for him. Sam is perfectly nice to Shannon until she calls Freddie cute. I have a lovesick teacher. Sam tells Freddie to not test her bowling ball skills when she only has 2 pins far away from each other. Sam rolls her eyes when Freddie accuses her of doing something to Miss Ackerman to make her hysterical, but looks sad after. When Freddie explains to Miss Ackerman why he didn't have his textbook, he looks back at Sam as if expecting her to be laughing, which she is. Sam and Freddie ignore Carly's remarks about her not being sassy and instead talk to each other about Miss Ackerman being dumped hard. Sam imitates Freddie saying Carly. Freddie doesn't protest when Sam takes his history book from him at first. Only when she goes into the bathroom does he ask for it. Sam didn't seem happy when Freddie had to do jumping jacks. Both Sam and Freddie wanted Spencer to keep dating Miss Ackerman. Freddie suggested that Carly talk about asparagus, but in I Move Out, it is suggested that he hates asparagus. Sam retorts to Freddie saying our web show by saying no, our potato farm, and throwing popcorn at him. Freddie puts his hand towards Sam without turning around and she slaps it. Freddie turns in his seat and talks to Sam directly when she asks what they should do after Miss Ackerman is arrested. Nitpick. iPilot. Both Freddie and Sam mention the brown lump Miss Briggs used to have at separate times when they couldn't have heard each other. I want more viewers. Sam suggests Freddie show his face to the camera, which he obliges to. Freddie tries to convince Sam that uncool is the new cool. While they are checking the comments on iCarly.com, Sam is wearing blue while Freddie is wearing red, and Carly can be seen wearing a purple shirt under her pink shirt. I like Jake. They both think that Jake's bad singing is funny while Carly does not. I want to stay with Spencer. When Freddie and Sam are sitting on the couch, Sam wonders aloud why her grandfather sleeps and burps. Freddie says because he's related to you so he can get a rise out of Sam. She sticks popcorn in his nose. This shows he likes to mess with her, regardless of the consequences. After Sam's retort that you can't lose what you've never had, meaning Freddie's cool, Freddie gives her an almost playful little elbow, showing that he's not afraid of her. Sam and Freddie look at each other before doing the stomach rubbing thing. It's as if they needed each other's opinion first. Throughout the whole stomach rubbing thing, Freddie mostly watches Sam. Neville. Sam was the one pushing Freddie in the cart. Freddie lets Sam push him around in the cart. When talking to Carly about their plan for Neville, Freddie moves very close to Sam, almost putting his arm around her. When Carly explains what tapenade is, Sam and Freddie look at each other and agree it sounds gross. When Spencer finds out that his butter sculpture melted, Freddie was wearing a red shirt and blue pants, and Sam was wearing a shirt that was mostly purple. When Freddie, Carly, and Sam are discussing Neville and Sam insults Freddie, the camera cuts to Spencer, who seems to have a knowing smile on his face. Some fans think he is a Seddie shipper. After reading Neville's review, Freddie walks over to stand next to Sam. When confronting Neville, Sam and Freddie are standing very close together. They also simultaneously sneeze and cough on Neville as he passes by. I scream on Halloween. When Carly goes in her apartment, Sam and Freddie share a look before Carly shouts, "Oh my god, giant pumpkin!" When everyone tried to get out, Freddie accidentally breaks off the doorknob. This could show that Freddie is very strong like Sam. When Carly asks Sam to hit it with something, Sam uses Freddie. This shows that Sam is touching Freddie. Seddie numerology. She's gonna insult me in 19 different ways. 9 minus 1 equals 8. 8 is the official Seddie number. I will date Freddie. Freddie is embarrassed to tell Sam a rule his mom made up about his posture. Sam offers to pay Mrs. Benson $1,000 for a picture of Freddie's butt. Most of the scenes have Freddie and Sam wearing a blue or a red shirt. Blue and red make purple, Seddie's color. Such as the part where Marissa tried to plan Freddie's date, Freddie wore a red shirt and Sam wore a blue shirt under her gray shirt, and Carly was wearing a purple shirt. And when Freddie was talking to Sam and Carly with Spencer in the hallway, Freddie was wearing a blue shirt and a red shirt underneath it, and Sam was wearing a purple shirt. Valerie said, "From what you told me, Sam's not your friend," implying that Freddie talked about Sam. Also, Valerie didn't say anything about him talking about Carly, so maybe only Sam was on his mind. I rue the day. Sam says, loosely quoted, that she likes seeing Freddie get all feisty. When Sam is texting using her feet and toes, she is sitting on a red beanbag. Freddie is wearing blue and Sam is wearing purple. Both Sam and Freddie didn't want to stop iCarly. When Sam says, "I used to rate geeks on a scale of 1 to Freddie," it could also mean that Freddie is at the top of her scale. I promise not to tell. While Freddie and Carly were mad at Sam, Sam was wearing red, Freddie was wearing blue, and Carly was wearing purple. In both scenes where Carly was upset about Karen Yamakoa being kicked off the honors list and where Carly falls on the couch, very upset, Freddie and Sam were standing very close to each other. I am your biggest fan. When Spencer is explaining the seat, Sam and Freddie sit close together. When Mandy is putting the cookies back, Sam and Freddy's are right next to each other. Sam and Freddy arrive at Carly's loft after school together. When Carly says, "Let's go upstairs before you-know-who shows up," Sam and Freddy respond simultaneously with, "Yeah." Police lights are red and blue, and those are the kind of lights put on the seat. Red and blue make purple, the Seddie color. Sam and Freddy wear red and blue a lot in this episode. I heart art. Sam and Freddy simultaneously say her when Carly invites the famous artist to meet Spencer. Freddy stands close to Sam when Carly follows Spencer, and they look at each other until Freddy's mom comes in. Sam suffers from withdrawal symptoms after not insulting Freddy for half a week. Freddy risks losing any remaining respect from his peers by wearing a Nug-Nug costume to school just to annoy Sam. Technically, Sam does insult Freddy. She calls him Nub Nub, but he doesn't penalize her for it. I hate Sam's boyfriend. Freddy said, "Don't do that," when Carly said, "Please," for me, which could imply that Freddy's crush on Carly is fading. In the beginning, when Freddy tells Jonah that Sam is nice, cool, and pleasant, Freddy's shirts were red, his pants were blue, and Jonah's vest was purple. Freddy seems irritated when Sam brings Jonah to the iCarly rehearsal. Freddy wants to be on speakerphone with Sam. I hatch chicks. When Freddy admits he was upset he wasn't paired up with Carly, Sam looks at Carly, sighs, and looks down. When Freddy is counting the hours left to find the chicks, Sam is desperately looking at him. Freddy found his corn dog that Sam hid. I don't want to fight. At school, when Carly and Sam still fight, Freddy wears a blue shirt with red stripes and a red shirt underneath it. The ropes that Freddy used for Carly and Sam were red and blue. I promote tech foots. Freddy says, "What?" as if surprised when he hears Sam was born on a bus. Sam high-fives Freddy first before she high-fives Carly. Freddy is immediately worried when Sam starts choking on her turkey sandwich after hearing they'll get $100,000 as a payment for promoting the shoes. Freddy pats Sam's back as she's choking and doesn't take his hand off her back after she stops coughing. Sam tells Freddy tough nubs when he says he likes grilled cheese with tomatoes. At school, Freddy walks over to Sam while she's rubbing her feet. When in school, Freddy walks around in a circle trying to wear the shoes in, and Sam joins in. Both got surprised seeing Carly being shocked with messed up hair and that her shoes fell apart. After Carly's shoes explode, they both take off their own shoes simultaneously. Sam and Freddy stand close together at the DACA meeting when they, with Carly, are complaining about the tech foots. Freddy grins in an "oh yeah" kind of way when Sam mentions Spencer went to law school. I got detention. Freddy, like Sam, is brave enough to do bad things to get detention when Carly was nervous. I stake out. Sam knows what MPEG stands for, showing she knows something about technology, a trait she therefore has in common with Freddy. When the police come into the loft and Sam tells Freddy to take her backpack, he actually does it, though he throws it aside later on, possibly showing that he doesn't want Sam to get in serious trouble and might even be willing to take the blame for something she did. Mrs. Benson doesn't seem too bothered that her son had gotten Sam's face on his arm. Only the fact that he got a tattoo at all bugs her, hinting she might approve of Sam. Sam could have made Freddy get a permanent tattoo, but she lets him off the hook with a temporary one instead. Sam and Freddy keep glancing at each other in the first scene after the main titles when the detectives come into the loft. I might switch schools. When Carly is looking at the Briarwood website before iCarly, Freddy is watching Sam while he fixes her blue remote. Sam fakes that Freddy's mom had an accident just to talk to him. While Sam and Freddy try to mess up Carly's interview, Freddy wears a shirt with blue stripes and a red shirt under it. Those colors make purple, Seddie's color. The golf ball Sam and Freddy pick out for the mini golfers is purple, the official color of Seddie. Sam's straw is purple, the official color of Seddie. When Carly asks why they did it, they simultaneously sip their drinks. Mrs. Peeloff was seen wearing a purple clothing. I fence. Sam cheers on Freddy very loudly, screaming, "Kick his butt, Freddy," and even screaming louder than Carly. Carly questions the name Fredward, implying that she didn't know his name was Fredward, and that the two don't hang out together often enough to know. Sam is intently looking at Freddy as he is putting the hose in his pants. Sam smiles at Freddy while he has the hose in his pants. Sam licks her hand before shaking it with Freddy's, and he shudders at this, but doesn't pull away and keeps shaking her hand. They bet each other the huge, which means they've held bets before and have even set up a special consequence for it. Both Freddy and Sam tune out Carly while setting up their bet, not even acknowledging whenever she'd comment or plead for them to not bet. Sam is the one to ask Freddy if coming with her and Carly to Glitter Gloss and Build-A-Bra. Sam calls Freddy's social life a foul after he tells her it was a foul to knock their swords away. Sam stops reading The Penny Treasure, the book she's been engrossed in for a week, when Freddie comes up to fence Doug Toter. Every time Sam would scream for Freddie, Freddie would smile and turn back to Toter with more confidence. Sam looked shocked when Freddie was pushed down by Toter. When Mrs. Benson finishes fencing Toter and his two friends, Freddie, Sam, Carly, and Spencer stand up to clap, and Freddie and Sam turn to each other and smile. iCarly saves TV. When Sam goes over to Freddie to put the gas in his pants, she tells him it will be fun, and he is heard relenting by saying, okay. Sam shaved Freddie's eyebrow off during a previous web show. Sam looks back towards Freddie to see his reaction to Brad coming into their class and talking to them. Afterwards, when he offers the trio to come with him to make iCarly a TV show, Freddie grins at Sam excitedly, and she smiles back at him. Sam sticks a rib onto Freddie's face and eats it afterwards. I have a lovesick teacher. The history books are blue and red, which make purple, the official color of Seddie. The Ridgeway Bulldog logo is blue and red, which make purple, the official Seddie color. During the iCarly meeting, Freddie is sitting on the blue chair while Sam is sitting on the purple beanbag. Sam and Freddie high-five when Miss Ackerman is arrested. Freddie does not even try to high-five Carly. After Freddie tells who won the votes, his shirt had some purple stripes, and Miss Ackerman's shirt was purple. Season 2 moments. Hints of attraction. I saw him first. In the beginning, Sam is wearing a blue shirt while Freddie is wearing a red sweatshirt. Together it makes purple, the official Seddie color. After Sam's AV Club comment, Freddie seems quite annoyed because he knows that she has a crush on Shane. Freddie seems like he doesn't want either of the girls to date Shane. Sam supposedly hates stripes on boys, however Shane wears stripes and Sam says he likes his shirt. She also doesn't mind when Freddie wears them, possibly meaning she doesn't mind stripes on boys she likes. After Freddie says he's lonely and available, Sam rolls her eyes, possibly because she's tired of seeing him throw himself at Carly. When Freddie walks up to Sam's kissing booth scheme for Shane, he appears to be puckering his lips. This shows that Freddie is actually considering kissing Sam, and this was before their first kiss together. This could mean that he had wanted to kiss Sam for a while. After Freddie admits he wants Carly to lose the bet so he can date her, Sam looks away from him with a sad face. When Sam pretends that she can't breathe, Freddie rushes over to her and starts grabbing her hand. When Sam asks why Freddie's voice is lower and he says, I don't know, puberty, she gets a look on her face that suggests she is excited about Freddie becoming more mature. Sam is the first one to notice that Freddie's voice got lower. In the extended version, as Carly is persuading Shane to rehearse the play with her, he replies when she says she needed someone to rehearse with. Doesn't Freddie live just next door? Carly responds quickly, Freddie's not that good of an actor. Clearly showing that she wouldn't think of rehearsing a kissing scene with Freddie. Sam lets Freddie eat one of the cookies she made instead of insulting him. I stage an intervention. Both Freddie and Sam wear pink. Freddie walks in with pink shorts and Sam has pink shoes. This stands out since Sam ultimately makes fun of him for wearing pink shorts. Sam secretly pranks Freddie throughout the episode, trying to make him think that he's being haunted by the ghost of Consuela for not forwarding Gibby's chain email. When Freddie finds out it was Sam pranking her, he isn't upset and even pranks her back. They both show up at Carly's door together, shoulder to shoulder and smiling, standing very close to each other when the Pack Rat champion arrives. Freddie does not believe that he has a spider on his cheek when Carly tells him, but when Sam tells Freddie that there is a spider on his cheek, he believes her. Sam offers to get the spider off of Freddie's cheek and slaps him in the process. They introduce Sasha Stryker to Spencer, finishing each other's sentences. Sam knocked on Carly's door like Freddie instead of barging in like she normally would. Freddie did not complain about Sam eating his sandwich after he threw it in the bin. I owe you. Freddie says to Sam, a cap from your house does not cost $30. This poses the possibility that Freddie has been to Sam's house. Freddie is the one who thinks about Sam having a lot of pride and not Carly, showing that he put more thought into the situation. They grab each other's shoulders a lot in this episode, which could mean something. Freddie willingly holds Sam's drink while she empties her pockets instead of just setting it down. Freddie tells Sam to go to Principal Franklin's office. His tone is very scared and worried, as if he doesn't want Sam to be in a lot of trouble. Freddie warns Sam about all of the teachers stationed at the doors around the school. Sam doesn't want Freddie to see her cry, hinting she might care about what he thinks of her. When Sam shoos Freddie because she doesn't want him to see her cry, she isn't harsh to him. She just makes up a story. She doesn't yell or beat him. I hurt Lubert. Sam and Freddie sit next to each other when watching the video of Lubert. Freddie follows Sam into the kitchen. After Freddie sees his mother and Lubert having dinner, he storms into the iCarly studio when he tells the girls why he's so upset. Sam says Benson in a caring tone. When Freddie told Carly and Sam that his mother liked Lubert, Sam started to make a typical snide remark. When Freddie shouted, "No jokes, Puckett, this is serious chiz," Sam raised her eyebrows at this. She may have been surprised and possibly impressed that Freddie was standing up to her for a change. Also, Sam did, in fact, back off when she saw that Freddie was really upset. When Freddie shows Carly and Sam that he's not wearing a belt and that he has open-toed shoes, Sam says to him, "Wow, you're an animal," and Freddie nods and grins. Sam pulls Freddie's pants down, showing his orange boxers, but Freddie doesn't seem to get embarrassed. When Mrs. Benson is yelling at Lubert, Sam is gripping Freddie's arm and they share some cute little glances at each other. After Freddie walks away with Mrs. Benson and smiles back at them, Carly turns to look at Sam, who clasps her hands together and looks down, trying to smile less, as if she was a little embarrassed. Sam gives Freddie his needle-nosed pliers without trying to argue with him, and knows what the pliers that he wants to look like without grabbing the wrong one first. "I go to Japan." Sam, knowing Freddie still looks through his peephole waiting for Carly, shows she knows Freddie better than Carly and that she is thinking about him still liking Carly, meaning she could possibly be jealous. When they are watching videos of their competition, Sam says, "Just put their web show on." No one's paying you to look pretty. Sam just called Freddie pretty. Freddie knows Sam walks home with Carly all the time, maybe showing that he was waiting for Sam and not Carly. When they are watching the videos of their competition, Freddie is sitting on the ground, leaning on the beanbag that Sam is sitting on. It almost looks like he's leaning against her legs at one point. When Sam is ranting about not giving up before even trying to Carly and Freddie, she tells Freddie that Carly will never love him. After the person at the desk says, "Enjoy your honeymoon," to Carly and Freddie, you can see Sam frowning behind Carly as they walk to the rooms. On the car ride to go shopping, Freddie makes fun of Sam's I Heart Las Vegas underwear, making it obvious that he looked into her suitcase, even though he says he didn't. When Freddie and Sam are fighting, Kyoko and Yuki give each other a knowing look, showing they think Sam and Freddie are cute together. When Freddie and Carly are carrying Sam, Freddie is the one nearest her head. Also, Sam's arm is draped over Freddie's back. Freddie completely ignores Carly's question when she asks, "How'd we win?" but answers to Sam's comment when she says, "They didn't even see us perform," with a little Freddie techno magic, playfully poking her in the tummy. Freddie gives Sam a very flirtatious tummy tickle, and she doesn't mind. She even laughs. Freddie only expresses his excitement about his smart idea with Sam, not Carly. Freddie high-fives Sam when they found out they were nominated for an iWeb award. Sam doesn't seem to mind that Freddie tickled her. Freddie's hug with Sam seemed to last longer than his hug with Carly. After Freddie hugs Carly, he appears to push her away and opens his arms to Sam. This could hint to his crush fading and to Seddie happening in the future. Pie. Freddie asks if he's funny, and Sam says yes along with Carly, even though they don't really think so as not to hurt his feelings. When Sam says, "I know what I want to do when I look at you," she puckers her lips slightly. This possibly implies that Sam wants to kiss Freddie. Freddie wears a penny t-shirt which says Pudding Patrol. Reminder, Sam thinks pudding is more important than legs. Freddie knows that Sam was going to finish the pie in the bathroom. Sam kept on moving a Freddie's head in front of the baby. Sam hits Freddie over the head with a bat when he's in his bear costume and says, "Oh my gosh, the bear ate Freddie, bad bear," which could mean she cares about him. Freddie tells her not to hit him again and she hits him again, responding, "You're not the boss of me." Sam suggested that they, Carly, Spencer, and she, get on video Freddie's reaction to the pie. Christmas. Sam interrupts Freddie and Carly's hug, just like she interrupted Carly and Shane, and she says, "Whoa, Daddy, what's going on in here?" A possible sign of jealousy. Freddie seems embarrassed that he's going to see Santa, and Sam's in the room instead of Carly. Freddie seemed content to hug Carly when they were alone, but as soon as he realized Sam had entered the room, he immediately let go of her. He then appeared either embarrassed or worried, as if he didn't want Sam to see him hugging Carly. Freddie was angry at Sam for not helping him get out of the flashlight costume. In Carly's alternate universe, Carly and Freddie aren't even friends, hinting Freddie stays because of Sam. When Sam tells Freddie to fall in order to change out of his costume, he does, showing that he trusts Sam. I kiss. When Sam says, "I'm going to get you, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but I'm gonna get you," and Freddie says, "I'm not scared," and Sam says, "Really?" This may have a deeper meaning, as Sam could have not been talking about messing around with Freddie, but meaning that Freddie will be Sam someday. Sam became really upset after Carly accuses her of having ruined Freddie's social life. On the webcast, Sam told everyone to leave Freddie alone. Sam apologizes to Freddie for all the bad things she has done to him. As soon as Freddie considered the idea of them kissing just to get it over with, Sam immediately moves towards him. Both, feeling bummed about not kissing anyone, share their first kiss with each other. Freddie says that it's good that Sam will always mess with him because it'd be too weird if they stopped, meaning that all the bickering and teasing has become an essential part of their growing friendship. Sam and Freddie finish each other's sentences. I was just going to say that we should kiss. When Sam says that we should kiss, she has a small smile on her face. Sam and Freddie both have the idea to kiss each other apparently at the same time. Another thing that shows that they make a good couple, predicting what might be going through each other's head. This is in fact the second time Freddie has suggested kissing to Sam, as he did in I Heart Art as a joke. They said, go right back to hating each other, which means they didn't hate each other in that moment. Sam says to Freddie, well lean. Both seem scared, but neither backs down. They use the idea that neither of them have kissed anyone as an excuse to kiss each other, then promise to never speak of it again and go right back to hating each other. Freddie raises his eyebrows right after the kiss, possibly showing that he enjoyed it. Also, a tiny smile forms on his lips after the kiss. During the kiss, Sam opens her eyes and looks deep in thought. It might be that she's surprised by what she's feeling. During the kiss, Sam and Freddie lean closer, seeming to be enjoying the kiss. After the 8-second kiss, they compliment each other's good work, and Freddie says in a sweet tone, hey, I hate you, to which Sam replies, hate you too, but they both smile. And Dan said in his blogs that they don't really hate each other, rather it's a game they like to play. They both seem kinda shocked after the kiss, but not in a good way. They both agreed that the kiss was nice, and they praised each other on their good work. This is something that they were probably embarrassed to admit to Carly in I Think They Kissed. Usually, Freddie wouldn't be hesitant to kiss Carly since he seems to be infatuated with her. However, when he's about to kiss Sam, he seems a little hesitant, maybe thinking about what's about to happen once he and Sam kiss. This could be a sign that Freddie is afraid he might experience new feelings for Sam once they kiss. If you listen to the song playing during the kiss, the lyrics say, I don't know if I'm going to change, wasting time in another day. These lyrics could show that it seems as if Sam and Freddie won't change their relationship easily or admit they mean a lot more to each other than they let show. Even though they enjoy each other's company and friendship, but they keep running away even from the good things. When Sam was walking out, the lyrics play, I keep running away, even from the good things, and that's when Sam and Freddie say to each other, I hate you and hate you too, and Sam walks away. These lyrics could show that Sam and Freddie have feelings for each other and they keep running away from the feelings they might have for each other. Carly says that Freddie wouldn't even let his mom on the fire escape and he immediately lets Sam on. Also, Carly might have tried to go on the fire escape and Freddie didn't let her since she said that he doesn't let anyone on. So maybe she tried to go on the fire escape. Even though Sam and Freddie say they're doing this just to get their first kiss over with, they also say that they're not going to tell anyone about it. What would be the use in having a first kiss if no one knows that you had your first kiss? Them not telling anyone hints that maybe they just wanted to share their first kiss with each other and had nothing to do with it, just wanting to get their first kiss over with. When Freddie says, I hate you in the end, he is smiling. Usually he would say something like that in complete seriousness. This shows that there is more to Sam and Freddie's relationship than they convey in the presence of other people. Same with Sam. When she says, hate you too, she has a smirk on her face. Normally she insults Freddie seriously, or at least more seriously. But after their kiss, the two seem more open to joking around with each other. After all, you don't kiss someone you truly hate. No, I Kiss was the first ever iCarly episode to reach number 1 on iTunes. This is the first time Sam and Freddie ever kissed anyone or each other. I Give Away a Car. This episode opened with Sam and Freddie alone together, getting along and smiling, about to play Cupcake Slam before Carly joins them. Remember, this is the episode that came after I Kiss, so Sam and Freddie were next to each other and even smiling. Freddie and Sam go together to retrieve the car for the contest winner and it seems very coupley. Mr. Flanken asks them both, what can I put you in, as if they were a married couple. Sam and Freddie are walking side by side on the way back to Carly's apartment until Neville takes Freddie's spot. As soon as that happens, Sam starts yelling at Neville. Sam tells Spencer she is thinking about fried chicken, and in I Think They Kissed, fried chicken could be a reference to Freddie, so maybe she may have been thinking about Freddie? When Neville says pull a fast one, Sam and Freddie stand close to each other, and when Sam replies, she moves closer and closer to Freddie so they are leaning against each other. I rocked the vote. When Freddie says, Dear Carly, don't you think it'd be awesome to be Freddie's girlfriend? Sam snaps back almost instantly, telling him to read the real question. Sam seems irritated that Freddie asked if Carly wanted to be his girlfriend, possibly hinting at jealousy. After David Archuleta wins, Sam and Freddie go in to hug, but pull away with awkward expressions on their faces. Freddie awkwardly puts his hands in his pockets and they both look away. Some Seddie fans think they didn't hug because they still felt awkward about the kiss. Freddie said that Sam was the best liar. After Carly tells Freddie that Sam threw a corndog at her dress and walked out, Freddie looks sad, possibly because he doesn't get to see Sam in a sexy dress. When Carly says, "You gotta get a girlfriend," Freddie says, "I know, while smiling. Then Carly says, "No," and he says, "Right." He could have been talking about Sam. When Freddie was showing Sam and Carly Wade Collins' music video, Sam compliments Freddie without hitting him or insulting him. I meet Fred. Sam says that she loves to pick on Freddie, stretching out the word love. Sam is the one who asked Freddie's opinion of the Fred videos. Sam asks Freddie what he thinks they should do. Sam looked sorry for Freddie when he got kicked out of all the clubs he was in. When Spencer leaves to go surfing when Sam and Freddie are at his apartment and Carly's not, and he asks them if they're alright being there alone while he's gone. Sam says sure, meaning she's cool with being alone with Freddie. It seemed that they didn't fight while they were alone. Lucas Cruikshank, the creator of Fred, calls Sam and Freddie cute after she beats him with a tennis racket. Some could say Lucas is a Seddie shipper. When Freddie is wearing stripes up in Fred's treehouse, Sam does not say she hates it or bother him about it. Sam said her bathroom is purple. Purple is the official Seddie color. On the web show, when Carly says, "Go Freddie," it seems like Freddie zoomed on Sam, and Sam's wearing a blue top while Freddie's wearing a red top. I look alike. Sam and Freddie play a married couple in the caveman video. Sam apologizes to Freddie after she puts on the hobo picture look-alike. It is shown that Sam pulls pranks on guys she likes. When Freddie asks, "Why'd you steal Carter's baseball?" Sam answers, "'Cause I think he's cute." They were playful in that scene, including his line to get her attention. "You're going to think this email is a lot cuter." Sam doesn't tease Freddie about what she thinks his "grow hair anytime, anywhere" email could be about. Sam tells Freddie, "No offense, Freddie, but your mom is horrible." She said no offense because she didn't want to offend Freddie, which is something she wanted to do in the past. Sam and Freddie finish each other's sentences when Spencer's teaching them about Newton balls. Freddie says Newton, and immediately after that, Sam says balls, and when Carly and Spencer are fighting, Freddie says, "We're gonna," and Sam finishes it with "go." Freddie opened the door for her, which was something he would have never done before. This could mean that he was harboring some feelings for Sam. Sam's lookalike says, "Hey, since when did Freddie start to look so hot?" Many believe that there is a significance to this because Dan could have easily made Carly's lookalike say that. Freddie didn't want Sam to listen to the recording of him saying, "I love you, Carly, love you," which probably also meant he didn't want Sam to hear him saying he loved Carly. When Freddie pulls Sam away from his laptop, this is the first time Sam is the one handled by Freddie and not the other way around. She doesn't mind this and is actually smiling when she is being pulled by Freddie. They leave before Carly, holding hands. Freddie is the only one that helps Sam out from under Spencer's legs. I want my website back. Carly mentions that the iCarly password is Sam Loves Ham. As their tech producer, most likely Freddie set that password, implying he was thinking of Sam. Sam and Freddie sit next to each other in the groovy smoothie when Mandy tells them that she signed the website back to Freddie, Neville, the night before. Sam suggests to Freddie he go check what Neville is saying about Carly at Nevillosity.com, and he complies. At Carly's apartment, when the trio is at the computer, Freddie and Sam keep glancing at each other. Both seem weirded out at Spencer's quirkiness to answer what size dress he wears. Freddie helps Carly by pulling her out the window while he took Sam out the window by hugging her. I quit iCarly. I make Sam girlier. Freddie was the one who started the "few words for the birthday girl" thing. Freddie said to Sam, "I think of you and me as really close friends," and Sam didn't object to this. Notice that Freddie said, "Even though you cause me physical and emotional pain," which could imply that being with Sam causes him emotional pain because he can't be with her or is hurt that Sam appears to hate him. Even so, he still thinks of her as a really close friend. Freddie complimented Sam during his speech about her. When he had to compliment her in "I Hate Sam's Boyfriend," he nearly vomited. This time, he complimented her with ease. Carly tells Sam to pretend Freddie is her crush, possibly hinting she thinks Sam and Freddie would make a good couple, or that Sam won't have a hard time flirting with Freddie. Sam licks her lips when Freddie walks in to pretend to be her crush. Neither resists too much when Carly makes them roleplay. They seem to be having an eye contact conversation while Carly explains what they should do. When Sam puts a bag over Freddie's head, she says, "Well, how can I pretend to have a crush on him when I'm looking at his face?" Possibly, she's hiding feelings for him, or is afraid of what may happen if she looks into his eyes, as though he was her real crush. She may have meant that she couldn't pretend to have a crush on him because she really did. Freddie isn't stirred by Sam's extreme makeover, which means that she doesn't need to change in order for him to like her. He may also not have been surprised because he already knows that Sam is beautiful and likes her just the way she is. After Sam tells Carly and Freddie about her date with Pete, Freddie says amazing half-heartedly, and could be seen almost sulking in the background after saying it. Freddie cheers for Sam when Sam beats up Jocelyn. After Sam beats up Jocelyn, she goes to Carly and hugs her. Freddie joins in the hug and wraps his arms around both the girls, but stops a few seconds later. Sam does not object to this, possibly hinting that she likes Freddie hugging her. Freddie knew that Sam's birthday party was bowling, and seemed to know where it was, so this hints that he probably went to the party. I go nuclear. Sam and Freddie have a conversation at her locker about their science projects, and Sam's lack thereof. Freddie takes Sam's bowl of beef stroganoff when she pushes it to him without any complaint. Freddie encourages Carly to sing the jingle after he sees Sam do so. Freddie gives Sam a very flirtatious look after he volunteers Sam to go next. That flirtatious look is the same one he makes when he mentions the cheerleaders to Gibby in I Must Have Locker 239. Freddie gets to greet Sam and only rolls his eyes when she disses his science project. Sam and Freddie share a look after she finishes her presentation and goes to sit down. I date a bad boy. When Sam shows Carly and Freddie the neck infection video, Carly leaves first, but Freddie stays. He watches Carly leave as if contemplating leaving with Carly or staying with Sam, implying he doesn't mind the gross video that much when he is with Sam. Freddie makes Sam a website, although she has a certain amount of tech knowledge herself, as proven on iCarly.com. Possibly, she asked him just to spend time with him. Sam makes a very skilled drawing of Freddie that looks like it could have taken a while to do, implying she thinks about him a lot. She made a similar drawing of Jonah, her boyfriend, and her on I Hate Sam's Boyfriend. This could mean that she thinks of Freddie as a boyfriend. When Freddie decides to quit helping Sam, she looks truly distressed by this, and even tries to negotiate with him fairly and doesn't threaten him. Freddie seems to be more annoyed than usual when Sam was talking about how smoking hot Griffin is. Also, it seems as though she wanted Freddie to hear since she stretched how smoking hot Griffin is, causing Freddie to be annoyed and jealous. Possibly Sam wanted to provoke this reaction from him. Freddie shows the girls his chickenpox scar after Sam and Carly mention that scars are hot. He wants both of them to think of him as hot too. I reunite with Missy. When Sam threw up after Missy gave her old chocolates, he looked very concerned. Sam went to Freddie to tell him about the chocolates, indicating that maybe she finds comfort in being with him. When Sam fell, he ran over and grabbed her arm and didn't realize it until the last second. When sitting down next to his door, Freddie looked like he was about to cry about Sam finally being replaced. Freddie was the first to believe Sam. When Carly pokes him in the tummy, he swats her hands away. However, in I Will Date Freddie, when Sam tickles his tummy, he doesn't do anything to stop her. Sam confides in Freddie, which would usually be the last thing she'd ever think of doing. She seems very hurt when Freddie doesn't believe her. It is revealed in the end that Freddie sacrifices the school at sea cruise he really wanted and gives it to Missy to get rid of her. He does this so Sam will stop being miserable. When Carly said that he cared for Sam, he denied it, though it looked like as if he did care for Sam. I take on Dingo. Freddie tells Gibby to run when Sam calls out to him, but he didn't run himself, although he knows what Sam wants to do. Sam didn't say Freddie should do it, she actually forced him to, but he's learned to say no to her. They both stop fighting at the same time, giving Wendy an awkward look, like they had been caught doing something wrong. When Wendy interrupts their fight over the bikini top, she is smiling a bit in amusement, like she knew something they didn't. Freddie says he wants to watch Sam beat up the TV writers, but maybe he actually just wants to watch Sam. He seems very reluctant to leave her, and casts her a quick longing glance when Spencer pushes him away, while Carly doesn't seem to want Freddie there at all. When Sam, Freddie, Spencer, and Carly are all in their motel room talking about what to do about the writers, Sam is sitting on one of the beds while Carly sits on the other. Freddie goes and sits on the bed with Sam when he could have just as easily went to sit on the bed with Carly, which he would have done in previous episodes. This might show that his feelings for both Carly and Sam are changing. I Must Have Locker 239. Freddie laughs out loud when Sam makes fun of Chad from Wisconsin for sending iCarly 2,000 emails a week. In the webcast, Freddie gives Sam his camera, but earlier episodes he would have given Carly the camera because he trusts her. This implies that Freddie trusts Sam now. Sam and Freddie laugh at Carly's bunny together. This is noticeable because Freddie is laughing at Carly, his crush. In previous episodes, he probably would have defended Carly from Sam. This is also noticeable because when Sam presses the boo button on her remote when Carly shows the camera her bunny, Freddie bursts out laughing, and then Sam joins in. She seems very happy as she laughs at the fact that Freddie laughed at something she did. When Freddie mentioned the cheerleaders to Gibby, Sam looks annoyed and jealous. When waiting for Principal Franklin to announce the winner, Sam asks Freddie where Carly is. His answer is brief and disinterested, showing that he didn't really care where Carly was. He may be getting over his crush on her. Sam puts her arm around Freddie when she wins. When Principal Franklin announced Sam as a winner too, Sam was very happy, implying that she was okay and happy to share the locker with Freddie. Sam and Freddie must move in together and share a locker. Sam offers Freddie some of her salami. After Freddie rejects it, he calls her Princess Puckett in a flirty tone. When Sam's mother's car comes crashing through the wall, Freddie pushes Sam against the wall and leaves his hand on her shoulder until she walks away. Some fans believe he did this to try to protect Sam. Freddie's arm is already around Sam's waist before he puts his hand on her shoulder, showing he didn't just grab her for protection. When Freddie pushed Sam out of the way, she didn't complain about him touching her. Twins. When Sam and Carly are being secretive about Melanie in the beginning, Freddie seems to be really interested in what Sam was talking about. Sam doesn't want Freddie to know about Melanie, possibly because she's afraid that he will start liking Melanie since he's known to like nice girly girls. Sam says to Freddie, who cares what he thinks, even though it seemed like she cared what he thought. Freddie seems really bothered by the fact that Sam doesn't care about what he thinks. Freddie tells Chuck not to waste his time on Carly because he has been barking up that tree since the 6th grade, possibly an admission that he's getting over Carly. When Freddie asks where mythical Melanie is, Sam seems to be jealous, answering in a brief and harsh tone. In the bathroom, Sam punches Freddie to let him know that she's Sam. Freddie goes on a date with Melanie, even though he thinks it's Sam. He seems pretty smug when he says, I know I have a date with Sam. He looks like he's proud of it too. The spit take afterwards could just be a cover-up for his feelings, or he could be pleased and excited. Melanie said yes. Freddie tells Melanie she looks hot, even though he still thinks she's Sam. Also, Sam and Melanie are identical twins. Since Freddie called Melanie hot, he indirectly called Sam hot. Freddie pushes Melanie aggressively, picking up on Sam's traits. He seems annoyed by the fact that she rubs her hand over the spot and says ow, like he couldn't stand the thought of Sam being weak. When Melanie says he's cute, he goes, how can you say that without vomiting? Angrily and in a whine. He knows that's what Sam would probably do. This means he likes Sam the way she is, and no one can compare to her. When Freddie said to Melanie, you hate me, you always have, he seems sad about that thought. Despite the fact he still thinks Melanie is Sam, he holds her very close to him, when he could have just put a little distance between them after she pushes him closer. Melanie kisses Freddie, which seems to freak him out and makes him paranoid, given the fact that he said he was still fuzzy on the whole Melanie thing, and I think they kissed. Freddie may have considered that Sam was telling the truth and felt guilty about kissing her sister. When Melanie and him kiss, Freddie has a late reaction to it. He seemed to be enjoying it, thinking it was Sam, and only reacts a few seconds afterwards. The late reaction could imply he was faking it. He doesn't move away from her and still holds her close after the first time she kisses him. Only after she attempts another kiss did he decide to move away. When Freddie tells the girls that Melanie and him kissed, Sam gets a little mad, hinting at jealousy. Sam lets Freddie believe he is right. She seems perfectly fine with letting Freddie think that he went on a date with her and kissed for a second time. Freddie doesn't seem bothered by the fact that he supposedly kissed Sam again after she admits he was right. In fact, he seems really smug and proud and happy about it. Sam seems upset by the fact that Melanie and Freddie are going out and seems to think that it was her, Sam, he went out with. In the last scene, Sam says to Melanie, how can you make out with Freddie? Her tone sounds as if she's reprimanding her, possibly hinting at jealousy. After Sam tells Freddie he's right, Freddie wants Sam to admit he's not gullible and that he's too smart for her. Sam lied to make Freddie happy and said he's not gullible and too smart for her. I fight Shelby Marks. When Sam is watching the Shelby Marks fight, she says, shh, to Freddie when he comes in, and because you never say anything interesting. Sam and Freddie say yes in sync when Carly asks if everyone but her knows Shelby Marks. They both are into the fighting and Shelby Marks. Sam seems jealous when Freddie calls Shelby hot and says Shelby's foot is too good for his face. When Carly goes to the door with Spencer and the doctor, Sam and Freddie stay on the couch together. They both get really into the cheering while Carly and Spencer do not. Sam is cheering on Shelby and pulls Carly into a headlock with her arm out of excitement. She could also be pulling Carly away from Freddie. When Freddie comes into the apartment later, he pushes Carly away. He wouldn't have done that before. His flirting with Carly seems to turn into a more teasing kind of flirting now instead of seriousness. Sam seems jealous when Freddie comments about Carly's curves. Sam and Freddie both remain by the computer when Carly goes to the door and opens it to Shelby Marks. Even after they see it's Shelby, someone they both love, they remain next to each other. Sam and Freddie both stand up at the same time and move towards each other when Shelby's manager tells them they can get the fight on primetime TV. Sam and Freddie are the only two that respond to Spencer's question on being sweaty. Sam demonstrates her unprofessional punches on Freddie. Sam and Freddie put the Carly vs. Shelby posters up together. During the scuffle at the press conference, Sam and Freddie's arms are shown to be interlocked. Both of them feel Carly's making a big deal of Shelby's reaction. When Carly says she's canceling the fight, Freddie moves up very close behind Sam so they're touching and neither move away. Sam tells Carly people have been giving her and Freddie a hard time, meaning they were together without Carly at school. They are very, very, very close together during the 10-second countdown of the fight. Sam hits Freddie after he asks Shelby if she was dating someone, showing a bit of jealousy. Freddie seems to enjoy watching his girls beat up Neville and said that he would let Shelby kick him in the face any day, perhaps hinting that he prefers the tougher girls like Sam that could kick his butt. Nitpick. I saw him first. At the beginning of the episode, Sam was wearing a blue shirt, Freddie was wearing a red sweater, and Carly was wearing a purple shirt. When Sam pretends to be sick, she is wearing a blue hoodie and red pants, which combine to make purple. Freddie wears a penny tee that says electric ham on it. This is probably a reference to Sam's love of ham. I stage an intervention. Freddie seems to get mad at Carly's weakness when his laptop explodes, maybe suggesting that he wants a tougher girl in his life. Sam slaps the spider off of Freddie's face, however, she leaned in to pluck it off first, causing their faces to be really close, maybe suggesting she got nervous and that was why she slapped him instead. When Freddie has his pink shorts on, Sam matches him with her pink shoes and shirt, and she knew his shorts were going to be pink. Sasha wears a purple top, which is the Seddie color. They both wear stripes in one scene. When Carly talks with Freddie in front of his apartment, Freddie is wearing blue and red. When Freddie was wearing stripes in one scene, Sam isn't bothered by it and does not insult him, even though it is a running gag in the series that Sam hates stripes. I owe you. Sam asks Freddie how much she owes them when she could have easily asked Carly. When Sam says she got a D- for her play, Freddie laughs and smiles. After Carly says, "That's not what a cool person says," he replies with, "I don't care." This could mean he doesn't care about what Carly thinks is cool, and he doesn't have a crush on her anymore. When Freddie tells Sam to go to Principal Franklin's office, he's wearing a red and blue striped shirt. In the beginning of the episode, Carly wears purple. I hurt Lubert. Normally, Sam can't stand Freddie being on camera, but she suggested he turn off the tripod and come on screen. Sam and Freddie lie to the hospital workers about what happened to Lubert, whilst Carly begins to tell the truth. When Sam goes to leave Lubert's apartment, Freddie pulls her back by the shoulder. Normally she would have ignored that gesture and kept on walking anyways, but she didn't. Both Sam and Freddie refuse to scratch Lubert's foot. In this episode, both Sam and Freddie call each other by their last names for the first time on the show. They also use the word chiz for the first time. I go to Japan. On the green screen during the Melanie Higgles space cheerleader sketch, the planets are blue, then red/maroon, and then a purple one. When Sam is talking about the plane ride, Freddie says that Sam pushed him out of the plane. They share looks, but Sam looks away and Freddie keeps staring at her. Both Sam and Freddie are too lazy to open the door when Kyoto and Yuki are knocking. Sam says to Freddie, "No one's paying you to look pretty." When Kyoko and Yuki are fighting, before Sam asks Freddie for his camera, they are standing very close to each other. Whilst holding the award, Sam and Freddie dance the same way while Carly just stands there. I pie. Freddie is looking at Sam as he explains to Sam and Carly about how baby Stephanie laughs when she looks at anyone but him. Sam seems to be really excited to see Freddie's face when he has his first taste of Galini's pie. Sam is the one who suggests recording Freddie when he tastes Galini's pie. When Sam and Freddie are playing with baby Stephanie, Freddie walks behind them and looks at Sam. I Christmas. Sam turns on Freddie in his flashlight costume. Sam and Freddie stay next to each other very close and say they don't mind at all while Spencer hugs Carly. It is revealed that Sam's favorite color is brown because it's the color of gravy. Freddie's eyes are brown. I kiss. Freddie is wearing red and his blue backpack when walking into Carly's apartment after pranking Sam. The colors make the official Seddie one of purple. Sam seems like she would be willing to get the key from Freddie's front pocket if she wasn't already pinning him down. Sam and Freddie both laugh when Carly says that her first kiss was with Ben Hubscher. Many Seddie shippers believe Dan is a Seddie shipper because he wrote this episode, but not I Saved Your Life and I Speed Date. Sam tugs Freddie towards her and says, "Mama plays to win." When Sam is entering the fire escape, she looks very nervous and anxious, possibly at the thought of being alone with him. During Freddie and Sam's first kiss, Freddie's shirt was blue and both the shirts Sam was wearing were pink. Pink is the mixture of red and white, so pink and blue would still make purple, the Seddie color. Sam offered Freddie a meatball. Sam rarely shares food, and it is shown that she doesn't offer anybody else a meatball, including Carly. When Freddie rejected Sam's meatball, she immediately throws it away, meaning it may have been only for him, as she did not eat it after either. Freddie never thought about kissing Carly, but thought about kissing Sam. I give away a car. While playing Cupcake Slam, their cupcakes correspond with each other's hair color. Freddie yellow cupcake, Sam brown cupcake. Freddie is the one who pours Sam the pickle juice. Freddie knows the number of members of Sam's family that are on parole. When the brainbuster is said, Sam looks at Freddie. During random dancing, Freddie moves the camera with Sam as she's headbanging and he's smiling. Right after Sam attacks Neville, for a second, Carly's expression says, "Oh my god," but Freddie's is more, "Actually, maybe we should just let Sam do her thing." Freddie pulls Neville away from Sam when she attacks him. When Neville says, "Pull a fast one," Sam asks Freddie, who still says, "Pull a fast one," when she could just have easily asked Carly. When Neville says, "Haberdashery," Freddie and Sam look at each other. While driving the Galaxy Wars car, Sam and Freddie are sitting very close together. I rocked the vote. Sam picks up her feet to let Freddie sit on the couch. Sam licks Freddie's paraphone twice. Freddie does not wipe Sam's spit off his paraphone after she licks it. As Freddie tells everyone the story about when she wanted to go to an amusement park, Sam and Freddie pick up some food at the same time. Both Sam and Freddie look only a bit amused when Spencer told the time about Dr. Roller Coaster. I meet Fred. In the beginning of the episode, Freddie zooms in on Sam's face whilst Carly is speaking. Freddie is calm about Carly not being at her apartment while Sam is. When Freddie is checking out the Fred is Dead video, Sam is wearing red and Freddie's wearing blue. They combine to make the Seddie color purple. In the Fred video they made, Spencer's Fred shirt is purple. In the Fred video they made, Sam says that her bathroom is purple, the official color of Seddie. At the end where Sam, Freddie, Carly, and Fred were at the pool, Sam's shirt was blue and Freddie's was red. When Freddie says Carly and Sam should shave the stuffed animals instead of watching another Fred video on iCarly, Sam reacts by saying, "Why not, fudge face? Fudge may be one of her favorite foods." Sam urges Freddie to show the love. I look alike. This marks the first time Sam and Freddie simultaneously say what, and Carly makes a remark about it. Sam says, "You are one crazy motorboat kid," while gripping Freddie's arm. When Freddie is asking Sam why she took Carter's basketball, if you look closely, he seems kind of anxious. Similar to how he looked when he found out Carly might be going to Briarwood. This indicates that he may be anxious that he is losing Sam to another guy. Spencer is painting his bowling ball purple, the official Seddie color, giving people another reason to believe Spencer is a Seddie shipper. In the middle of Spencer and Carly's argument, both Freddie and Sam slowly make their way to the door and Freddie opens the door for Sam to leave as he follows after her. Sam says that Mrs. Benson does not let anyone have fun when she doesn't let Freddie go to the MMA fight, implying she wants Freddie to go with her. I want my website back. When they are checking out who took their website in the groovy smoothie, Sam leans really close to Freddie's shoulder to see the website. When Spencer comes back from trying to trick Neville as an old lady, Sam and Freddie were the ones who understand his panting as to what happened. When Carly is talking about how she refused to kiss Neville, Freddie rolls his eyes, as if indicating his crush on her is fading. I make Sam girlier. When Freddie says amazing about Sam dating Pete, he seems less meaningful about it. Freddie was the only one who knew about Sam knocking out a truck driver with a carton of milk. I go nuclear. Freddie looks amused after he sees Sam and Gibby walk into class arguing. The graph on the whiteboard has red and blue lines, and the markers under the board are red and blue too, both which make the official Seddie color of purple. Sam and Freddie were the only ones we saw present in front of the board. I date a bad boy. Freddie says he's willing to let Sam use his laptop if she asks. When Sam asks Freddie to build her the website and he says yes while smiling, she smiles at him like she is really happy. When Spencer goes to the groovy smoothie and sees the two of them there together, he comments, "Hey, I almost didn't recognize you two not sitting on my couch." Once again, Spencer's showing signs of being a Seddie shipper. When Freddie asks if Sam has seen the changes that he made to the website and she replies with approval, Freddie looks relieved that Sam likes it. Sam agrees with Freddie that Griffin doesn't seem to be Carly's type. Both Sam and Freddie think it's funny that Griffin has Pee-wee babies. I take on Dingo. When Sam, Freddie, and Carly are doing iCarly in the beginning of the episode, Sam is wearing blue, Freddie is wearing red. Blue plus red equals purple. And Carly is wearing purple. Also, when everyone was upset about the Dingo channel, Sam's shirt was blue, Freddie's jacket was red, and Carly and the hobo's shirts were purple. Also in the motel room, when Sam is standing next to Freddy, Freddy looks like he's in awe of Sam and glances and looks at her. When Spencer told Freddy to come with him to check out the head of Dingo's founder, he said that he wanted to stay and see Sam beat up the Dingo guys. It is very possible that Sam and Freddy slept in the same bed, because it would be strange if Spencer slept with Freddy or Sam, because he's an adult and not related to them. I must have locker 239. After Carly says, because he's on his way to his part-time job as a volunteer firefighter. She's talking about her first bunny drawing. Sam and Freddy exchange questioning looks. The floor tiles of the school are blue and red, which make the official Seddie color of purple. Both Sam and Freddy say, "I know," at the same time when admiring the locker. Sam and Freddy are always standing close together, like when waiting for the winner to be announced, but when Freddy stands close to Carly, she tells him to step away. Sam comments to Freddy, "When did you turn into my wife?" When Freddy asks Sam why she changed the locker combination, she replied, "I thought it might irritate you." When saying this, her tone was similar to when she said, "Because I think he's cute," when Freddy asks why she stole Carter's basketball and I look alike. This might hint that she also thinks Freddy is cute. When Sam's mother destroys locker 239, Freddy is wearing blue and Sam is wearing red, which combines to make the Seddie color purple. Twins. On the date, Melanie wears red stripes whilst Freddy wears blue, combining to make purple. Also at the end, Melody is wearing purple. The other couples on the dance floor while Freddy and Melanie are dancing all wear either red or blue, which combine to make the Seddie color purple. In the last scene, Freddy's penny tea says, "Fries matter," once more possibly a penny tea reference to Sam's love of food. Many Creddy fans argue that this wasn't a Seddie episode because he kissed Melanie and not Sam, but Freddy still thinks it's Sam, implying that the fact that he had kissed Sam and wasn't bothered by it at all. After they kissed, Freddy said, "You swore we'd never do that again," indicating that he had kissed back even though he thought Melanie was Sam. It is worthy to note, however, the statement that Freddy and Sam swore they would not kiss again is not found anywhere in I Kiss. All that can be found is that they were just get their first kiss over with and that they would not tell anyone. When Sam kissed Freddy in IOMG, it can be assumed that Sam was aware of the loophole when she revealed her feelings to Freddy. Again, you see the same wave of shock that Freddy had in IOMG as he did in iTwins. The fact he did not run away in IOMG gives the idea that Freddy may have feelings for Sam now, whereas he did not in iTwins. I Fight Shelby Marks. Sam is wearing red and Freddy blue in the first scene, making the official Seddie color of purple. Freddy is more into fighting Shelby than Carly, and he admits so himself. Sam is more like Shelby personality-wise. When Sam gets excited about the fight and says, "Okay everybody, shut up, the fight's about to start," Freddy is staring at her with a smile on his face. Freddy made good raisin bread. Freddy can cook, whilst Sam likes food. Sam and Freddy smile at each other and play around with each other right before Carly says, "But why would you want to fight me?" to Shelby. When Sam punches Freddy to prove her point that only professionals fake, it's almost as if she only did it because she was missing his attention that he was now giving to Shelby. They give Spencer weird looks at the same time when he's asking anyone if they feel hot. Both Freddy and Sam seem to know more about trash talking and fights than Carly, because both of them roll their eyes at Carly when she is trying to trash talk Shelby. When Sam is trying to convince Carly to not cancel the fight, you can see Freddy staring at her with a small smile. Spencer repeatedly mentions he likes Freddy's new shirt. The new shirt is blue and red, which makes the official Seddie color purple. This may be evidence for Spencer supporting Seddie. Carly's pants were purple. Freddy wears a penny tee labeled "Special Ham," another possibly Sam-related shirt. When popcorn is flung into the air, Sam ducks her head onto Freddy's shoulder, as if for protection. Sam and Freddy stay extremely close to each other during the fight and move up and down at the same time. The way Freddy drags Neville is similar to Sam's methods, making it seem she's rubbing off on him. Sam seems jealous when Freddy says, "Are you dating anyone?" as she shoves him in the arm. Season 3 moments. Hints of attraction. I think they kissed. In the sack commercial, Sam is wearing a red sack while Freddy is wearing a blue one. Red plus blue equals purple. The scene with the laughing gas reveals that the kiss was on Sam's mind for a long time because she brought it up first while on the gas. The fact that she admitted to the kiss only while under the influence of the loopy gas suggests that this was something she had a lot of conflicting emotions over. Sam says she is afraid to tell Carly her real secret after whispering, "I like fried chicken." Many Seddiers think that fried chicken could be Sam's codename for Freddy since both words start with the same 2 letters and is almost an anagram for Freddy. Sam was the first thing Freddy asked about when Carly came into the room. Freddie tells Carly that he and Sam promised to never speak of the kiss again. When he realizes that he's talking about it, he gets upset about breaking his promise to Sam. When Carly starts to call Sam, Freddie puts his hands on top of Carly's. If it were in an earlier season, he would have made a big deal of it, but he didn't. Either because he was thinking of what Sam would do to him or that his crush is going away. Sam reacts even more awkwardly when Carly asks her why she and Freddie kissed. She probably wanted it between her and Freddie, or she probably doesn't want to admit she actually has feelings for him. When Carly confronts Sam about kissing Freddie, Sam stands there gaping at a loss for words. Carly specifically asks Sam why she didn't tell Carly that she kissed Freddie. Her silence and shock show that Sam had kept it a secret because she really cared. When Sam gets mad at Freddie and says, "You swore you'd never tell anyone we kissed," she seems mad at first. But her tone quickly changes to a more sad and emotional tone. This emphasizes that she really cares about her promise with Freddie, is hurt that he broke it, and actually does care about their kiss. Sam and Freddie seem very upset that Carly knows about their kiss. Most people would tell their best friends such things if it wasn't serious. When Carly asked Sam and Freddie how long the kiss was, they answered 7, 8, implying that they actually counted and that they both remember. The episode ends with Carly questioning Sam and Freddie if they liked the kiss. The whole scene is awkward and neither of them ends up answering the "did you like it" question, leaving the truth somewhat open-ended. They exchanged tentative glances when Carly asked, seeming like they both did but didn't want to say it. Neither of them said anything like "yeah right" or "no way" like they would if they really didn't enjoy it. In fact, in I Kiss, they told each other "good work," which might actually imply it was good and also nice. Both Sam and Freddie seem relieved when Spencer runs in to get his banjo and interrupts Carly's question. I cook. Before Sam licks Freddie's ear, she settles her chin on Freddie's shoulder. Sammy and Freddie both say "what? Why?" simultaneously, which results in them randomly slapping each other, and return to the conversation as if nothing had happened. Sam said to get his textbook out of her locker, and he moves to do so, meaning he knows her combination. When Freddie moves to go get it, Carly intervenes with, "We do not electrocute friends." Earlier in the series, Sam probably would have retorted something like, "Yeah, well, who said the nub was my friend?" But she almost looks guilty that she might have hurt Freddie a lot. After Sam sticks her spit-covered finger in Freddie's ear, he says, "and my hatred grows stronger," which could be a reference to the "I hate you" and "hate you too" comments they made in I Kiss. When Freddie turns the camera back to Sam and Carly, Sam has a gritty grin on her face. While the iCarly gang is waiting on the eating judges, Freddie and Sam are turned to each other and look to be whispering to each other. Freddie lets Sam borrow his homework, showing he wants her to get good grades. When Sam's locker starts smoking, Freddie grabs her and pulls her away saying, "Whoa, I think your locker's on fire." Freddie really cares about Sam and doesn't want her to get hurt. At Ricky's house, Sam and Freddie stand very close together. Sam appears to be almost leaning on Freddie. Sam and Freddie stand beside each other and watch Ricky take Carly down. After Ricky took Carly down, she said, "Sam," and Freddie looked at Sam expectantly. After Sam was able to take Ricky down, she returned to stand beside Freddie and he grinned at Ricky. Knowing that Sam would have been able to defeat him and has a knowing smile on his face, he leaves and Sam follows him. At the end of the episode, while the credits are rolling, Sam sneaks up and hugs Freddie from behind. When Carly threatens to stick her finger up his nose and tells him what to tell the viewers about iCarly.com, Sam keeps hugging him, smiling the entire time. She doesn't even let go after he says he was told to. Also, Sam could have been the one to threaten to stick her finger up his nose. It would be more in character for Sam to threaten to stick her finger in his ear, but she was the one to hug him. She could have volunteered to be the one to hug him, mentioning that she wanted to hug him. I speed date. Freddie brings Sam bacon in the morning, although she could have not known that he would need it. It is possible he is trying to get her attention so that she would ask him to the dance. Before taking the bacon from Freddie, Sam says, "Wow, Freddie, I never realized what a hot, handsome hunk of boy you really are," even though she just wanted the bacon, and Freddie doesn't seem to mind. Instead, he smiles and says, "Better." Sam could have complimented Freddie simpler than she did, leaving the possibility that it is her honest opinion of Freddie. Sam's eyes flicker to Freddie when she says, "He should ask me." Sam says, "There aren't any boys in this school that don't make me sick." She then looks at the bacon that Freddie gave her and says, "This is good bacon." Freddie gets Sam to go to the groovy smoothie with him even after she said she was going home, and he helps her with her speed dating thing, even though the point of it is to get a date for the girl who he claims to love, Carly. Freddie is the one who suggests that Carly should speed date the many boys. This could imply that he's not jealous of them and is getting over his crush on Carly. Sam seems visibly upset that Freddie thinks her being rejected by Gibby is funny, possibly because she thinks he wouldn't have laughed at Carly and this struck a nerve with her. Sam walks in on the credit dance and is visibly upset by what she sees. She doesn't say anything, but looks crushed and heartbroken, and just walks out without talking to Carly or Freddie, still watching them as she leaves. The look on Sam's face suggests she was very upset about the credit dance. Many fans believe she was jealous and looked like she was about to cry. The lyrics that play all during when Sam comes in are, "And if you feel my love, just let it show, and if you want my heart, just let me know," which could mean that Sam wants Freddie to notice her love, especially now that he's getting closer to Carly. iCarly Awards. Sam says, "Sup, Fredward," in a flirty way in the beginning. Freddie is also wearing a tuxedo at this time. Sam smiles at Freddie in a tux when Spencer and him were conversing about the models. She doesn't seem too happy about getting help from her swimsuit models, because at that point everyone thought the models were girls. Carly and Sam both call out to Freddie urgently, "Freddie, up here," and Sam shouts Sam the loudest. Even adding later, "Now!" Like she didn't want him anywhere near the models when they arrive. He shouts back to her, "I'm coming," and they sound like an old married couple. He gives her a flirty grin when she tells the first joke wearing the dress. Possibly he likes seeing her in a dress. Right after the peanut guy says Sam, Freddie smiles again coyly. Freddie points at Sam at the end of the show in a flirty way. When Freddie is standing close to Carly, Sam pushes him out of the way, possibly indicating jealousy. "I have my principles." Sam holds Freddie's hand first when Gorman demotes Briggs and Howard. The fact that he lets her hold his hand means they are getting closer. She then proceeds to take Carly's hand as well, but some Seddie fans believe it to be a cover-up, so no one suspects anything from her and Freddie holding hands. Freddie tells Sam first that the show with Principal Franklin was the most popular web show. When Freddie runs up to Sam and excitedly asks, "Are you ready for this?" she smiles and says, "Sure, tell me." In the past, Sam would have responded instead with a cutting remark such as, "Did some girl finally get desperate enough to give you the time of day?" Upon learning that Principal Franklin was fired, Sam and Freddie simultaneously say, "What? Why?" Just like they did in I Cook. Sam then tells Freddie, "Dude, we gotta stop doing that." Sam says to Freddie, "Come on," when they go to confront Mr. Howard about Franklin's firing. She needed his moral support. When Sam starts to look very angry, Freddie doesn't run away like he would have in the first season. This means he cares more about her than himself. He even offers to let Sam punch his backpack, putting it in front of his stomach, implying that she would also punch his stomach. And even though he knew it would probably hurt, he offered anyway. Sam says, "You sure?" to Freddie when she lets Sam punch him. Probably because she didn't want to hurt him. In earlier seasons, Sam would have punched Freddie without him offering or before he ran away. Sam punches Freddie's backpack with her right hand, but in I Christmas, it is revealed that she is right-handed but punches harder with her left, which means she punched her with her right hand to not hurt Freddie too much. After Sam's comment on the uniform, she told Freddie that she didn't mean any offense to him. In the Groovy Smoothie, Carly wouldn't even take a digital photo with Sean, a nerdy friend of Freddie, implying she doesn't like nerds. Freddie is a technical nerd, which means Carly probably doesn't like Freddie. When Sam starts talking to Superintendent Gorman Freddie and says, "Easy," and touches her on the shoulder, it seems like he didn't want her to get into trouble. After Principal Franklin says, "I love you guys," they are all high-fiving, and Freddie tries to get between Carly and Principal Franklin to high-five Sam. Even after Gibby runs around them, he still tries to get Sam. I find Lubert's lost love. As in, I think they kissed, Sam picks Freddie up and carries him over the shoulder. Freddie yells, "How do you do this?" to Sam when she carried Freddie. This could imply Freddie was surprised and maybe impressed at Sam's strength. Carly thinks it was wrong to go through Lubert's things while neither Sam nor Freddie have a problem and look through together. They share cute, almost adoring looks at each other when awing over Lubert's pictures. They share a quick smile just as Carly hops onto the beanbag. When Sam snaps Freddie and Carly out of their daydream, Freddie seems a little embarrassed to have been called off by Sam. When they are on the beanbag spying on Lubert and Marta, Freddie is noticeably closer to Sam than Carly. After Sam knocks Martha out with a pineapple, Freddie doesn't move from his spot. Before, he would have gone over to Carly to see if she was okay. I move out. When Sam comes in with a wad of cash, Freddie asks how much, and she gives him a hint by smacking the face with his money. Freddie responds by guessing $350. Sam replies $360. Sam and Freddie are clearly understanding each other more. When Freddie's mother is showing Freddie's baby pictures, Sam keeps her hand on Freddie's mouth and holds him closer to her so that he will not be able to talk. When he gets fed up, he runs away, pulling away from Sam. Once he pulls away, Sam looks sad. When asking the girls if they like his new apartment, he looks over at Sam. When Sam acts sarcastic towards Freddie when he's in his new house, Freddie says, "I just wanted to clear things up so there wasn't any sort of confusion." Freddie smiles when Sam says, "Things got ugly when you walked in the room." When Mrs. Benson says she didn't know Freddie would have women over, he doesn't say anything, whereas in the past would have said he had a woman and Sam over. Freddie is timing Sam's break-in to the photographer's studio. When she's done, he admiringly announces, "Wow, 17 seconds." Freddie acts as if he's vandalized before, although he certainly never has. Possibly he's trying to adopt Sam's tough attitude or impress her. Freddie wanted to join Sam in vandalizing the pet photo place, whilst in the past, he would have agreed with Carly and said it was a bad idea. This means that she's been rubbing off on Freddie. Carly was the only one who was nervous about it. Freddie asks Sam in a hysterical tone, "Where have you been?" when she is late getting back from the photographer's studio. When they met the photographers, Sam was wearing a purple jacket. Purple is the official Seddie color. "I quit iCarly." Carly says, "How can you stand there playing with Freddie?" And Sam whips around defensively and says, "What?" as though she was caught doing something that would give her feelings away. Freddie suggests to Carly that she should apologize to Sam, when in earlier episodes like "I don't want to fight," he would have been quick to defend Carly. Sam says she has just as much right to Freddie as Carly does. Sam also pulls Freddie away from Carly. According to Carly, Sam was trying to buy Freddie's love. When Carly says the line, "Freddie loves me," the camera cuts to Sam, rolling her eyes, hinting that she could be jealous. After Carly says, "And just because Sam and I are splitting up doesn't mean I love you any less." Sam emphasizes the word hate when she says, "And I don't hate you any more than I always have." This is possibly a reference to I Kissed when Freddie and Sam said they hated each other. I Quit iCarly comes after I Saved Your Life in production. This is a major suggestion that Freddie has finally gotten over Carly if she possibly pulled the dating card on him and he didn't choose to be on her side. Freddie cannot choose between the girls when they are fighting over him. Sam says to Carly, "It's not fair to make him choose between us. He's just a boy," in a concerned way, as if she cares for Freddie. Sam tries to buy Freddie's love by bribing him with a high-speed hard drive, whereas Carly merely offers him $20. This suggests that Sam understands his interests better. Sam says, "You can't just take Freddie when you want him." This could mean that Sam doesn't like Carly exploiting Freddie's crush on her. When Carly and Sam are fighting over Freddie and he begins to cry, Sam says, "See what you did to Carly," hinting that she cares about how he feels. Freddie puts 2 of his fingers in his mouth, then sticks them in David Fleck's ears. Exactly the same thing Sam did to him in I Cook. Freddie tries to warn Sam that it's not safe to go on the scaffold without a harness. When Sam slips to the end of the scaffold, Freddie yells for her to be careful and not fall off. His tone is very serious and worried, providing that he really does care about her and doesn't want her to get hurt. Freddie seems more concerned when Sam falls than Carly does. When Spencer and Freddie go to pull them through the window, Freddie pulls up Sam, not Carly, and they get really close. When he lets Sam go after pulling her up, he looks her up and down as if to see if she was hurt anywhere, and he does not do this for Carly. Sam doesn't get embarrassed crying in front of Freddie like she would in seasons 1 and 2. When Freddie pulls Sam up, he hugs her instead of just pulling on her arms. I saved your life. When the taco truck hits Freddie, Sam comes to tell Spencer. She seems very upset and concerned that Freddie was injured. Sam was so upset about Freddie, she even threw Spencer's pizza. This means Sam could care less about food if Freddie was hurt. It is possible that when Sam brought the taco from the food truck with her, she was using it as a cover-up so people would not think that she was too worried about Freddie. Sam was hard coming to Freddie's apartment, probably because she wants to see Freddie. Sam becomes very upset when Carly says, I kissed Freddie. Sam has a shocked look on her face when Carly tells her that she kissed Freddie, like she can't believe it. Carly said Sam was going to hit her after she told she kissed Freddie, possibly because she thinks Sam would have been jealous because they kissed. In the episode, Sam seems to be concerned that Freddie might get hurt, so she forewarns him about Carly's hero phase. Sam says, she's not in love with you, she's in love with what you did. Freddie asks, jealous, and Sam says, gross, but it is questionable if she really means it. When Freddie asks Sam if she's jealous, it could mean that he wanted her to be jealous. Throughout the episode, Sam acts like the whole thing is funny, but it could just be a way of Sam trying to hide her feelings. Sam tells Freddie that Carly's not in love with him, but for what he did. If Sam didn't care about their relationship, she wouldn't have told him all this. It shows she cares about Freddie's happiness and wants what is best for him. When Freddie says, you just can't stand the idea of Carly and me as a couple, Sam replies, very true, it makes me want to puke up blood. Could it be because she'd rather Freddie be with her? When Freddie walks away from Sam in the hallway, you quickly see Sam standing there, just looking down, looking hurt for Freddie not believing the truth. After Carly kisses Freddie the first time, Freddie looks upset, like he didn't want to kiss her. He also seems tense when Carly's kissing him later throughout the show and Carly does not. Except every time Carly and Freddie kiss in the episode, Carly always initiates. In the extended version, Freddie says to his mom that Carly and Sam aren't freaks. When Freddie and Carly are in the iCarly studio, Freddie says to Carly, "I like you way better than most soups." In Dan's fun facts for this episode, he said, "Does this mean there are some soups he likes better than Carly?" Implying that Freddie's crush on Carly is diminishing. Freddie broke up with Carly, which he would have never done in the past. He also broke up with her because Sam told him to. In the past, Freddie would have never listened to her. "I was a pageant girl." Freddie says, "If you're in love with me, just say so," implying that he could be in love with her. In the webcast video found on iCarly.com, Sam looks a little taken back right when Freddie says the line, "Aw, Sam, if you're in love with me, just say so." Sam never denied being in love with Freddie. They both say "nyeh" in a flirty manner. Carly appears to be more amused by this than jealous. Freddie looks freaked out and concerned when Sam storms out of the studio. When Freddie asks Sam what her problem is, he sounds concerned rather than angry. Sam was angry when Freddie laughed at Sam's secret and spits a lentil in his eye for doing so. Freddie brings Sam her soup after she orders him to, but smiles amusedly as he hands it to her. When Spencer is trying to persuade Freddie to go on a double date and Freddie says, "Nope, I don't go on dates with girls I've never met," Sam joins in and says, "Well, no girl you have ever met is going to go on a date with you." In the last scene of the episode, Sam is trying to get Freddie and Spencer to notice her and how she won the pageant, while Freddie and Spencer try to finish their game. I enrage Gibby. Before the final cut of this episode, there was a line that Sam said after Freddie says, "I want one of those," which was, "Dude, you can't even get one of these," referencing towards Carly. But as this episode showed soon after "I saved your life," Dan thought it was a bit odd to say, so he took it out. When Tasha shows up before iCarly starts, Sam acts hostile, even though she was perfectly nice to her before Tasha and Freddie were seen together. During the web show, Sam calls Freddie Fredalupe while twirling around in a mock Spanish dance way. When the web show ends, Freddie asks Sam, "What's up with all this Fredalupe business?" and she only says, as if she doesn't know how to respond. When Tasha comes into the studio, Freddie turns around from looking and standing in Sam's direction. After the fight, Sam said she would call an ambulance for Freddie, so he won't get too hurt. I space out. When Sam screamed, "This is awesome," whilst on her chair that will prepare them for what blasting into space feels like, Freddie chuckled to himself, not surprised that Sam would like the crazy chair. This suggests that Freddie knows Sam quite well. He was also smiling the whole time Sam was on the chair. When Sam says that she wished she had some nuts, Freddie looks through the food with a flirty smirk. He offers Sam some powdered nuts. After Sam slapped Freddie with the bag of powdered nuts he gave, Freddie refused to give the nuts back to Sam. This could mean that Freddie knows how to handle Sam and that they were acting like an old married couple. After Sam tries to snatch the powdered nuts away from Freddie, you can see him give a small smile before the scene changes to Spencer and the little girl. Freddie got jealous when Carly and Sam were talking about how hot the senior was. It is possible that Freddie stepped on Sam's foot on purpose just to get her attention. When Sam and Freddie were stepping on each other's foot, they were acting quite immaturely, which was cute. When Sam and Freddie were fighting and Freddie shouted, "Get off, get off, get off, get off," and "Ow, you're squishing my gallbladder," this implies that Sam was on top of Freddie. When Sam said, "Moon cheese, baby," during the web show inside the space capsule, Freddie smiled. I fix a pop star. Sam does not harass Freddie when he puts the camera on himself. In fact, they both smile together. Sam compliments Freddie on the video for Wade Collins, which he said Carly and Sam helped a lot, although Sam didn't seem to help at all. When Carly is saying that they were very proud of Freddie for directing the video, you could see Sam standing next to her smiling and nodding. Sam actually presses the cheer button for Freddie. Sam and Freddie are sitting down together watching the #1 most popular music video. Sam and Freddie look at each other and smile, showing they are having a good time together and getting along just fine without Carly. When waiting for Ginger Fox, Freddie says, "I'll shut up," and stops talking when Sam says, "Dude." Usually they would fight like in past episodes. Sam helps take the fork out of Freddie's shoulder, which is something she would have never done in the past. They do not fight at all in this episode, which is very rare. This shows they are getting along better and possibly growing closer. Sam calls Freddie Bacon, and she loves bacon. When Sam says, "You're amazingly stupid," you can see Freddie in the background with a chuffed look on his face that seems proud of the way Sam can make fun of Ginger. I won't cancel the show. Freddie runs into the studio and seems frantic and upset that Sam is in jail. Carly sounds a bit annoyed that Sam is in jail. Freddie, not so much. He sounds more worried than annoyed. Freddie wants to cancel the show because Sam isn't there. Freddie doesn't generally seem as enthusiastic about iCarly as usual, and barely laughs at anything that happens. It's possible that he associates iCarly with Sam, and that without Sam, iCarly is just not as special. This parallels I Reunite with Missy, where Freddie was again less enthusiastic when Sam wasn't there. When Gibby was brushing his teeth with mustard, Freddie was laughing, although the treatment was considered torture by Gibby. This is something Sam would do, implying that Freddie is picking up on Sam's habits. I believe in Bigfoot. Freddie looks over and smiles at Sam fondly when Sam is making fun of Carly for freaking out over Bigfoot. When in the school and Sam is at her locker, Freddie walks over and says, "Hey," in a flirtatious tone and smiles. Sam says people fighting is fun, which might imply she has fun fighting with Freddie. At school, when the trio are discussing whether talking about Bigfoot on iCarly is a good idea, Sam keeps glancing at Freddie when expressing her doubts, and he's nodding to what she says. During iCarly, Spencer shows a picture of a brave coon. Carly shouts at Freddie, "Don't zoom in on that." But he ignores her and does anyway. Normally, he would have done anything she said. When Freddie runs in screaming after thinking he heard Bigfoot, Sam walks over to see if he's okay. Freddie finds it refreshing to see Sam hurt someone aside from him. Sam seems impressed when he says that. This means that Freddie enjoys seeing Sam hitting people as long as he's not the target. Freddie appears to be interested in what Sam is dreaming about. When Sam approaches Bigfoot, Carly holds on to Freddie, a moment he would have cherished in earlier episodes, but he seemed more interested and concerned for Sam. Possibly his feelings for Carly have diminished. When Spencer runs out of the forest screaming after he thinks he saw Bigfoot, he attempts to hug all three kids but ends up just hugging Sam and Freddie, who are pushed together. When the two guys appear in the forest, Sam says, "Ugh, they're not even cute," to which Freddie rolls his eyes. Possible jealousy? Freddie tells Spencer to man up and moves his head vigorously. This shows some of Sam's habits have rubbed off on him. When the two guys appear with Bigfoot, Sam and Freddie are standing very close to each other and are touching shoulder to shoulder. When they were in the forest, Freddie was wearing a striped shirt and Sam didn't tease him about it, even though she claims she hates stripes on boys. I psycho. Sam sticks her tongue in Freddie's ear. When Freddie complains about this, Sam says, "Lucky you," which means she wouldn't put her tongue into just anybody's ear. Sam automatically assumes the box Freddie has would have something that she would like. Sam walks up to Freddie when they watch the video Nora sent, and neither moves, standing close to each other the entire time. Freddie turns towards Sam after Nora tells them that she's going to put on some music. When Sam said, "I see a girlfriend for Freddie," while watching the video, Freddie slowly looked at Sam, and he didn't make any kind of retort. When Freddie goes into Carly's apartment before Webicom, the first thing he asks is Sam here yet?" Freddie is talking to Sam and smilingly turns around. He drops his smile when he sees Nora walking towards him for a dance. Freddie backs into Sam when Nora advances to dance with him, and he glances back, as if hoping that Sam would intervene. When the party is in full swing, Freddie is next to Sam dancing. When Nora tells them that nobody has ever asked her to go see something before, Sam and Freddie complete each other's sentences saying, "Well, go see it." While Freddie is explaining to Carly what Maxiglass is, Sam throws a mic stand near his head. She could have been trying to get his attention. Freddie notices that Sam has been gnawing on her duck bone for 10 minutes, which means he must have been watching Sam. When they run back into the sound room, Sam runs Freddie into a wall, nearly hugging him. Also, the way she ran and touched Freddie seemed like she was going for protection. Freddie would rather have Sam eat him than have to kiss Nora. Freddie smiles at Sam in a sort of proud manner when she was talking about finishing off Nora with what Spencer referred to as the Vulcan squeezy thing. When Nora mentions to Carly, Sam and Freddie that there will be a chocolate fountain, Freddie is seen to be looking at Sam when she tells them that they should go to Nora's birthday party, as if he expected her to immediately want to go after hearing about the chocolate fountain. I beat the heat. Sam asks Freddie to rub her neck. Sam would never have asked Freddie to do something like that in the past. Sam shows jealousy towards Sabrina throughout the entire episode. Sam says about Sabrina, lucky her, but doesn't seem to be talking about not seeing Freddie's face. Sam is very pleased that something was wrong with Sabrina, and she smiles, realizing she's no longer a threat as Freddie will never be able to get over her height. Freddie doesn't seem to mind at all that Griffin showed up. Maybe showing his crush on Carly is fading. Sam constantly makes fun of Sabrina, showing that she is jealous of her. Sam keeps on making fun of Freddie when Sabrina met him, possibly meaning she is trying to get rid of her, and not making her like Freddie. When Carly asks, "Where's my utopian society?" Sam gently shoves Freddie's arm just to get past him. At the word together in Carly's speech, Freddie and Sam both smile and nod in each other's direction. This could foreshadow that Sam and Freddie could be together in future episodes. Nitpick. I think they kissed. In the fake infomercial for the sack, Sam's sack is red and Freddie's is blue. Those colors put together make purple, the official Seddie color. Spencer seems generally excited when he learns that Sam and Freddie kissed. He even wants the deets, and seems a bit bummed when he finds out that Sam said it under the influence of loopy gas. Another hint that Spencer might be a Seddie shipper. Carly pins Freddie down and Freddie was able to reverse it. This shows that Freddie is getting tougher like Sam. When Carly says, "And there's no way that would happen," talking about Sam and Freddie kissing, Spencer laughs and says, "Alright then," in an odd tone before changing the subject. I cook. The meatball remains on the plate from the letter F. At one point, Sam and Freddie prepare the spaghetti tacos together while Carly just watches or checks out Ricky Flame's tacos. When Sam walks back to Carly and Freddie after beating Ricky Flame in a fight, Carly just stares at Ricky expressionless while Freddie nods his head with an impressed look on his face. When Carly, Sam, and Freddie go to visit Ricky Flame, Carly walks in first, followed by Sam, and then Freddie. In earlier seasons, Freddie would have chosen to walk right behind Carly, but this time he chose to walk right after Sam instead. Freddie knows Sam has a special method she uses to get her mom out of bed. He suggests she use it on Ricky. Freddie says carne, which means meat in Spanish, and Sam loves meat. I speed date. Again, Freddie wears a penny tee that says special ham on it. In one scene, while Sam and Freddie are talking, the camera cuts to Gibby, who has a knowing smile on his face, implying that he could be a Seddie shipper. In the hallway scene, when Sam asks Freddie what is wrong, she actually looks concerned. She pauses for a moment before she slaps his face and says, "Because this." She might have used this as a cover-up so that he wouldn't catch on to the fact that she cares about him. iCarly Awards. In the beginning of the episode, Sam keeps looking back at Freddie in his tux with a huge grin on her face. Sam goes to stand beside Freddie when she sees the 10 feet tall award. When the awards start and he introduces the host, Freddie says Sam's name a bit longer, Carly and Sam. Sam and Carly's dresses are red and blue, which make purple, the Seddie color. Whenever Sam cracks a joke during the awards, Freddie looks up and smiles at her. When Freddie goes on stage, Sam gives him her remote instead of giving it to Carly. I have my principles. Sam is wearing a church pants penny tee at school, a line Freddie said in I Stake Out. In the scene, Sam is wearing a blue shirt and Freddie's is red, which makes purple, the Seddie color. Sam and Freddie finish each other's sentences. Well, they're donuts, they have a hole right in the middle, but you put the stick through the sides. At the Groovy Smoothie, Freddie moves to stand next to Sam when she expresses having an idea that can get Principal Franklin his job back. I find Lubert's lost love. Spencer shouts, "You kids have fun," as Sam exits with Freddie over her shoulder. Again, some people say that Spencer is a secret Seddie shipper. Spencer also says, "You kids have fun" to Carly and Griffin, knowing that Carly and Griffin were going to kiss. This can be considered as possibly the same with Sam and Freddie. Freddie remembers that Sam phoned her mom in Lubert's office, showing that she notices and remembers the things that she does. I move out. Sam takes Freddie's job while he and his mom argue about Freddie eating his vegetables. Sam wants to see Freddie's baby pictures. Freddie smiles when Sam insults the photographers, like he's proud. Freddie wasn't offended by Sam's insult about his new apartment. Seddie numerology. Freddie times Sam's break into the photographer's studio at 17 seconds. 1 plus 7 equals 8, the official Seddie number. When they try to vandalize the photographer's studio, Sam is wearing red and Freddie is wearing blue, which makes the Seddie color purple. I saved your life. Sam seems like she would cry, showing she really cares. Sam is very concerned about Freddie, probably the most concerned. When Spencer was talking about Carly, she didn't seem to care about her and only about Freddie. Both Sam and Carly called 911. When Sam comes into Freddie's apartment, Carly calls casually, "We're in Freddie's room," implying that Sam has been there enough times to know where Freddie's room was. Sam asked if Freddie was okay, showing feelings for him. Freddie wanted to know if Sam was jealous. Sam replied with gross, but she didn't say no. Sam asked if Freddie wanted the truth. She also looked very sad before saying it. Freddie was listening to Sam. In I Speed Date, Freddie gives Sam bacon and he says, "I doubt bacon can make you fall in love with someone, but he tried it with Sam, maybe he wants Sam to like him." There's a possibility that Spencer could have heard the bacon talk between Sam and Freddy because he was in Sam's locker, and Sam and Freddy were right there, and maybe hearing that bacon talk. Many people believe Spencer is a secret Seddie shipper because of the way he reacts to Seddie moments, so no one wonders if he heard the conversation Sam and Freddy had. Freddy groans after Carly kisses him. Freddy reluctantly asked in a sad tone if him and Carly were dating. He said to Carly he's just bacon, and Sam loves bacon. Maybe he wanted to wait a while because of someone else he likes, probably referring to Sam. Freddy was wearing red and blue casts, which make purple, the official Seddie color. I was a pageant girl. While Sam throws her tantrum, Freddy smiles almost fondly at her throughout. Freddy could have made the tease into several different ways. He could have said, "Aw, Sam, if you have something to say to me, say it," which would have fit in with Dan Rapp's style of comedy and fit in this situation. But oddly enough, he goes for, "If you're in love with me, just say so." It's interesting that Freddy would tease Sam about liking him in the episode right after I Saved Your Life, where he and Carly went out. It's also worth noting that Freddy also asked Sam if she was jealous in that episode. When Sam is introducing herself in the pageant, she says, "And I love fried chicken." Many fans believe that this is her codename for Freddy. Freddy's red-headed date gets annoyed and leaves. Valerie, a brunette, was a bad girlfriend of Freddy. And what's next? I enrage Gibby. Sam and Freddy are the only two seen with Gibby and Tasha in the hallways. Sam and Freddy are standing next to each other when Carly's guests are leaving her hobo party. Freddy tries to convince Carly and Sam that he can beat up Gibby if he wanted to. Sam is the one to snap Freddy out of his stare at Gibby. Sam has a big smile when Gibby and Freddy make up. Both look disconcerted at Carly after she said, "Oh come on, Gibby's sweet, cute, fun," which makes her say, "There's gotta be something wrong with that chick." When doing the web show immediately prior to the fight, Sam is wearing red, Carly wears blue, and Tasha wears purple. These are all the official Seddie colors. I space out. Freddy is shown smiling and nodding his head as Sam is on one of the tests and yelling, "Crank it up." One of the scenes that was cut out of the episode included Sam and Freddy sharing a breathing tube. Sam and Freddy both start having space madness at the same time before Carly. The mysterious little girl that looked like Sam was wearing a purple sweater. Purple is the official Seddie color. I fix a pop star. They both smile when they both notice that Spencer forgets the groceries. When the kids come back to beat up Gibby, two of them are holding the red and blue clubs that were used for the space cheerleader bit in I Go to Japan. The two colors make purple, the official Seddie color. Sam and Freddy watch a video of Ginger washing her hair with blue cheese dressing. In the balcony scene in I Kiss, Sam mentions that she once filled Freddy's shampoo bottle with blue cheese dressing. When Carly says that Ginger dances like a diseased elephant, you can see Freddy rolling his eyes in the background. Maybe he was sad that what Carly said was true, and maybe he only likes it when Sam picks on people. The song that Freddy tells Sam is the #1 song on Paratunes is called Hate Me, Love Me. As we all know, Sam and Freddy have a love-hate relationship. I won't cancel the show. Freddy still includes Sam's character, Fluffy, in their pathetic play, even though she is not there. There was meant to be a scene where Freddy visited Sam in jail without Carly, but Jeanette McCurdy was in the hospital, so they skipped the scene. I believe in Bigfoot. After watching the possible Bigfoot sighting on television, Carly gets up and goes to the kitchen, and later Spencer comes in and goes too. All along, Sam and Freddy stand right next to each other. Both Sam and Freddy believe that Bigfoot isn't real. When Freddy's camera was stolen by the boys and gets upset and says, "Aw, I got those for Christmas," and Sam giggles at his statement. When Freddy says, "It's refreshing when she hurts someone who's not me," Sam makes kind of a guilty look in the background. Sam leans over Freddy's shoulder whilst talking about Robin's wieners, and Freddy looks happy. Both Sam and Freddy look grossed out when Spencer mentions his body was starting to change in the 8th grade. When Sam mentions that the four of them also drove up to see Robin's wieners, Freddy adds that they have already went there, while Sam adds she had 5 hot dogs. Freddy and Sam share looks while laughing at Spencer walking through the forest. I psycho. Sam and Freddy sit next to each other while they are trapped. Sam and Freddy stand close together whilst watching Nora's video. When Nora wants to dance with Freddy, he walks backwards towards Sam, possibly hinting that he wants Sam to protect him. Freddy stops acting like a giant when he sees Sam's expression, which could hint that he cares what she thinks. Sam and Freddy turn to Carly with a similar expression like in I Enrage Gibby when she laughs over Nora's last name. Sam tells Carly, "Don't sniff my chicken," since fried chicken could be Freddy's codename. Sam could have been hinting someone else to Carly. Sam's phone is red while the Pearphone logo of Freddy's phone is blue, making purple the Seddie color out of it. Sam and Freddy sit close together by the campfire. At the campfire scene at the end of the episode, Gibby and Guppy are wearing red and blue, which combine to make purple, the official Seddie color. Freddy's luggage is red and Carly's luggage is blue. This makes purple, the official Seddie color. I beat the heat. Freddy helps Sam move the flexible yellow tubes away from Griffin's Pee-wee baby bins. During Carly's speech, Sam and Freddy keep turning to each other and smiling. Season 4 moments. Hints of attraction. I got a hot room. Sam and Freddy are walking with each other while Carly walks ahead of them. Freddy seems interested in shanks and shivs, which can be used for stabbing or cutting, but seems to be more Sam style. It seems that Freddy has picked up on Sam's interests. Sam jumps on top of Carly's bed, willingly landing on Freddy. It looks like Sam wasn't trying to jump on the bed, but directly on Freddy. This is rather unfortunate for Freddy, but he doesn't seem to mind, although he does protest. When he tells her to get off him, she apparently says, "I don't want to get off." Freddy could have gotten off the bed or moved in time before Sam jumped on him, implying that he maybe wanted her to do this. It's possible that he only objected to Sam jumping on him because Carly was in the room. Sam pinched Freddy's stomach playfully when introducing iCarly, and he swats her arm away. Sam and Freddy make the same hand motions as Spencer together. Sam's mom. The girls Freddy wants to record the moment with at the Groovy Smoothie are blonde like Sam, implying that he's not fixated on brunettes like Carly. Freddy points out to Sam that she's late again and she responds with, "Don't start with me." Mrs. Benson doesn't mind Freddy living with Sam, and neither does Freddy. It is implied that Mrs. Benson may approve of Freddy and Sam dating or even living together. This contradicts later in the season when they do start dating, where she cannot stand it altogether. Freddy may not mind living with Sam one day. Sam said if Carly doesn't want to live with her, that was fine. She may have wanted to live with Freddy and tried to be annoying so that they would ask her to leave and she could live with Freddy. I get pranky. When Sam says that she has a little crush on Spencer, Freddy looks down at the ground, possibly jealous, then up to Spencer, kind of weirded out. After Sam says she has a little crush on Spencer, she moves away from both Spencer and a possibly jealous Freddy, but Freddy then goes back to stand next to her closely. When Freddy discovers that Sam is sleeping, he says, "I thought she was less irritating," but he says it with a smile. Sam's first thought when she wakes up is Freddy, because she thought he hit her with the pillow. She may have been dreaming about Freddy in her sleep. Freddy is the only one who doesn't object to Sam wanting to tell the best prank she ever pulled, possibly being a little considerate for Sam or showing interest in Sam's pranks. In response to Sam's prank of making a police officer believe his feet got cut off, he comments "so funny" in a considerate yet hesitant tone. Sensing his interest, Sam asks him to tell her the funniest prank he's ever pulled. He eagerly obliges and describes a prank at camp filling a kid's hat with raisins with much excitement. Whilst not looking entirely pleased with Freddy's prank, Sam quickly let it slide before turning her attention to Carly. Possibly because she considered it a decent enough prank, though still not up to her standards. Though in past episodes, she would have responded with a quick insult. When Carly tries to get Freddy to agree with her by saying Freddy, he doesn't go on her side. In the past, when he had a crush on her, he would have automatically agreed with Carly. His crush on her could be going away. Freddy agrees with Sam about Carly having to prank someone. Sam and Freddy both agree that knock-knock jokes and the pranks on Messin' with Lubert that Sam came up with don't count as pranks that Carly has pulled. When Freddy says, "I'm with Sam on this one," Sam looks back at Freddy and smiles at him, whilst he smiles back at her. Sam and Freddy are both equally unimpressed with Carly's prank on Gibby, a trout fish in his locker, which only propels him to run to his father to cook it for dinner. When Sam calls Freddy another one of her names for him, he tries to retaliate, eventually coming up with Sam Jerk, but he does this with a smile, showing that the names don't bother him as much as they once did. Also, he doesn't glare at her like he did before whenever she used to call him names, and instead responds first thing with, "Sure." When Sam and Freddy fell for Spencer's plexiglass prank, they were alone in the elevator together. Note how Freddy lives right across from Carly, so he didn't have to use the elevator, which suggests that Freddy was doing something with Sam. In nearly every scene where they appear, Sam and Freddy are next to each other. Sam and Freddy enter and exit every scene that they're in together. Neither Sam nor Freddy have school bags with them in the elevator, only jackets, so they did not return from school and they must have been out together somewhere by themselves. Sam and Freddy work together to come up with a plan to prank Spencer. When explaining their prank to Gibby, Sam and Freddy finish each other's sentences. On iCarly, both Sam and Freddie say the "hey" in the same tone. After Sam said, "You got him dinner," Sam and Freddie both exit the scene without Carly, Freddie smirking at the comment. In the groovy smoothie, Sam wears a purple striped shirt. Purple is the official Seddie color, and stripes is the official Seddie pattern. I sell penny teas. Sam and Freddie work together to sell penny teas. Freddie thought about hurting Sam with a knife, but stops himself from doing it. When Sam asks, "Are we really gonna go shoplifting?" Freddie laughs in the background. Sam spanks Freddie. This implies that Sam wanted to touch Freddie's bottom. Before Sam spanked Freddie, Freddie says, "Oh, it's happening," implying that he knew she was going to do this. Since he doesn't try to get away, it is implied that he might have wanted Sam to touch his bottom. Freddie keeps bringing up how Sam spanked him. Freddie agrees with Sam's idea to go into the penny tea selling business before Carly does. Sam steals Freddie's pineapple piece and eats it right when Freddie was about to eat it, and Freddie doesn't seem to object it. Freddie says, "Together we can keep Sam out of juvie" to the camera while doing iCarly, and Sam smiles at this. Unlike in the past, Sam doesn't insult Freddie when he turns the camera on himself. In fact, she smiles both times he does this. Sam says to one of her workers, "Life's a big boo-hoo," kind of sadly. This is nearly right after Freddie sided with Carly and went to work with her on the penny teas instead of with Sam. Sam doesn't comment when Freddie makes a lame joke near the beginning of the episode. I do. Freddie asks Sam to play meat golf in a flirty tone. When Gordon says, "My girlfriend and I," while explaining his situation to Carly, the camera cuts to Freddie and Sam playing meat golf. Jody pushes Sam and Freddie together when she hugs everyone. After the group hug when everyone is released, Sam shifts over so she's standing closer to Freddie. Freddie tells Carly and Sam that they would make real purty bridesmaids. In the past, Freddie would never have made a statement that implied Sam was attractive. He would have told Carly that she would make a pretty bridesmaid, and he would have ignored Sam altogether. After Freddie calls the girls purty, Sam looks like she doesn't know how to take the compliment. Freddie is seen to be grinning after Sam's outbursts during the wedding ceremony. Freddie looks in Sam's direction when Carly sang, "I saw you there, so beautiful," possibly a reference to the earlier statement, "You girls would be purty bridesmaids." I start a fan war. There is a scene in the season 4 opening credits where Sam touches Freddie's arm after he has been assaulted by the fangirls. The scene does not appear in the actual episode. At the end of the opening credits for season 4, the scene where the main cast are singing into the microphones, Freddie has his arm around Sam and she is smiling. Sam jumps into the crowd of screaming fangirls to save Freddie. Seddie's sign is more decorated than Creddy's sign. It's shaped like a heart and has more hearts in it, and it has a little angel shooting a bow and arrow at the bottom. This could be a hint to Seddie happening. Sam does not even show the slightest disgust of Seddie while fans are yelling. In this episode, Seddie's color is blue while Creddy's color is red, but together it makes purple, the official Seddie color. When Carly walks towards Spencer and Aspartame, Freddie walks closer to Sam. Sam offers Freddie her fat shake, something she loves, while she already put her mouth all over the straw. Also, since she offered it to him to try the fat shake, not finish it, it is implied she would have put her mouth back on the straw after Freddie's was on it. Freddie wants Sam to listen to him after she tells everyone Carly and Freddie are deeply in love. He lectures her, telling her it's not true and she should go fix it. They do not fight at all throughout the special, which is rare, unless you count when he was scolding her for making Adam flee by saying that he and Carly were in love. When it is mentioned that Sam and Freddie must be dating, Sam does not counter the statement, while in earlier seasons she would either scream or hurt someone for mentioning her and Freddie being a couple. In one of the promos, while Sam and Freddie are watching Spencer and Aspartame fighting, she says to him, "This is the most hilarious nerd fight ever." She sounded like she was enjoying it. However, that quote only lives in the promo and was not in the episode for an unknown reason. In the scene where Spencer and Freddie were trying to explain to Sam why Aspartame and Aruthor would never come face to face in battle, Carly exclaims, "It's so weird how you guys don't have girlfriends." Sam replies with, "Isn't it?" Freddie's eyes avert to Sam with a brief look of sadness, possibly longing. Sam seems genuinely interested, or willing to pretend to be interested, in who Aspartame and Aruthor are and why they can't battle. She only gets annoyed when Freddie and Spencer laugh at her question. In contrast, Carly mocks Freddie and Spencer about the game from the very beginning. In fact, Sam appears to listen so intently that she doesn't pay attention to Carly telling them, "I'm having diet soda," in response to their answers. Only after drinking from her glass does she realize it is diet, but not Carly pointing it out until she reminds her. Freddie keeps denying that he and Carly are in love. This means Freddie's crush on Carly has faded. In other episodes, he wouldn't deny it. I hire an idiot. Freddie glances at Sam and smiles a couple times when they interview Brad, especially when she compliments him on his fudge. When Carly yells at Stacy to get out because she's freaked out by her, both Sam and Freddie look at her surprised. Freddie glances at Sam after Carly's outburst. When Freddie and Brad talk about editing bays, he looks at Sam after she smiles and says, "Aw, nerd bonding," like she thought that was sort of cute and nerdy. Freddie and Sam both agree Brad would be the perfect intern for iCarly, factoring in his technical side and making fudge for people. All that changes for Sam when she meets Court, however. In a video Dan posted for this episode's table read, Freddie is seen to be jealous of Court and even gives Sam a "be serious" look. This was not seen in the actual episode broadcast, however. Both Freddie and Sam answer each other politely for once, finish each other's sentences, and at first, along with Carly, agree with hiring Brad. After Sam says, "You got the job," Freddie yells, "Sam, what about Brad's fudge? Remember the fudge," grabbing a piece of the fudge to give to Sam as if he was going to feed it to her to remind her of Brad. Sam dances in front of Freddie with Court, Carly, and Gibby, but Freddie looks off at Sam and Court. Both Sam and Carly seem upset at Freddie after he introduces them to his intern, Ashley. Sam and Freddie look at each other when he introduces them to Ashley, and their outfits coordinate with each other again in gray. Sam gets extremely angry at Freddie when he introduces Ashley. Infuriated, he would try to test her and possibly jealous that he had blindsided her or that he found Ashley attractive. When Freddie comes into Carly's room with Ashley, Sam is the first one to respond, saying uncomfortably, "Who's your lady friend there?" Possibly jealousy. Freddie gives a cocky look when he is introducing Ashley to everyone. Sam has a jealous look on her face when he does. The look could mean that Freddie wanted Sam to be jealous. When testing the meat drop, Sam makes a pun about the meteorologists, and Freddie laughs and compliments her on the joke. I pity the Neville. When Freddie was using his vampire voice on Sam and Carly, Sam said, "It doesn't work on us," before she could have said, "It doesn't work on Carly," implying that Freddie's crush on Carly has diminished and leaves open the possibility of Seddie. Sam seems very annoyed with the girls that were flirting with Freddie and speaks badly of them after seeing Freddie's reaction to this flirting. Could she be jealous? Shortly after this exchange, when Sam asks why Neville is there, Freddie answers her in his vampire voice, possibly hoping that it would have the same effect on her as it did on the girls at the party. In the beginning of the iCarly skit, Sam and Carly's drinks are red and blue, the colors which make purple, the official color of Seddie. During the iCarly webcast, while Neville is apologizing, Freddie glances at the girls and Sam raises her eyebrows in response. OMG. Sam kisses Freddie in this episode, revealing she's in love with him. Freddie's first kiss is with Sam, as Sam's first kiss is with Freddie in I Kiss. This is probably the reason Sam fell in love with Freddie. Sam takes Carly's advice and makes a move by kissing Freddie. She awkwardly apologizes afterwards, to which Freddie responds, "It's cool." Sam and Freddie arm wrestle. Sam wins, but it took longer than usual to win, which made Freddie very happy. Sam sarcastically congratulates him. When Freddie flexes his muscles, it seems as if Sam is checking him out. When Freddie talks about love, he has Sam's full attention. Sam doesn't hurt or tease Freddie at all during this episode. Sam was nice to Freddie the whole episode, except where she threatened him to get him to leave before she kissed him. But that was just because she got frustrated and because she didn't want to show Freddie how she feels. Freddie gives love advice to Sam. "I know it's scary for you to put your feelings out there cause you never know if the person you like is gonna like you back. Everyone feels that way. But you never know what might happen if you don't." And right after, Sam kissed him. When Freddie was waiting for a response as to why she was acting weird, she seemed to get a bit nervous. Sam wants to hang out with Brad and Freddie, and she goes as far as going to a movie with them instead of hanging out with Carly. Freddie grabbed Sam and confronted her about how nice she was being, and it didn't bother her at all. In fact, she still continued to be nice and considerate. When arguing with Sam, Freddie says, "You've been nice and helpful and considerate all day," in an annoyed tone. This may mean that Freddie is not used to this and loves Sam for who she is. Freddie did not seem at all happy with Sam's nice, helpful, and considerate behavior. It's possible that he likes her just the way she is and doesn't want her to change. Sam made guacamole for herself, Freddie, and Brad, and even proved to Freddie it was really okay to eat. While Sam, Freddie, and Brad are working on their semester project, Sam brings him his camera and some cables. This is something that she never would have done before. Sam offers to help Freddie and Brad with their Mood Face app project. Freddie isn't scared of touching Sam. In previous seasons, he wouldn't even go near her. Sam doesn't freak out when Freddie touches her like in previous seasons. He adds, feels like Sam, implying that Freddie knows what Sam feels like. When Freddie says to Sam that she can't be in love with him because she hates him, Sam replies, I never said I hate you, saying that she indeed never hated him and at the same time confessing her love for him by hinting with that, though Freddie doesn't catch it. Sam never really hated Freddie, it was just an act, apparently even the I hate you, hate Sam birthday card. Sam seems sad at the idea that Freddie believes that she hates him. She's also pretty frustrated because she knows that she was the one who gave him that idea by treating him in a bad way in the past. Freddie keeps his eyes open while kissing Sam, just like Sam did while kissing him in I Kiss. During the kiss in this episode, Sam made the first move and grappled his shoulders. It looks like Freddie kissed Sam back while his eyes were open. Freddie kept the birthday card Sam gave him and memorized what it said. As the Mood Reader app indicates, Sam does not just have a crush on Freddie, but she is actually in love with him. That's some serious chiz. While Carly tries to get Freddie to help her get Brad and Sam together, Freddie rolls his eyes, implying he doesn't really want to. While Carly tries to get Freddie to help her get Brad and Sam together, Freddie rolls his eyes, implying he really doesn't want to. Sam and Freddie kiss for 11 seconds, whereas in I Kiss, they kissed for 8 seconds. At first, Freddie doesn't want to hook up Brad and Sam, but when Carly asks Freddie to do it for Sam, he happily agrees. When Sam compliments Brad in the beginning of this episode, and Carly and Freddie find that weird, he says, usually it's insults followed by beatings. At the mention of this, Sam pushes her hair back self-consciously, indicating that she may not like that he thinks of her in that way. When Carly watches the kiss, she looks sad, probably because Sam promised to never keep secrets from each other ever again. I think they kissed, and she hid a huge part of her life from Carly. Sam asks, Carly send you here to find me? To which Freddie replies no. She then says, oh, so you don't know about our little argument? And then he tells her, she told me about your little argument. I just said she didn't tell me to come find you. This implies that he wanted to come talk to Sam, something he would have never done in the past. It shows that their relationship has developed. When Sam threatens that she'll give Freddie a double fist on his face if he didn't leave, Freddie just replied with, you can threaten your double fist face dancing all you want, showing that he really wanted to talk to her and was willing to take the pain if Sam hurt him because he felt that what he wanted to talk to her was important, and it shows how much their relationship has developed, while in the past, Freddie would have felt afraid. During their kiss, Freddie does not shove Sam away. It could be and probably is because he is actually glad that Sam is kissing him. I party with Victorious. In the very first scene, while the trio is walking to Carly's apartment, Carly's walking ahead while Freddie and Sam are walking together, side by side behind her. Freddie is the one to point out Sam eating a can of pie filling, and she responds with, it's all I've got. Sam says, it's all I've got in a hurt tone, possibly implying that she has no one to love, and would love to have Freddie. When Carly walks away from Mrs. Benson, Freddie walks up to her with Sam trailing behind him. In the extended version, Sam and Freddie both imitate Carly and simultaneously say, Steven, in a dreamy way. Mrs. Benson didn't get angry or upset when Sam said Freddie hated her. Later, she seemed more offended that Sam said Seinfeld was cancelled than Sam's insult that she's never had a date since then. Possible sign that Mrs. Benson just accepts Sam's aggressive personality and tolerates her enough to possibly accept her and Freddie dating someday. Sam teases Freddie about having a cool aunt, and Freddie retorts saying that her family isn't full of freaks and mutants. Sam merely says touche at this. In the past, she would have retaliated with insults, threats, and or beatings. Sam and Freddie sit next to each other in Mr. Howard's class. It's unlikely that the seats are assigned because their names aren't near each other in the alphabet. You would assume that Sam would choose to sit next to Carly. Sam isn't very upset when Sam insults his mom. He seemed to almost refrain from laughing when Sam makes fun of Mrs. Benson's lack of dating. Freddie doesn't display any signs of jealousy regarding Carly and Steven. In the first classroom scene when Steven comes to say goodbye to Carly, Freddie and Sam constantly look towards each other and smile. When Sam insults Mr. Howard, Freddie laughs. Freddie backs up Sam when Gibby says he didn't know what a 100-day kiss was, and she responds with, you're a Gibby. Sam convinces Freddie to play yet another game where he gets hurt in the process. Boomba. Freddie explains to Mr. Howard what Sam meant when she texted that she stuck her tongue out. After Sam comes out with her Hollywood makeup on and says she's Regina Goodbody, there's a shot of Freddie looking at her. While deciding to split up and Freddy is explaining what to do, Sam imitates him mockingly. Sam then proceeds to say that this is the kind of talk that makes her want to hit him. Sam tells Freddy not to sass her when Freddy asks her if she's found Steven in the onion dip. When Sam is rapping, Freddy's jumping up and down cheering for her. When the group splits up to find Steve, Sam and Freddy go together to look for him. Freddy is shown to be very impressed by Sam's rapping, diss on Rex, and cheering her on. When Freddy makes a joke about Topi, he first looks at Sam rather than the other girls. Sam looks like she knows a lot of technology. During the mashup, when the iCarly group is singing It's All For Real, Freddy's eyes go to Sam before Keenan barges in to sing his line, which made everyone stare. At the end of the Season 4 theme song, everyone is singing into the same type of microphones that were used by Carly and Gibby in IOMG. Freddy still has his arm around Sam, and they are all laughing. It seems like Sam doesn't mind this and sees it as normal. This could be a strong indicator that Sam and Freddy will begin dating, because if he didn't return her feelings, he would be sure not to try and lead her on, or attempt to avoid any sort of contact like that. I lost my mind. Freddy shows concern for Sam, not having heard her for 3 days after calling and texting her. Freddy tells the nurse that he and Carly were really close friends with Sam, showing that at that point, their friendship had greatly developed and that Freddy really did consider Sam as his best friend. Carly thinks it's awesome and great that Sam loves Freddy and that there is nothing wrong with it. Sam asks Carly, "Do you know?" wondering if she knows that she kissed Freddy. When Freddy pulls Carly and Sam away from each other, he slightly twirls Sam, and she seems a little dazed for a few seconds. When Sam tells Freddy she hates him, he was upset and yelled, "Then why'd you kiss me?" When pressed by Freddy about the kiss, Sam sheepishly admits to Freddy she likes him. Freddy tries to confront her by putting his hand on her shoulder and complies when Sam tells him off, without even looking at him. After Sam admits to Freddy that she likes him, she tells him it doesn't matter because she'd never want to go out with him or be his little girlfriend. Then changing the subject to how good her quesadillas are, which probably meant she does want to be his girlfriend. Sam also said that she can't think straight and she can't eat, though she does devour a plate of quesadillas when the attendant brings them. This is probably because she is always thinking about Freddy. Freddy asks if he could have a quesadilla, to which Sam replies in her usual Sam-like behavior, no. After Freddy tells her that she is not insane, she quickly believes him and tries to escape with his help. Sam never denies that she likes Freddy. She tells Carly not to say it out loud and iCarly that she's crazy for liking him. Freddy opens the door for Sam as they attempt to leave troubled waters. After failing at busting Sam out of troubled waters, Freddy pleads to the guards to just let her leave and is frustrated that they won't. At the end of the episode, Freddy says, live on iCarly, that nobody asked him how he felt about the kiss, causing Sam to get defensive, thinking that he would make a fool out of her live on the web show. But instead, he unexpectedly kisses Sam, causing the entire institution to let out an aww. Both Sam and Freddy had their eyes closed in the kiss and held each other. This is the first kiss that Sam and Freddy shared with both of their eyes closed through the whole kiss. Freddy has a satisfied smirk on his face after he kisses Sam, showing that he enjoyed it. Freddy doesn't take his eyes off Sam or his hand off her waist after he kisses her until Gilbert yells, "Seddie." Freddy had the opportunity to get back at Sam for the countless times she teased him and humiliated him by rejecting her live on iCarly, but chose to kiss her instead. At the beginning of the episode, Carly confronts Freddy, asking him all these questions to him like, "Do you like her? Is this a new chapter of our lives? And what is going on?" Freddy replies, "Do you have any fruit?" This could be a reference to I Can't Take It, as Gibby told Carly that drawing on fruit makes you less nervous. So Freddy may have wanted fruit so he could draw on it since he was nervous from his feelings for Sam and what happened at the lock-in, the kiss. I date Sam and Freddy. Sam and Freddy are seen at the Groovy Smoothie, having a good time, and they share a plate of food. Sharing a plate of food was something unlikely for Sam and Freddy to do before they started dating, especially considering just how much Sam actually likes food. Gibby mentions how Sam and Freddy are probably making out somewhere at the beginning of the episode. Sam and Freddy share the same smoothie together, which shows Sam is willing to share and is not disgusted by sharing food or a smoothie with Freddy. They drink the smoothie from a large green cup with 2 hearts on the side. This is a couple cup. Sam and Freddy kiss twice. Sam seems to be laughing and talking with Freddy, flirtatiously saying, "What you wanna know?" possibly meaning she feels comfortable bringing out her girly side to Freddy, and he laughs and smiles back at her with a goofy expression. Sam and Freddy go on a date to a nice restaurant and they have Carly there at a far end table in case there's a fight and she needs to settle it, showing that they trust Carly enough to handle a small portion of their relationship. The fact that Sam and Freddie have Carly come with them on their date as a peacemaker means that they care enough about their relationship to make sure that no fight they have screws it up, so their relationship will last a long time. Sam and Freddie have a nice meal together, where they appear to be having a good time enjoying their meal, laughing and smiling at each other, and staring into each other's eyes. Both Sam and Freddie dress formally for a date. Neither would do this unless it meant a lot to them. Freddie took Sam to Peeny's on their date because they both love Italian food. Sam wears a dress, further evidence of her being comfortable with her girly side around Freddie. We know that Sam hates stripes on guys, but Sam doesn't mind when Freddie wears them as she kisses him in a striped polo shirt, and when they're enjoying their date, he wears a striped tie. Sam and Freddie kiss a lot and smile widely while they are kissing, a clear sign that they have strong feelings for each other. Sam and Freddie fight on Carly's bed about whose mom is weirder, with poor Carly caught in the middle. Sam and Freddie video chat at around 3 a.m. Gibby mentions to Carly that Sam and Freddie have been hanging out a lot, just the two of them together. Sam puts B's in the car of Freddie's history teacher because he gave Freddie a B on his report, meaning that she cares enough about Freddie to help him get revenge on someone that he was mad at. Sam calls Freddie baby, touches his face, and tells him, "Come on baby, you wrote a good paper." While Freddie appreciates what Sam did, he doesn't want her fighting his battles. Carly said to Freddie, "You should at least appreciate that Sam did it because she cares about you," to which Freddie replies, "Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry." Freddie apologizes by kissing her on the neck and hugging, which she likes noted by the smile. At the groovy smoothie, at first, Sam and Freddie are laughing, having a good time, and they clink their smoothies together. When they're at the groovy smoothie, Sam admits to liking Freddie after she pushed him into a bike messenger and he was lying on the ground with blood coming out of his ears. Yet she thought he looked kinda cute, to which he responded it was worth the hearing loss. Sam and Freddie still have their fights, one about Freddie being cheap and not paying for the $36 couples cup at the groovy smoothie. They have another fight about her table manners and him picking at every little thing she does. He admits he's not furious about, but a little bothered. Sam wears a blue remote necklace, a possible gift from Freddie. Sam lets Freddie brush her hair. Before the web show, Freddie has his arm around Sam. Sam goes, "Aw, baby," after they kiss and make up, plus he offers to get her that ham. Sam holds Freddie's hand after he kisses and offers to get her ham. I can't take it. Freddie greets Sam with, "Hey cuteness." Sam says, "Lips please," and then Freddie leads down and kisses her for 3 seconds. Sam and Freddie have taken Carly's advice and worked at their relationship so that they fight with each other less in an effort to keep the relationship alive. Clearly, the effort they put in shows how much the relationship means to both of them. Freddie is adorably so into Sam that he unknowingly focuses almost entirely on her during the filming of Super Bra. They didn't want to re-edit Carly into Super Bra when she called their attention to her exclusion. Sam and Freddie both want Spencer to lie to Mrs. Benson. Sam and Freddie both go to the movies without Carly and didn't want to invite her when she asked to go. Sam calls Freddie baby and tells him that it's NERD camp's loss that he didn't get accepted. Sam checks if it's okay if she goes to Glitter Gloss with Carly before they leave, and he responds, "Go have fun." Gibby shows Mrs. Benson pictures of Freddie cuddling on the couch with Sam with his arm around her shoulder as they both look lovingly into each other's eyes. Freddie would much rather have Sam than a medal worth $100,000. Sam is truly sorry for messing up Freddie's chance to get into NERD camp. Prior to them getting together, she would have taken great joy in it. Sam apologizes to Freddie, admits that the fact that she loves him is kinda true, and they kiss and make up whilst Gibby sings a love song for them. In the kiss, unlike the others, Freddie's arms are all the way around Sam and their bodies are very close to one another. I love you. Sam and Freddie are exploring each other's interests after Carly encourages them to see if it would be good for their relationship. Sam asks Carly if she should be polite and lie when Freddie invites her to his model train club meeting, and she does. Sam also calls him baby when she says, "I'd love to, baby." Freddie then smiles and puts his arm around and goes, "Aw, that's my little fibber." He's okay with it because that's typical Sam and she's at least trying to explore one of his interests. Sam and Freddie go to the model train club together to build and play with trains. Sam and Freddie go to prison together alone, without Carly, Spencer, or Gibby, to see Sam's Uncle Carmine. The reason Sam and Freddie are visiting her Uncle Carmine is to explore Sam's interests. Sam and Freddie mutually decide to break up, but they do so with much hesitation. Freddie admits he loves Sam, and Sam admits she loves him too. The way in which they say they love each other is reminiscent of the way they first said they hate each other. Sam and Freddie prolong their initial breakup from 10:30 to midnight, which shows that they do not want to break up. They both go back into the elevator after prolonging their breakup, possibly to make out, which gives hope for Seddie in the future. They kiss 3 times in this episode, twice in the elevator after their breakup and once at school. Sam and Freddie Eskimo kiss at his model train club, and Sam playfully kisses Freddie's cheek. As the elevator is going down, you can clearly see how upset both Sam and Freddie look, clearly showing their reluctance to break up. When Sam tells Freddie he loves her and he does not want to look away from her for even a moment and has a very sweet and hopeful look on his face, he obviously really wants Sam to answer that she loves him too. When Sam is kissing Freddie's cheek, it is noticeable she did not pull away until she realized she had to go. Freddie does not seem to get mad at Sam for getting him kicked out of his model train club, and instead seems to blame Carly for it. IQ. While Carly is talking to a boy, Sam and Freddie are sitting next to each other in the groovy smoothie closely, even though they broke up in I love you. He is also seen watching Carly and the boy with Sam, but shows no jealousy, and instead smiles. This shows he doesn't love Carly anymore and is perfectly okay with Carly flirting with this boy. When Sam says, "Is he hot?" when Carly was talking about Kyle, Freddie looks a little jealous. Sam asks Freddie what Kyle said. Sam calls Freddie by his real name and didn't use one of her nicknames for him. Freddie asks Sam first for help with the camera check, though she refused to help because she was busy admiring her big fork. Freddie tosses Sam her remote like always. Freddie glances at Sam and she leans closer to him when sparks fly from Spencer trying to open a safe with a chainsaw. They talk to Tebow together and come up with the plan to dress him all nice. With the help of Gibby, Sam and Freddie dress Tebow to look proper and nice for his interview with Mrs. Benson. Sam doesn't make fun of Freddie at all in this episode. I still psycho. Freddie immediately agrees with Sam that maybe Nora should be let out of prison. Sam wears red while Freddie wears blue, making purple, the official Seddie color. Sam didn't find it funny and wasn't laughing when Nora kissed Freddie like she did in I Psycho. She actually looked kind of upset and worried. When Freddie asked Nora, scared if she was going to kiss him again, you can see Sam looked upset. Sam turns over the couch where Freddie was sleeping after Carly's comment that boys are so cute when they're asleep. Sam is possibly jealous that Carly might like Freddie. Sam used more force than necessary to knock out Nora. This could be because she was upset that Nora had kissed Freddie. The camera cut on Freddie playing with Sam's hair. She didn't call Freddie any names or cause him any serious pain. Sam looked hurt that Freddie said Carly cares about him more than she does. Sam looked hurt that Freddie said Carly cares about him more than she does. Sam shocks Freddie again after he's already gone down, possibly because she was still upset about him implying Carly cares more for him when she does. However, when Sam used the pen on Freddie to trigger the chip, she used less force than when Carly did. When threatened by Nora and Mrs. Dershlit with fireplace pokers, Freddie shows concern for Sam's safety and pulled her back, saying that they were sharp. Eyeballs. When Freddie says that he isn't creative enough, Sam attempts to make him feel better. At some parts of the episode, Sam rubs Freddie's arm on the shoulder like she did when they were dating. Sam also rubs Freddie's back to comfort him, like back when they were dating. She is becoming more and more normal like Freddie wants. She doesn't show any sort of bad comments to Freddie when he was upset. He is becoming abnormal like Sam wants. He is trying to be fun and crazy. He's trying to show that he can be creative like them. Sam and Freddie are being friendly toward each other. Sam stands very close with Freddie in most parts of this episode. Freddie says, "I can co-host iCarly with Sam," with a flirty smile. When Sam sits down on the couch next to Freddie, she gently touches Freddie's leg to comfort him. They co-host one of the iCarly webcasts together without Carly during the episode. Sam agrees to do a special episode of iCarly to show off Freddie's 3D effects, even though this means more work for her. Sam along with Spencer are impressed that Freddie's intervention cured Courtney's condition. Sam asks if Courtney wants to take a picture with Freddie and puts her hand around his shoulder. I meet the First Lady. Sam and Freddie both initially help Carly plan her dad's birthday party. Sam calls Freddie nicknames again and breaks his paraphone again. After Sam breaks Freddie's paraphone, he looks slightly annoyed for a second, but then he lets it go, showing that his friendship and love possible for Sam is still intact and more important to him than his phone. Sam and Freddie both want Spencer to tell Carly that their dad isn't coming home. They also run out of the apartment together when Spencer tries to get Sam to tell Carly. They both come back into the apartment and question if he called them weenies. Spencer responds yes. They leave together, not offended by that. Sam and Freddie help set up the birthday iParty webcast along with Spencer, Gibby, and Don, so she see her father. When Gibby asks Sam if Sam hits Carly due to the fact that Carly is upset and has been crying about her dad not being able to be there, Sam gets all upset and Freddie quickly rushes to her defense and explains to Gibby why Carly was really crying. When Carly tells Sam and Freddie that she's grateful for what they both did for her on her father's birthday, she gives them both a one-armed hug and says over and over, "I love you guys." Sam says, okay, and Freddie surprisingly says the same thing, possibly meaning that he's gotten over Carly and wants to start a new relationship with Sam again. Freddie tells Sam to stay calm when the Secret Service is checking out the Shea loft. They share cute little glances and smiles at each other when the First Lady is talking to them. Sam got Freddie a fake passport, a wig, a plan to use her mother's engagement rings to purchase him a ticket to Amsterdam along with herself and Carly. I toe fat cakes. Sam is becoming more and more normal, like Freddie wanted. This is evident when Sam had not caused any trouble for 10 days, something she had not done since she was 4 years old. While asking what her surprise was, Sam quickly and gently smacked Freddie on the stomach. Carly and Freddie thought of the idea to give her a ticket to the Canadian Fat Cake headquarters. Carly put her arm around Sam and Freddie was standing to the side. Sam reached out to him. She wanted him to be touching her too. By the way Freddie was looking at Sam before she puts her arm around him, you could tell he's still in love with her. Sam had her arm around Carly's and Freddie's shoulders during the iCarly webcast, which shows that she has become closer with Freddie. While Sam licks the fat cake, Freddie's face shows enjoyment. Sam and Freddie finish each other's sentences when explaining to Gibby that Canadian fat cakes are illegal in the US. Freddie looks worried and slightly disappointed when the security dog smelled fat cakes on her and security opened her jacket only to find a bodysuit of fat cakes strapped to her and take her away for a short time. Freddie comes up with the idea that the security asks Sam some questions about the US so she can enter the country because she didn't have any sort of ID. At the end of the episode, when we find out Sam is stuck in the suitcase headed for Malaysia, she calls Freddie's name out first instead of Spencer's or Gibby's. Freddie is wearing a red and blue plaid shirt which makes purple, which is the official Seddie color, and Sam is wearing a purple top, which once again is the Seddie color. Nitpick. I got a hot room. In every single scene of this episode, Sam and Freddie are both wearing red and blue, which makes the Seddie color purple. Carly's bed has a red pillow with church pants printed on it and a blue pillow with parole baby printed on it. This combines the Seddie color with lines associated with both Freddie and Sam respectively. When Spencer says to watch out for the stain that Gibby's grandfather had left, Sam and Freddie step back together while Carly steps forward. Sam and Freddie stand very close together in the Shea loft and often share cute quick glances and smiles. When everyone is running out of the apartment because of the fire, Sam and Freddie crash into each other at the door. Just after Carly says, "Oh my god," you can see Freddie turn his head to look at Sam. The two dance together with Spencer when they hear of the $82,000 insurance check. Carly's new room has lots of purple in it. The main colors are pink and purple. Sam's mom. Sam asks for anti-itch cream, something Freddie likely uses often thanks to his mother. Freddie's mom has insulted both Carly and Spencer to their faces, but has never said anything mean to Sam. Both Sam and Freddie have problems with their moms in this episode. Freddie and Sam both wear red and blue, making purple the Seddie color. Freddie gives Sam her blue remote before the start of the webcast. I get pranky. When Sam is admitting her little crush on Spencer, Freddie looks directly at Spencer and seems really upset, possibly jealous. When Spencer says, "Would that make the little children happy?" Freddie says ocho, which means 8, the Seddie number. Sam and Freddie share playful banter on the show, and Sam doesn't insult him when he points the camera at himself. In the scene where Carly plays a prank on Gibby by leaving a fish in his locker, Sam and Freddie stand very close to each other. Freddie nods his head in agreement with Sam when she tells Carly that Gibby isn't a real person to pull a prank on. Freddie seems to be trying to impress Sam when he tells her and Carly about his raisin hat prank. Freddie agreed with Sam when she told Carly that Carly had to play a prank. He used to be on Team Carly 24/7. When he says this, Sam turns around and has a smile on her face like she is impressed. During Carly's prank, Sam and Freddie both wore purple. Freddie's polo was green with purple stripes, and Sam wore purple plaid. Sam and Freddie both wear red and blue throughout the episode. When added together, red and blue create purple, which is the official Seddie color. Also, when Sam, Freddie, and Carly wanted Spencer to sign the contract, Freddie wore a blue or blue-gray shirt, and Sam wore a red shirt, and Carly was wearing a purple dress. When Sam and Freddie attempt to prank Spencer with Gibby's assistance, they are both disgusted by his talk of catheters. Sam and Freddie set up the prank together. Sam and Freddie sit very close together when they hide behind the boxes. Freddie didn't make a move on Carly at all in this episode. This could imply that he has gotten over her. Freddie later wears a penny tee that says "Pranky Bananas." Sam was eating a banana earlier in the show when they were hiding behind the staircase watching Gibby. In the scene where Carly attempts to prank Gibby, Freddie glances at Sam for half a second. Also, at the end of the scene, Sam walks to class with Freddie following her, leaving Carly behind. Sam leans over Freddie's shoulder to read the text from Carly, and she is practically touching him. There's only one text from Carly implying she knew that the two of them would be together. Also note that Sam and Freddie enter scenes together most of the time. In the scene where Carly pranks Sam and Freddie, Sam is about to touch the card when Freddie snatches it, touching Sam's hand. When Freddie goes over to the table to look at the card, Sam stares at him for a couple of seconds before shaking her head as if snapping out of it and tells him to read the card. Sam says that she has a little crush on Spencer, and Spencer as a teenager bears a resemblance to Freddie. As Sam is yelling at Spencer about the plexiglass and mentions her little crush, Freddie gives her an odd look implying that he is surprised, or jealous. Sam and Freddie stand together the entirety of this scene. After Sam asks for the second time if Spencer signed the contract, just after she says that she has a little crush on Spencer, Sam glances back at Freddie. There's a close-up of Freddie's purple bracelet in the dollar bill prank. Sam and Freddie sit at the narrow end of the triangular table at the Groovy Smoothie, indicating that they have to deal with the limited space, possibly intermingling their legs under the table. Sam and Freddie were both alone in the elevator and they came out of it without killing each other or even arguing. When Carly does her prank on her own, she chooses to put a fish in Gibby's locker, the same thing Sam did to Freddie that got her handcuffed to Gibby in I Kiss. Sam said that Carly had to prank a real person, however, she has pranked Freddie numerous times over the series, proving that she does not think of Freddie as a real person. This episode had many Seddie moments, following I Start a Fan War. I sell penny teas. In this episode, after grabbing a knife that had been used to cut a pineapple after Sam steals a piece, Freddie mutters, "Control Freddie, bad thoughts lead to bad actions." He doesn't actually do anything, but it does show that Freddie is becoming more aggressive like Sam. Sam playfully smacks Freddie on the arm with a penny tea. When Spencer knocks Carly down, Freddie stays where he is. In earlier seasons, he would have hurried to help her up. This could be a sign that his feelings for Carly have gone away. Freddie calling Sam a lazy blonde is a classic example of a Seddie banter. It also shows that Freddie has developed a tougher side as he sounded very much like Sam. Freddie asks Sam if she knocked over robbed fat cake truck again, implying he knows her habits. Sam spanks Freddie on the bottom of Carly's love seat. Freddie continues to talk about Sam spanking him as they walk downstairs. Sam and Freddie walk down into the workshop side by side. Sam and Freddie stand next to each other in the basement, watching the kids work. Sam randomly slaps Freddie and he's not bothered by it. Sam makes the penny tease herself to show that she can do a better job than Carly and Freddie, showing that she might be jealous of them. Sam and Freddie sit next to each other in the Groovy Smoothie. When Freddie says, "Say it," Sam relents and apologizes to the children at Freddie's request, something she would have never done before. This shows that Freddie can be firm with Sam if he needed to. Freddie and Sam share glances at each other while speaking to the kids. Sam and Freddie get up at the same time when leaving the Groovy Smoothie. Freddie walks right behind Sam as they leave the Groovy Smoothie. Freddie and Sam wear blue, purple, and stripes a lot in this episode. One of the penny tea ideas at the end is Purple Jester. Purple is the Seddie official color. I do. During iCarly, Sam spoke in a southern dialect in one sentence. Then when Gordon asked Carly and Sam to be bridesmaids, Freddie said that they would be purty bridesmaids in a southern accent. He could have been referring to Sam when he said that. Freddie invites Sam to play a game that involves meat, which is one of Sam's favorite things. Sam agrees to play meat golf with Freddie. Freddie and Sam share a quick glance and smile at each other before they play meat golf. Freddie uses the Spanish word for meatballs, albondigas, which is one of Sam's favorite foods. Freddie remembers Sam has a meat patch to curb her meatball cravings. When Freddie putts the ball towards Sam, in mostly any other occasion, she would have stopped it, but she let it go right through her legs, which is probably the goal of meat golf. Also, when she does this, she looks like she purposely allows him. When Jeb walks away, Sam chuckles and says, "Internet boy," in a southern accent. Freddie speaks directly to Sam when saying, "I thought you were on the meat patch," when it was Carly who told him about her meatball problem. After Freddie puts the meatball onto Spencer's hand, he grins at Sam, looks back at Carly for a second, then turns back to grin at Sam again. I start a fan war. Both Sam and Freddie are disgusted at Carly's attraction to Adam, which is odd because they rarely agree on anything. While Freddie and Spencer are explaining to Sam and Carly why Arthur and Aspartame can't meet and do battle, Sam apparently listens because she stares at Freddie after he finishes and smiles. She didn't act like she cared about what Spencer said because she just sarcastically replied, "Really?" She apparently doesn't hear Carly announce she was having diet soda, which proves she was probably listening to Freddie finish the explanation because afterwards she drinks the soda and says, "This is diet," after spitting it out. Freddie is standing next to Adam when Carly is talking to him. Sam mostly keeps looking in Freddie's direction when Carly and Adam are talking. As seen in a promo for I Start a Fan War, Freddie is seen standing next to Sam, staring at her with a slight smile on his face. The Seddie paddle is shaped like a heart, and the Creddy one is only a plain circle. Sam and Freddie are both smiling wide on the sign, while on the Creddy sign, only Carly's smiling, and Freddie has a strange look on his face. Carly talks to Adam over web chat, and when he asks if she and Freddie are dating, she replies, "Oh God, no," which could be perceived as Carly saying she'll never go out with Freddie. Freddie claimed that he and Carly aren't in love, showing he has gotten over Carly. The Seddie fans are noticeably less persistent and stubborn than the Creddy fans, which could mean they are so sure and confident that Seddie will eventually prevail that they don't need to say or point out anything. Sam dives into a crowd to save Freddie and lands on top of him. While Carly is staring at Adam, Sam is giving smiling glances over to Freddie. When they get up at the stands there, Sam does some awkward glances at Freddie. Spencer is using a purple tenacious flogger, which is another sign that Spencer may be a Seddie shipper. Sam groans at the sight of Freddie going back into the crowd of girls. Sam lied about Freddie and Carly being in love. Freddie then grabs the fat shake out of Sam's hand and confronts her about Carly and Adam. Freddie repeatedly denied that he and Carly were not dating and not in love, when in previous seasons he would add a yet like "we're not dating yet" or something along the line of that. At times when Carly would say something about Adam, Freddie would make a weird sound, but the sounds weren't as vocal/loud as he would make them in previous seasons/episodes. It's as if he's making the noise out of habit. Freddie told Sam that Carly really likes Adam. It could mean that he wants her to be happy. Freddie said Adam was a decent looking guy, meaning that if Carly would have asked, he wouldn't mind her dating him. When a chair gets thrown at Carly, Freddie doesn't check to see if she is alright, as he would have in earlier seasons. Freddie tells Sam to get her head out of the fat shake and listen to him, which surprisingly, she does. When Carly is trying to explain that iCarly isn't about romance, Sam comments that they are better than average looking teenagers with those feelings. We can assume that she meant that she, Carly, and Freddie are better than average, and she didn't add something after excluding Freddie from that statement like she probably would have done in earlier seasons. This episode has the most Seddie moments in the 4th season, behind IOMG and I Get Pranky. When Sam edges on the crowd by saying that Carly and Freddie are in love, which is a lie, even though Sam likes fights, perhaps she did this to divert people's attention from her and Freddie. If she did this, then the Seddie shippers wouldn't notice any hints that she may like him. Sam offers Freddie to try her fat shake, which is something she clearly likes a lot. Usually she would just keep the entire shake for herself. When Sam offers Freddie to try her fat shake, she is willing for him to put his lips on something that her lips were on previously and would presumably be on again. When an audience member yells, "Seddie!" Sam does a little wave with her arms. Sam's costume is blue and Apartame's costume is red. Together it makes purple, the official Seddie color. I hire an idiot. When Freddie brings his new intern in, Sam says, "Who's your, lady friend there?" in a hurt voice. If it were an earlier episode, she would make a joke and or insult him about it. Sam sits in between Carly and Freddie, symbolizing their friendship has grown stronger. When Freddie says, "Do you have to be so obnoxious?" his arm is close to touching Sam's. Sam looks at Freddie when he scolds her, however, she does not look at Carly. When Sam says, "Aw, nerd bonding," Freddie doesn't look offended. When Brad says he uses cutting room flow, Sam gives him a smile of recognition as though she knew the program, showing she, like Freddie and Brad, has her nerdy tech side. Sam says that she loves the nerd who wants to be an intern for iCarly. Perhaps she liked his nerdiness, like a certain technical producer? Sam agrees with Freddie about not needing to meet anyone else. When Carly is talking to Ashley, Sam is staring intently at Freddie. Sam is the first to tell Ashley to get out, and she sounds jealous. I pity the Neville. Freddie and Sam both smile when she grabs her bat as Neville is at the door. Sam warns Freddie to get off the chair and then she pushes him off. Freddie knows that Sam was going to push him, but he stayed on. When Freddie tells Sam that the video was rendering, she doesn't put a snide comment back in his face, merely waves her hand, dismissing the subject. Sam and Freddie cheer and dance with Carly celebrating Neville's misery. When Carly opens the door to Neville, the scene cuts to Sam and Freddie, who are standing close to each other. When Freddie tries to sound hot, saying, "I don't know," in his vampire voice, Sam looks at him. He uses his vampire voice to answer Sam, even though she's the only one near him to hear it. Sam and Carly laugh and high-five Freddie when he makes his "just desserts" joke. When Neville explains to the crew how awful he felt, Sam and Freddie exchange serious glances. When Freddie tries to use his vampire voice on Sam and Carly, Sam says something like, "That doesn't work on us." As opposed to earlier episodes when Sam would have said, "That won't work on Carly," by saying us. She's implying that Freddie would try to use his flirty vampire voice on her, as well as Carly. Sam chews her straw when a girl flirts with Freddie. IOMG. While shooting another episode of iCarly, Sam and Freddie both wear red. Freddie wears a shirt that says Purple Jerk. Purple is the official Seddie color, and Jerk probably refers to Sam Jerk in I Get Pranky. During the lock-in, Sam is wearing a striped red shirt and Freddie is wearing a blue shirt. Red and blue combined makes purple, the official Seddie color. When Freddie's checking to see if it is really Sam, he touches her and says, "Feels like Sam," which indicates that he knows what she feels like on contact. When Freddie tests Sam with his new mood recording app, the words say "in love." They also change from red to blue, which when combined makes purple. Sam went to go get Freddie's equipment for him, which in previous episodes wouldn't have. Sam wanted to watch movies with Freddie and Brad without Carly, so basically Sam would rather be at the movies with Freddie than her BFF Carly. After Sam walks off after talking to Carly about loving Ham, not Brad, Freddie walks over to talk to Carly and he watches Sam go up the stairs until she disappears from his view. Freddie comes to Sam on his own without Carly telling him to. When Freddie realizes that Sam is in love and thinks it's Brad, he runs to get tissues. When Carly says "do it" for Sam and Freddie says "alright" in the past, he would have never done anything for Sam and vice versa. This hints that their relationship, both friendship and romantic, has grown throughout the years. Freddie was too annoyed by Sam being nicer than she ever was, probably because Freddie's used to Sam being a meaner person. Freddie seems to take Sam's hatred towards him quite seriously. He seems a bit upset that Sam hates him so much. When Freddie says, "You hate me," Sam replies quietly with, "I never said I hate you," saying that she actually doesn't, and at the same time confessing her love to him by hinting with that, though Freddie doesn't catch it. Sam threatens Freddie so he would leave, but he stays anyway, showing that he cared enough about her to not just brush the subject off. Sam's feelings for Freddie are confirmed when she kisses him. The birthday card which Sam gave to Freddie that says, "I hate you," is probably a reference to their first kiss. When Freddie noticed how Sam was acting different, he pulled her and asked her, "What's your game?" And she replied with, "No game." This could be a reference to what Dan Schneider has said in the past, that Sam and Freddie don't hate each other and everything is just a game that they're playing, and that they're too afraid to stop. Also, when Sam said, "no game," trying to show that she's indeed serious, it could also mean that she's finally changing, stopping the game she's played with Freddie for all these years, and instead won't be afraid anymore. Sam and Freddie kiss for 11.3 seconds. When the kiss ends, it makes a sound you can hear. An impact like that means they were both pushing in, and that Freddie also kinda leaned forward. Freddie says that he still got the birthday card she gave him, meaning he never threw it away. The Mood Reader app confirms that Sam's in love. When she looks into Freddie's pear pad, she obviously looked at Freddie in fact. Also, Freddie does not back away from Sam during their kiss, implying that he might have liked the kiss. Even if he had the shock of his life, at the end of the kiss he pulled back his head, meaning he got closer as the kiss went on. During the kiss, it is noted by Freddie's head movement he kisses back when his and Sam's lips are apart, and there is a kissing sound when they pull apart, all showing he kissed Sam back. After the kiss, both of them were in a frozen position, but together they unfroze and both flinched for the urge to say something, speechless because of the shock of what they had just felt or how they now feel about each other. When Sam said she was sorry for kissing him, he replied saying, "It's cool." Freddie doesn't leave when Sam says, "Get out of here before I do a double fist dance on your face," and he doesn't look intimidated. He just stands there, telling Sam she can threaten her double fist face dancing all she wants. Sam's toughness and determination could have rubbed off on Freddie, showing that he's not afraid of her. When Freddie learns that Sam is in love through his mood face application, if you pay close attention to the color grid in the program, the index falls on the color purple, Seddie's color. I party with Victorious. Freddie was angry at Steven and wanted revenge, which is very Sam-like. Freddie agreed Sam should hurt Steven. Freddie and Sam teamed up a lot in this episode. Remember, this is before IOMG, which means Sam is already in love with Freddie. When Carly is talking to Freddie about whether they have located Steven, she assumes that Sam will be near Freddie. Carly tells Sam and Freddie to team up and hunt for Steven. She knows Sam and Freddie would make a good team, even if they may bicker a little. Sam and Freddie hunt for Steven together by themselves. Sam came out of the makeup room in a whole new disguise after Freddie. I date Sam and Freddie. Sam and Freddie go on a date where they are dressed formally and the decor of the restaurant is purple. Sam wears a purple dress with a purple and blue pendant. Freddie wears a blue shirt and a striped tie. I still psycho. Sam was wearing a red and white striped shirt, while Freddie was wearing a blue checkered shirt. Red and blue equals purple, the official Seddie color. Season 5 moments. April Fools. Before the opening, Freddie is sitting behind Sam. Sam and Freddie enter the apartment together with boxes to help the Shays pack up their stuff. Sam said, maybe we can hang out with the new people who live here, implying she still wants to hang out with Freddie even without Carly. Sam and Freddie are the first ones to start tricking Mr. Bushwell into letting Carly and Spencer stay. When Spencer says that their kids are in trouble, he points to Sam and Freddie back and forth. Sam guesses the episode Freddie was talking about. I go One Direction. When Sam is in jail visiting her cousin Tanya, she only texts Freddie where and what she is doing. When Sam says that she's not currently dating anyone, Freddie raises his eyebrow and looks down briefly. Sam comments on Freddie's joke about California, to which Freddie says he's proud of it. I open a restaurant. Sam tells Freddie to shut up while touching his shoulder. When Sam asked Freddie if he had a crush on Carly again, he nodded slightly and looked down but looked up again, as to see if Sam's expression possibly wanting to see if she was jealous. After he leaves, she looks sad for a moment before Gibby walks up behind her and she tells him too close, implying that Gibby may have wanted to come for her and that Sam's still not over her and Freddie's breakup. Saying too close to Gibby could also be a reference to the numerous times that Freddie has stood that close to Sam since the first season, but she never told Freddie to back off. Sam and Freddie were both on the same page about Gibby opening the restaurant because they both like food. Freddie looks sad when Sam tells him to shut up. Freddie looks weirded out at Gibby and Sam after he calls her baby. Freddie says that Sam told him that the cops found Carly and Spencer's stuff, and he says that Sam went to go look for Gibby. They were walking back from class together, and then Sam went to look for Gibby. This could mean that they, Sam and Freddie, were hanging out at school together. I half-a-ween. While sitting alone at the Groovy Smoothie before Carly joins them, Sam and Freddie appear very awkward, not even speaking to each other. During the iCarly webcast, while Freddie explains half-a-ween to the audience, Sam walks up behind him, wraps her arm over his shoulder, stands very close to him, and speaks with her head beside his. She also gives him a little pat on the chest before she walks away. While Sam has her arms around Freddie and then pats his chest, Freddie is smiling. Sam calls herself a nub, which is what she used to call Freddie. Sam playfully teases Freddie about his Luber costume, saying it's an improvement. She can clearly be seen smiling as she walks away after the exchange. Freddie stares at Sam whilst trying to figure out what her costume is. It almost looks like he's checking her out, which can be supported by the reaction Sam had when this happened. When Sam says press the hand sanitizer, Freddie obeys. When Carly and Sam find out that Freddie was in the robot suit, Sam looks upset. When they are torturing Neville, Freddie looks and smiles at Sam. Pear Store. Sam mentions their relationship by saying, we've sort of dated for a while. Sam mentions that Freddie is still in love with her and that it's kinda sad. There was one pear left in the bowl that Freddie brought, which means he did not forget about her. Sam tells her boss, and Freddie's former boss, that she was a little rough on him, Freddie. Sam looks disappointed/sad when Freddie hands everyone but her a pear. Freddie fools Sam by letting her think that he will hand her a pear, as he looks at her but throws it after all to Spencer, probably trying to tease her. Sam quits after Freddie gets fired from the store. She obviously cares about Freddie if she quit because of him getting fired. Freddie was rude to a customer by saying, Sam, get over here and help this moron lady, just like Sam would have in season 1. He is becoming more abnormal and Sam is becoming more normal. and they said when that happened, they could date again. I battle Chip. When Sam eats the pepperoni off their pizza, Freddy sits down next to her, looks over her, and notices, but doesn't say anything. Sam and Freddy were only interested in the pepperonis. Sam completes Freddy's sentence when he offers Gibby pizza. Sam tries to pull Freddy and Gibby's attention away from the phaser by mentioning cheerleaders' underwear. Freddy claps for Sam along with Carly after she defended Lervin from his bully. Freddy comments that T-Bo is wazzed off because any guy who lives with Freddy's mom would be that way after Sam notices how T-Bo has been acting. Sam defends a nerd by beating up a bully, and Freddy's a nerd, so if Freddy ever gets picked on, Sam may defend him. I shock America. Sam briefly taps Freddy on the shoulder when video chatting with Jimmy Fallon. Sam and Freddy are sitting next to each other in the car. Freddy puts his arms around Sam and Carly during the group hug/jump with Gibby when they found out they're going to New York to be seen on Late Night with Jimmy Fallon. Freddy appears frustrated when Sam and Carly go off shopping with Gibby, and Spencer goes off to drop off his G.I. Judo action figure off the Empire State Building while he has to bring up all their luggage to their hotel room. During the late night talk show appearance, Freddy goes to sit next to Sam, but accidentally almost sits on Gibby's lap. Sam is seen touching Freddy's stomach, and they're leaning into each other after the incident. They lean in close watching the playback and looking at Carly's vomit in Questlove's hat. Freddy agrees with Sam that the pickle is not a dill, even yelling at Carly who believed it was a dill. I get banned. Sam and Freddy sat across from each other at the Groovy Smoothie. Sam made a disgusted face when she saw Freddy sitting with the girls. While Sam was apparently calling both Freddy and Gibby out for being in a fake band, her eyes were almost constantly on Freddy, suggesting that she was jealous of him and not Gibby for trying to impress other girls. Sam purposely wanted to sabotage Freddy and Gibby's gig, possibly hinting jealousy. Freddy defended Sam by saying it's Gibby's fault that they were in a fake band in the first place. Sam said the reason she booked a gig to potentially sabotage the band was because she loved Freddy and Gibby. When Gibby accidentally knocked Freddy out, Sam didn't laugh, but instead checked and made sure Freddy was okay and then closed the show for them. Only Sam seemed concerned about Freddy when Gibby punched him. I find Spencer friends. Sam grabbed Freddy's camera but didn't snatch it out of his hands like usual. Instead, she pointed it at herself and talked to the audience while he filmed the segment. Sam and Freddy are seen comfortably sharing and eating a plate of chicken wings. Freddy was impressed with how Sam could eat a chicken wing in 2 seconds. He was touching the bone where she put her mouth on. In the past, he might have been disgusted. He also calls her skills genius. Sam shared the chicken wings with Freddy. After Carly asks they stop the chicken wing lesson, Sam is seen moving her legs to make space for Freddy to sit beside her on the couch, without him having to ask or say anything at all to her. While Sam was doing an impression of the guy with the funny voice, Freddy was laughing and joined along. In the past, he might have said that it wasn't nice. Both Sam and Freddy impersonate the waiter while Carly does not. She only laughs in response. When the waiter accuses Freddy of making fun of him, he asks Sam, not Carly, to back him up that he hadn't been poking fun at the guy. Sam tries to warn Freddy that the waiter was going to do something bad to his chili fries. While playing Jamaican laser tag, Sam shot Freddy's nose with her laser gun. You can see closely when Sam imitates the waiter. Freddy is laughing while gesturing his finger telling Sam to come closer. In the Our Craziest Fan Gallery at iCarly.com, the caption reads, Freddy said if this girl wasn't so insane, he might have tried to date her. He has a thing for slightly crazy blondes, which implies that Freddy may still have feelings for Sam. I rescue iCarly. Sam helps a nerd. Sam and Freddy watch a movie with Carly and Gibby. Sam saves Carly, Freddy, and Gibby with her butter sock. In this episode, Sam becomes more normal, and Freddy becomes more abnormal. In I Love You, Sam and Freddy said that if that happened, they could possibly get back together. I lost my head in Vegas. Sam gave Freddy a new nickname. Sam rested her head on one of Freddy's shoulders along with Carly during the web show. Freddy said, "Ooh, girl," when Sam told him how much money it was to bail Sam's mom out. Freddy showed he cared by trying to scrounge up money for her, letting her take his $70 and the $4 he made, and when he told her to relax. Freddy was willing to sell one of his vintage computers that he collects for Sam and give all the money to her. Sam pushed Freddy out of his seat after he told her to relax. They were sitting really close in the RV. Freddy, along with Carly, stopped Sam from hitting Gibby with the rock from the parking lot. I bust a thief. Sam grabs Freddy and is nose to nose with him when she tells him to not tell her grandmother she's not Jewish. And he responds, "Shalom." Sam is looking down towards his lips and Freddy has a curious look, even though they don't kiss. Sam stops thrashing through the Shea apartment when Freddy yells, "Sam." When Sam goes looking for a laptop at the Bensons' apartment, Freddy offers her his key so she doesn't break down the door. However, she did that anyway. Sam also mentions to Freddy that he'd better bring some band-aids for his mom, implying she felt a little guilty. Freddy helps Sam find her laptop by tracking her laptop's camera serial number and devising a plan on his whiteboard. Sam is seen constantly patting him on the shoulder anxiously as he does his tech thing to find her laptop. Sam brushes Freddy's back with her hand when he walks past her, after Gloria knees him in the crotch. Sam seems sympathetic towards Freddy. Goodbye. Sam and Freddy both walk in the apartment together. When Sam sees the motorcycle, she screams and backs up towards Freddy. When Gibby interrupts Sam, Freddy defends her. While Freddy is at the mall with Gibby, Sam calls him. Sam says, "I gotta talk to you about something important." Freddy replies with, "What? Do you want to get back together?" Sam is shocked after Freddy asks Sam if she wants to get back together and asks him, "Wait, do you?" But then Freddy panics and changes the subject. Towards the end, they all share a group hug and Sam and Freddy are next to each other in the hug. They both impersonate Spencer when he says, "Hey Audrey." Nitpick. April Fools. In the introduction of this episode, both Sam and Freddy are wearing red and blue, making purple. In the new opening, Sam and Freddy are the only ones who, from their clips, attack people from the next one. Freddy attacks T-Bow with fire and Sam attacks Spencer, dressed as Miss Briggs, with lightning bolts. In some temples, legends, and myths, fire and lightning are separated elements, the second being in between fire and air. But in other ones, who controls fire can control lightning with a little more training. In the present parts, Sam is wearing a dark red t-shirt and jacket, while Freddy was wearing a dark blue shirt, making the Seddie color purple. T-Bow's genie smoke is pinkish purple, and Mr. Bushwell's shirt, tie, and tissue are purple. I go one direction. While Gibby massages her feet, Sam's shirt is light blue and red, making purple. Spencer's training clothes are black and purple. This episode has many objects red with blue, and others are just purple. When Freddy says he has an idea to get Harry out of bed and back on stage, Sam automatically thinks he would let her use her butter sock on Harry. When Gibby sings with One Direction, Sam and Freddy are dancing along with the song, whilst Carly and Harry just stare at the band. I open a restaurant. When they first arrive at the basement, Freddy's t-shirt is striped with red and dark blue. While Freddy and Carly taste the food, Freddy wears blue and Sam wears red. The restaurant has blue chairs and red glasses and napkins. Red plus blue equals purple. Both Sam and Freddy encourage Gibby to open his dream restaurant. They encourage him after they asked him about the food. Freddy asks Gibby if there would be lasagna. This could be a reference of his first date with Sam, where they both had lasagna for dinner. Sam seems jealous when she asks Freddy if he has a new little crush on Carly, when it looks like Gibby may comfort her. Sam quickly tells him, "Too close." Half-a-ween. During the webcast, Sam wears a striped t-shirt with a red and blue line. Also, Freddy wears a red and blue shirt. The ropes are reddish orange and blue. Sam's costume is a striped white and red/maroon t-shirt and a blue hat. Freddy dresses up as Luber and Sam dresses up as a hand sanitizer, which she borrowed from Mrs. Benson. Luber and Mrs. Benson used to date. Freddy stares at Sam's costume and she says, "What are you looking at?" Freddy tries to act more abnormal than he usually does, e.g. even after finding out it was Dijonais, he keeps rubbing it on his hands. Sam and Freddy are talking with the trio as them and Carly before Sam calls Carly. Sam and Freddy's doubles are more accurate than Carly's. Sam and Freddy both like the fake iCarly act and give Carly weird looks when she snaps at the faux Carly. Freddy tells Neville, "And when Sam gets her hands on you," before Neville interrupts him. Neville dresses Freddy as the purple robot. Purple is the Seddie color, and the robot could be a reference at his attempt to co-host with Sam in Eyeballs. In the gallery of this episode, they mention it. In the last scene, Freddy wears the shirt he and Sam kissed in, the pink and blue shirt from I Can't Take It. Most of the decorations in the Shay's apartment were purple. Sam uses her altered voice to quote Star Wars. The movie Freddy's favorite movie, Galaxy Wars, is based on Pear Store. Sam and Freddy get the same job at the Pear Store, which they somehow mess up. The following dialogue occurs between Sam and Freddy. Freddy, how could you? Sam, you want to finish any of those sentences or... Notice that Sam doesn't finish her sentence either. In another comedy show by Dan Schneider, Drake and Josh, a similar scenario occurred in which Josh's love interest, Mindy, got the same job as him and his reaction was quite similar to Freddie's on Sam getting a job at the Pear store. Note, Mindy confessed afterwards that she had only taken the job to get closer to Josh. Although Sam did not confess her feelings yet, her actions make it clear that being closer to Freddie might have been the reason for her getting the job. I battle Chip. Sam called Freddie by his name mostly throughout the episode, except the one time during the webcast where she calls him Dude. Sam swore on Freddie's grave that she didn't eat the pepperoni even though he's alive, and she did. Sam and Freddie sit down next to each other in Carly's apartment and the Groovy Smoothie. Sam and Freddie sit very close to each other in the Groovy Smoothie. She's very close by him before they do a pair chat with Chip. Freddie and Sam were about to go and together and try to break Chip's thumbs for interrupting the webcast. They were left alone in the studio for a brief moment when Carly went to get Spencer. Sam and Freddie were red and purple at the Groovy Smoothie. I shock America. Freddie wore blue pajamas and Sam wore purple pajamas. Freddie wore a red and blue plaid shirt and Sam wore a lavender cardigan while video chatting with Jimmy Fallon. Sam and Freddie both helped up Spencer after he got run over by a bike messenger the first time. Similar to the mention in I Date Sam and Freddie when Sam admitted she first started liking Freddie after she pushed him into a bike messenger and he was laying there with his ear bleeding looking cute to her. I get banned. Sam and Freddie both wear red, blue, and purple throughout the episode. Sam looked jealous throughout the episode. I find Spencer friends. During the episode, while the men whom Spencer had eaten with went to vomit in the men's bathroom, Gibby had sung the song in which he sang in the episode I Can't Take It for Sam and Freddie while they kissed. I rescue Carly. Freddie shows an interest in what part of the body Sam's mother's tattoo is on. Sam and Freddie both match in blue throughout the episode. I lost my head in Vegas. Freddie showed an equal concern for Sam's mom as Sam did. Sam wore stripes. Sam looked to Freddie when she wasn't sure of the math or how much money they had to bail out her mom. I bust a thief. Sam and Freddie were red and blue during the webcast. They both wear purple when trying to find her laptop. When Sam, Carly, Freddie, and Gibby break into Gloria's apartment, Sam and Freddie are both wearing purple shirts and brown jackets. Sam's being a dark brown, while Freddie's being a light brown. It is revealed in this episode that Sam owns a red pear book. We also see in this episode Freddie's azure, which is a shade of blue, pear book. Red and blue combined obviously make purple. Sam and Cat. In the episode, #The Killer Tuna Jump, Freddie visits Los Angeles after having heard that Sam got injured in a motorcycle crash. As he was very worried about her, he is also aware of her criminal history. Before coming to LA, Freddie got a call from Sam's phone. As soon as he checked the caller ID and saw it was her, he got visibly nervous and deepened his voice to impress her. Sam says Freddie is in love with her. Freddie looks as if he's about to protest but is interrupted by her and Kat arguing. Sam later calls Freddie the only guy she ever loved. When Freddie asks for clarification, Sam claims she's only exaggerating to make a point. Freddie almost says he loves Sam but cuts himself off before saying he really likes her instead. At the end of the episode, Sam asks Freddie if they can go out to dinner sometime and he accepts, implying that they have feelings for each other still and their relationship may return in the future. In response to this special, We Want Seddie Again trended worldwide on Twitter. Seddie episodes and subplots. I heart art. Freddie bets Sam that she can't go a week without insulting him. I stake out. Freddie loses a bet to Sam, so he has to get a tattoo of her face on his arm. I might switch schools. Sam and Freddie think of a plan to make Carly unable to switch to Briarwood Academy. I fence. Freddie makes a bet with Sam saying if she can read a whole book in a week, then he'll put a washing hose in his pants. Sam roots for Freddie during his fencing match against Doug Toter. I saw him first. Freddie wanted Sam to win against Carly on their contest on kissing Shane. I stage an intervention. Sam plays various pranks on Freddie to make him think he has bad luck. I kiss. Sam reveals Freddie's secret that he never kissed a girl live on iCarly, making all the kids at school start to make fun of him. In the end, they share their first kiss together. This was a major Seddie episode. I date a bad boy. First half. Sam pays Freddie $50 to create a website for her. They spend much of this episode alone together. I reunite with Missy. Freddie wins a cruise, but he gives up the prize to Missy, Carly's ex-best friend, because she is trying to replace Sam. I must have locker 239. Sam and Freddie share a locker. Twins. Sam's identical twin sister Melanie comes for a visit, but Freddie thinks that Melanie isn't real and Sam is just pretending to be her. Freddie also kisses mythical Melanie when he thinks it's Sam. Sam lets Freddie think that he won and that Melanie's not real. I think they kissed. Carly finds out that Sam and Freddie kissed. Speed date. When Sam comes in the groovy smoothie and sees Carly and Freddie dancing, she has a hurt look on her face and left with the hurt look. This may imply that Sam already has feelings for Freddie. I saved your life. Sam convinces Freddie that Carly is dating him for the wrong reasons. Sam seems more worried about Freddie being hurt than Carly and even threw down a pizza to get Spencer to believe her. I start a fan war. A crowd of Seddie fans wish for Seddie to happen and wage war with the Creddy fans. OMG. Carly and Freddie start to think that Sam is in love with Brad, their new intern on iCarly, when she's in fact in love with Freddie. She shows this by kissing him at the end of the episode. Sam was wearing a red striped shirt. Melanie kissed Freddie and he was wearing a striped shirt. And Freddie was wearing a blue shirt. The Seddie color is purple. I lost my mind. Sam checks herself into a mental hospital because she thinks she is crazy for liking and hating Freddie at the same time. This is the first episode of the 4-episode Seddie arc. It is also revealed that Freddie feels the same way when he kisses her live on iCarly. While he could just humiliate her on the web and even suggested by Sam herself, before she was interrupted by Freddie kissing her. I date Sam and Freddie. Sam and Freddie go on a date in this episode and still argue. This episode is the second episode of the 4-episode Seddie arc. When Sam and Freddie go on their date with Carly, their cups are red and blue, which make purple, the Seddie color. Sam calls Freddie baby in this episode. Sam helps Freddie get revenge on his teacher by putting bees in his car. Freddie says Sam's hair looks nice and he brushes it. Gibby says Sam and Freddie have been hanging out and making out together a lot. Sam and Freddie share 2 kisses in this episode. It is unknown whether Sam fell in love with Freddie for the first time was before or during iCarly, because she didn't state a date or time. I can't take it. Carly and Gibby attempt to end Sam and Freddie's romance because of Mrs. Benson's disdain towards their relationship. This is the 3rd episode in the 4-episode Seddie arc. Carly has Sam and Freddie kiss after a fight about Sam messing up his NERD camp application. Sam and Freddie are seen snuggling on a couch in a photo that Gibby shows to Mrs. Benson. I love you. Carly encourages Sam and Freddie to explore each other's interests. Freddie goes with Sam to her Uncle Carmine in prison. This is the first and only time Sam and Freddie do nose-to-nose. Sam and Freddie confirm their love for each other, but ultimately break up. This is the 4th and final episode of the 4-episode Seddie arc. IQ. Sam asks Freddie what Kyle said, but even he has no idea. Sam and Freddie give Tebow a makeover, along with Gibby, who tailors his suit, so he will be able to stay at the Bensons' apartment. Sam and Freddie spend a lot of time together in this episode. Eyeballs. Freddie co-hosts the iCarly webcast with Sam, although his attempts at comedy fail miserably. Sam tries to comfort Freddie after his failed attempt at co-hosting. Sam indirectly encourages Freddie to try his 3D technology on iCarly. Sam gives credit to Freddie about the 3D technology on the show. Sam said that the advice Freddie gave to himself seems like it was from someone who cared, possibly Sam. Pear Store. Freddie gets a job at the Pear Store and then Sam joins. Sam was upset when Freddie didn't give her a Pear Store discount. Sam mentions that she and Freddie dated for a while. Sam mentions that Freddie is still in love with her. Sam quits directly after Freddie is fired, possibly meaning that the only reason that she worked at the Pear Store was to be with him. Also, she did not agree with how harsh the manager was on Freddie and likely quit to protest his unfair treatment. I get banned. Sam seems jealous seeing Freddie with girls. Sam helped Freddie and Gibby book a gig for their band in the Groovy Smoothie, although it was for more for her entertainment. Sam was the only one who got up and went to see if Freddie was okay after Gibby had punched him. Sam seemed really angry at Gibby for knocking Freddie senseless. Seddie Quotes. Sam to Carly, hey, you invited the do, Freddie. Oh man, I didn't know that was going to be here. Sam, she, I'm a she, Freddie, as in girl. Freddie scoffs, barely, iPilot. Sam, Carly will never love you. Freddie, in a hurt tone, you've got a big mouth, lady. iPilot. The trio are reading the comments on iCarly's site. Carly, insane. Freddie, unbelievable. Sam, I know you can believe this. Freddie, I said unbelievable. Sam, oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said you were doofy and annoying. I want more viewers. Sam, to Freddie, now you see that? Carly puts a nice slice of lemon on my glass. How does she think of that? Freddie, cause Carly's classy. Sam, and I'm not classy? Freddie, classy people don't clean out their ears with their cell phone antenna. Sam, that was your cell phone antenna. Freddie, what? Takes out his cell phone? Arg, no wonder I keep dropping calls. I dream of dance. Freddie, talking about Sam, she is not like other girls. Carly, nope. I rue the day. Freddie, you wanna kiss me? Sam, kiss you? Dude, I'd rather not do that at this time, but I appreciate your kind offer. I heart art. Freddie, you know, they say when a girl constantly rips on a guy, it just means she has a crush on him. Sam, but I wasn't ripping on a guy, I was ripping on you. I don't wanna fight. Carly, guiltily. Aw, Sam, you're crying. Sam, crying. No, Freddie's just such a dork. It makes me emotional sometimes. I don't want to fight. Sam, I know what I want to do when I look at you. I pie. Sam, in an honest tone. On the last iCarly, I told you guys that Freddie never kissed anyone, and that was really personal, and I shouldn't have said it on the show. Starts to act tougher. And for all you people out there who've been teasing Freddie about it, lay off, because I bet a whole lot of you haven't kissed anyone either. After some thought, including me. Yeah, that's right, I've never kissed anyone. So, if you want to tease someone about it, tease me, which is a bad idea unless you live near a hospital. I kiss. Freddie, I was just gonna say, Sam, that we should kiss. Freddie, you're gonna break my arm now, right? Sam, no. Freddie, well, should we? Just so both of us can get it over with? Sam, just to get it over with. Freddie, just to get it over with. Sam, and you swear we both go right back to hating each other as soon as it's over? Freddie, oh totally, and we never tell anyone. Sam, never. Sam, well lean. Freddie leans and they kiss for about 8 seconds. Freddie, after the kiss. Well, that was, Sam, looking dazed. Nice? Freddie, yeah, nice. Sam, good work. Freddie, hurriedly, thank you, you too. Freddie, calling after Sam with a smile as she climbs over the window ledge. Hey, I hate you. Sam, chuckles, hate you too. I kiss. Freddie, maybe Carly's right. Maybe you're just jealous of Missy. Sam, okay, just forget it. Don't believe me. Walks away. Freddie shouts after her, tell me one reason why I should believe you. Sam, because I came here. Have I ever come to you for help before? For anything? Leaves without another word. Freddie, sad, upset expression. I reunite with Missy. Carly, no. You care about Sam. Freddie, sighs. Well, she was really upset. Carly, and you said Sam wasn't your friend. Freddie, yeah, whatever. Carly, yeah, whatever. I reunite with Missy. Freddie, what did you do to my locker? Sam, my locker? Freddie, our locker. Sam, when did you turn into my wife? I must have locker 239. Sam, chewing. Salami? Freddie, jokingly, no thanks, Princess Puckett. I must have locker 239. Carly, why didn't you tell me you and Freddie kissed? Sam, shocked and at a loss for words. Freddie opens the door with a cable in his hand. Hey, I can run upstairs for a second and install these sees Carly and Sam, stares at her with a shocked face. Sam, with an angry look, you spoke of it. Freddie throws cable in the air, screaming, and is chased out of the room by Sam, who is also screaming. Sam carries Freddie back inside and throws him on the couch, then hurries and locks the door. Sam, in a hurt tone, you swore you'd never tell anyone we kissed. I think they kissed. Carly, I'll turn my back and you guys can resume kissing behind it. I think they kissed. Carly, how long was it? Sam, what? Carly, how long did you guys kiss? Freddie, I don't know. Sam, like 7 seconds? Freddie nods. 7, 8, Carly, oh, and it was fun? Sam gives Carly a look. Fun. Carly, yeah, I mean, did you guys, like it? Sam and Freddie glance at each other. Spencer runs in, leaving the question unanswered. I think they kissed. Sam and Freddie. What? Why? Sam slaps Freddie. Freddie slaps Sam. I cook. Sam and Freddie. What? Why? Sam. Dude, we have got to stop doing that. I have my principles. Sam. She's not in love with you. She's in love with what you did. Freddie. You just can't stand the idea of Carly and me as a couple. Sam. Very true. It makes me want to puke up blood. But still, what I said is true. And you know it. I saved your life. Freddie. Aw, Sam, if you're in love with me, just say so. Sam. Nyeh. Freddie. Nyeh. I was a pageant girl. Freddie to Spencer. I don't go out with girls I've never met. Sam, walking past him. Well, no girl you have met's gonna go on a date with ya. I was a pageant girl. Sam, to Nora. Dude, if I don't get any food in the next hour, I'm going to eat Freddie. Freddie, hastily. Get her some food, Nora. I psycho. Freddie, I'd be more offended if I knew what a stub rag was. Sam, come here. Puts her mouth near his ear. Freddie, oh. She stuck her tongue in my ear. Sam, yeah, lucky you. I psycho. Sam, Freddie, come rub my neck. Freddie, sarcastic. Yeah, that'll happen. I beat the heat. Freddie, to Carly. You literally jump into bed. Sam, I want to try it. Runs. Freddie, oh no, Sam, wait for me. Sam lands on top of Freddie. I got a hot room. Freddie, and look who's late again. Sam, don't start with me. She points to Freddie. Freddie gives her an eyebrow raise. I Sam's mom. Sam, show them the prank, Fred Wiener. Freddie, sure thing, Sam. Jerk. Sam, and that's why you're behind the camera. I get pranky. Freddie, say it, looking at Sam. Sam, sighs. I'm sorry I worked you guys so hard, but didn't give you enough breaks, and fed you, animal food. I sell penny teas. Freddie, wanna putt some meat? Sam, yeah, I'll play some meat golf. I do. Sam, you have got to try this fat shake. Freddie grabs the fat shake out Sam's hand. Will you get your head out of your fat shake and listen to me? I start a fan war. Sam, to Court, excited. You got the job. Freddie, but Sam, what about Brad's fudge? Remember the fudge. As he tries to feed Sam some fudge. I hire an idiot. Freddie, in a vampire voice. Whenever you're ready. Sam, it doesn't work on us. I pity the Neville. Freddie pulls Sam aside. Okay, what's up with you? Sam, what do you mean? Freddie, firmly. You have been nice and helpful and considerate all day. What's your game? Sam, flatly. No game. Freddie stares. Why don't we get on with the project? Freddie, relenting. Okay. Sam, okay. Freddie, okay. Sam, okay. Freddie, okay. Sam, okay. IOMG. Freddie pops head out of door. Yo. Sam, sitting on the stairs. Carly sent you to find me? Freddie, nope. Sam rolls eyes. Oh, so you don't know we had a little argument? Freddie, she told me about your little argument. Raises eyebrows. I just said she didn't tell me to come find you. Sam, good. Freddie, but Carly's right. Sam groans loudly. Freddie, groan all you want. Sam snaps. I don't care what your stupid pear pad app says about me being in love. Serious. I'm not into Brad like that. Freddie sighs. Lately, every time I tell you that Brad and I are doing something together, you want to come hang out with us. Sam, and that means I'm in love with him? Freddie, well, you hate me. Sam looks down quietly. I never said I hate you. Freddie, yeah, you have, like 900 times. I still have the birthday card you gave to me that says, Happy birthday, I hate you. Hate Sam. Sam, frustrated, just leave. Freddie mimics, fine, I'll leave. Sam, bye. Freddie, but before I go. Sam jumps up, heading towards Freddie. That's it, get out of here before I do a double fist dance on your face. Freddie, in a serious tone, you can threaten your double fist face dancing all you want. Quietly, but Carly's still right. Sighs. Look, I know it's scary for you to put your feelings out there, cause you never know if the person you like is gonna like you back. Everyone feels that way. But you never know what might happen if you don't. Sam stares at Freddie with an intense and amorous look. Gives up fighting her feelings, grabs his shoulders, she kisses him, misdistances, pulls away after 11 seconds looking shocked. Freddie, with a shocked look on his face. Sam, a bit awkward. Sorry, Freddie, still shocked. It's cool. IOMG. Freddie, to Carly on computer. See if you can find out whether oranges can crack a spine. Glares at Sam. 'Cause I think they can. Sam, oh, man up. Or at least, boy up. I party with Victorious. Sam, why do you come here? Freddie, to figure out why you checked yourself into a mental hospital. Sam, you wanna know why? Freddie, kinda. Sam, because I hate you. Freddie, then why do you kiss me? Sam, because I like you. Freddie, so you hate me and you like me? Sam, now you see why I need to be in here? I got problems. I can't think straight. I can't eat. Attendant, Sam, we have hot quesadillas. Sam shuts the door and starts eating a quesadilla. Freddie, look, Sam, I get that you're feeling a little. Sam, aw, who cares? So I kissed you, so maybe I do like you a little bit. It doesn't matter, cause there's no way I'd ever go out with you or be your girlfriend, and dang, this place makes good quesadillas. Freddie, can I have one? Sam, no. Freddie, to Sam, look, can we talk about the kiss? Sam, yeah, actually, let's never talk about it, alright? Freddie, Sam gives him a death stare. Don't kill me, backs away. I was just gonna say, no matter what happened that night or what you're feeling now, puts his hand on her shoulder. I'm telling you, Sam, without even looking at him, off. Freddie takes his hand off her shoulder. You're not any more mentally unstable than you have been your whole life. Sam, you really mean that? Freddie, I do. Sam, Kay, let's get out of here. Freddie, good. Freddie opens the door for Sam as she dumps quesadillas into her bag before they leave. Freddie, sure. I lost my mind. Sam, okay, look, I don't care how many iCarly fans say I'm not insane for liking Freddie. I know I'm Freddie interrupts Sam. Well, wait, let's take one more chat. Sam, no, I don't wanna. Freddie, just one more. Sam groans. Freddie, here, hold this. Looks to Carly, gives her his camera, takes the pear pad. Carly whispers, you be nice. Freddie to Carly, just into pear pad to web audience. Hey, it's me, Freddie. So, a lot of you people have been talking about whether Sam and I should, go out with each other. And it's like everyone's wondering if Sam is crazy for wanting to, but nobody asked me how I feel. Sam to Freddie, we talked about it. Freddie, no, you talked. You told me how you feel while you ate a quesadilla. Sam to web audience, the quesadillas here are amazing. Carly shushes Sam. Freddie continues, anyway, yeah, it's important how Sam feels, but how I feel is important too. Sam to Freddie, okay Benson, we get it. You want to humiliate me on the web in front of millions of people. Go ahead, just do it. I don't care. Get back at me for all those mean things Freddie confidently walks across the room and kisses Sam. Sam, confused after Freddie kisses her. You mean that? Freddie, smiling. So I guess we're both insane. I lost my mind. Freddie, okay, I wanna know. Sam, what you wanna know? Freddie, smiles. When you first started to like me. Sam, okay, remember that time I pushed you in front of that bike messenger and he knocked you down and hit your head on that fire hydrant? Freddie, smiles. Yes. Sam, well, afterwards when you were laying there, moaning, blood coming out of your ear. Freddie, yeah. Sam, I don't know, you looked kinda cute. Freddie, aw, rubs his ear. Then it was worth the hearing loss. Sam, well, yeah. Freddie, yeah. Sam and Freddie giggle with each other and clink their cups together. I date Sam and Freddie. Sam and Freddie walk into the Shay's apartment. Freddie, good, Carly's here. Let's ask her. Sam, after I get some ham. Freddie, something's more important than ham. Sam, menacingly, don't you ever say that to me. I date Sam and Freddie. Freddie, I think that's fair. Sam, sigh. Dit yo. Sam and Freddie, smile then kiss. Freddie, grabs Sam's hands. Let's go get you that ham. Sam, aw, baby. Run out holding hands. I date Sam and Freddie. Freddie, hey, how great does Sam's hair look? Sam, he brushed it for me. Freddie, with one of these, picks up a brush while smiling. I date Sam and Freddie. Freddie, hey cuteness. Sam, lips please. Freddie lifts up her chin and kisses her. I can't take it. Sam, to Freddie, cloyingly stroking his chin. Come on, don't be mad at mama. I can't take it. Carly, to Freddie, Sam loves you. Looks over to Sam and hits her arm. Sam, reluctantly, it's kinda true. I can't take it. Sam and Freddie walk into the elevator from the iCarly studio. Waits for the elevator, but Sam pushes the emergency stop button and the elevator stops. Sam, so? Freddie turns to look at Sam. She wasn't talking about us. Sam shrugs. I know, but do you think maybe you and I are taking some connection we have? Freddie, and trying to force it into a boyfriend-girlfriend thing? Sam, yeah. Freddie, well, I mean, sighs, I don't know. Chuckles, it's like after all the years of us being like at each other's throats and you kissing me that night at school, it was pretty intense. Sam scoffs. Hey, you put me in a mental hospital, so the kiss was just intense? Freddie looks at Sam and nods his head at her. And fun. Sam smiles. Yeah, I just leans back against the elevator's wall. I don't know if you and me really click that way. Freddie, yeah, shrugs and smiles, but you know, maybe one day if you get a little more normal. Sam, or you get a little more abnormal. Freddie and Sam look confused. So did we just break up? Freddie, feels like it. Audience awes and a sweet piano tune plays. But you know it was mutual, right? Sam, yeah, grins. But I'm still gonna tell people that I dumped your butt and broke your nerdy little heart. Freddie smiles at Sam. Fair enough. Sam shrugs. Oh well, pushes the button again and the elevator begins to go down again, lands on the living room floor and the door opens. Sam starts to walk out, but Freddie says something to her. Freddie, I love you, walks up behind Sam and smiles at her. Sam stops walking, turns around, smiles. I love you too. Sam walks up to Freddie and kisses him sweetly. Freddie takes his pearphone out of his back pocket. It's only 10:30. Sam smiles at Freddie. Wanna break up at midnight? Freddie, that works. Sam, okay. Sam and Freddie go back in the elevator. Sam pushes the down button, smiles, and starts kissing Freddie again, and the episode ends with the elevator door coming down as they continue kissing. I love you. Freddie, careful, Sam. Those are sharp. Grabs Sam's arm and pulls her back to keep her safe. I still psycho. Sam walks over to couch, pats Freddie on the knee. Freddie, lying down on the couch, sad. I just wanted people to think I was creative. Sam, and I wanted a mom without stretch marks, but that ain't happening. Pause. Well, you know, tech stuff can be sort of creative. Freddie sits up. What do you mean? Sam moves hand while she speaks. You know, weren't you working some sort of techie 3D chiz? Freddie, yeah, I was trying to figure out a way to shoot video so people can watch online in 3D, gesturing to his eyes, without special glasses. Sam smiles. See? That's creative. Freddie, but I could never make it work. Sam, well, you know, Freddie finishes her sentence. I should try again. Sam nods. Yeah, that sounds like the sort of advice you get from someone who cares. Eyeballs. Sam, so, what are you doing here? Michelle stares at her. Sam, Your Excellency. Freddie, you don't call her Your Excellency. Michelle, no, I kinda like it. Sam slaps her chest with both hands at Freddie. Freddie looks at Sam with goofy expression, purses his lips, and looks back at Michelle Obama. I meet the First Lady. Sam, what is this, another intervention? Carly and Freddie, nope. Carly puts arm around Sam. We're here to congratulate my best friend Sam. Freddie puts arm around Sam. Because she hasn't gotten in trouble, Sam puts arm around Freddie, Carly and Freddie, for 10 whole days. I toe fat cakes. Freddie talking about Harry Styles being sick, but now he's having a good time at Hotel California. Sam sounding disgusted. You did not just say that. Freddie sipping his smoothie. I did, and I'm proud of it. I go One Direction. Sam pointing to where Carly had gone. You got a little new crush on her? Freddie scoffs. No. Scoffs again and looks at Sam out of the corner of his eyes with a smirk as if embarrassed and checking out her expression at the same time. Sam, go then. Freddie, bye. Moving towards the stairs. Sam looks at him go with a strange expression on her face. I open a restaurant. Freddie walks over and stares at Sam. Sam, what are you looking at? Freddie, your costume. I don't get it. Sam, I'm hand sanitizer. Freddie, oh, I mean, does it? Sam, here, pump my head. Lowers her head. Freddie pumps the nozzle and rubs hands together. Oh wait, that doesn't smell like hand sanitizer. Sniffs hands confusedly. Sam, yeah, I didn't have any, so I used Dijonnaise. Freddie, you did not. Licks finger. Dijonnaise. Smiles happily and continues rubbing hands together. I half-a-ween. Freddie, how could you? Sam, you want to finish any of those sentences, or? I pair store. Sam, We sorta dated for a while. He's still in love with me. It's kinda sad. iPair store. Sam, going after Freddie. Dude, running towards Natalie with a worried expression on her face. Don't you think you were a little rough on him? Natalie, don't you? Who cares? Sam, thinking for a second. Yeah, moving towards the door. I'll be right back. Natalie, I'll never see you again, will I? Sam, without turning. Nope. Loops Pair Store name tag over her head and drops it on the ground behind her as she walks out. iPair Store. Sam, Tebow has been pretty wazzed off lately. Freddie shrugs, looks at her. He lives in the same apartment as my mom. That would wazz a guy off. I battle Chip. Freddie intently watches Sam devour a chicken wing. Freddie, examining the bone Sam just took out of her mouth. Okay, this chicken wing was in your mouth for only like 2 seconds and the bone is totally clean. How do you do it? Sam, years of practice. It takes a lot of mouth coordination to totally master the chicken wing bite, scrape, and slurp. Sam demonstrates her technique to Freddie. Freddie examines the bone Sam just took out of her mouth. Genius. I find Spencer friends. Sam, uh-oh. Freddie, what? Sam, sing-song. He's gonna do something bad to your food. Freddie, imitating Sam's sing-song manner. No, he's not. Carly, he's not gonna do something bad to Freddie's food. Sam, okay, enjoy your chili fries. Freddie, I will. Sam, after he blows his nose on them. Freddie, dang it, Sam. I find Spencer friends. Sam, the laptop, was a bat mitzvah gift from my grandmother. Freddie, you're not even Jewish. Sam grabs Freddie by the collar, pulls his face up to her so their noses touch. You tell my grandma that and I will break you. Freddie, nervously, Shalom. I bust a thief. Sam, on the phone to Freddie. I have to talk to you about something important. Freddie, what? You want to get back together? Sam, what? Pause. Wait, do you? Freddie, nervously, it's just that. Pause. What's up? Goodbye. Nicknames for each other. Sam's nicknames for Freddie. The Doof, I pilot. Dork, I pilot. I will date Freddie. Geek, I pilot. Little Punk, I will date Freddie. Witchy Poo, I scream on Halloween. Nub Nub, I heart art. Note, this is a reference to the Nug Nug costume Freddie was wearing. Nerd, I heart art. Tech Talking Witch Boy, I scream on Halloween. Fredward, I promise not to tell. I win a date, I saw him first. I owe you, I pie. I must have locker 239. iCarly Awards, eyeballs. Note, this is Freddie's full name, not a nickname, but Sam still enjoys calling him this. Weenie, I stake out. Whiz Pants, I might switch schools. Circus Boy, I fence. Boy, I fence. You're in luck. Freddie, Pink Shorts, I meet Fred. I stage an intervention. Benson, I hurt Lubert. I kiss. I give away a car. I meet Fred. I beat the heat. I hire an idiot. IOMG, I lost my mind. I still psycho, I shock America. Note, this is Freddie's last name. Fred Weird, I kiss. Fredison, I rocked the vote. Hobknocker, I rocked the vote. Frederly, I rocked the vote. I take on Dingo, I psycho. Freducation, I meet Fred. I date a bad boy. Fudge Face, I meet Fred. Queen of the Jerks, I meet Fred. The Boy, I meet Fred. I have my principles. Fredifier, I make Sam girlier. iCarly Awards. Fredhead, I go nuclear. Freddie-O, I date a bad boy. Fredly, I take on Dingo. I fix a pop star. Fred Dork, I must have locker 239. Diphthong, I twins. Dish Rag, I twins. Fredicini, I twins. Fredamame Benson, I speed date. Note, amame in Spanish means love me. Fred Lumps, I speed date. Tech Boy, I don't want to fight. iCarly Awards. Fred Piss, I find Lubert's lost love. Diphead, I quit iCarly. Mama's Boy, I saved your life. Fred Bag, I saved your life. I space out. iPair Store. Crutchy, I saved your life. Fredalupe, a name that even he questioned. I enrage Gibby. Fredwitch, I enrage Gibby. Fredenstein, I fix a pop star. Stubrag, I psycho. Little Boy, I beat the heat. Fred Wiener, I get pranky. Dude, I heart art. I hurt Lubert. I go nuclear. I have my principles. I fix a pop star. I sell penny teas. iPair Store. I battle Chip. Internet Boy, I do. Scudder, I hire an idiot. baby, I date Sam and Freddie, I can't take it, I love you. Freddie Fish Tickler Benson, I can't take it, pretty baby, I love you. This one, I still psycho, I meet the first lady. Fredinard, I meet the first lady. Young Freddie, I meet the first lady. That, I have a question, what's under the table? Fredder, iCarly Extras, tab under iVideo menu. Freddish, I have a question, weird and random. Fraud, I have a question, weird and random. Fruit Bowl, iPair Store. Idiot, I get banned. Clown, I get banned. Frito, I lost my head in Vegas. Freddie's nicknames for Sam. That, I pilot. Lady, as in, you've got a big mouth, I pilot. Puckett, I hurt Lubert. I twins, I speed date. Note, this is Sam's last name. Blonde-headed demon, I must have locker 239. Princess Puckett, I must have locker 239. Sammy, baby Spencer eats sloppy joes. Dude, I space out, I party with Victorious. Sam Jerk, I get pranky. Horrible lazy blonde, I sell penny teas. Cuteness, I can't take it. My little fibber, I love you. Little Samantha, I love you. Genius, I find Spencer friends. Seddie Fansites, bickering sidekicks Sam and Freddie board. With 2,197 members and 152,659 posts, this forum has the rank of the most members of an iCarly shipping community. Rob Spider-Pig's iCarly Reviews. This blog is run by Spider-Pig. Although he is a Seddie shipper, he does his best to make unbiased iCarly reviews. Hugs and bugs smiley face. Come be yourself. This site is frequently updated and has videos, pictures, polls, etc. Everything Seddie. A iCarly and Seddie blog which is frequently updated with iCarly reviews and Seddie analyses, as well as cool edited pics, fanfics, videos, etc. It is also updated frequently with news on upcoming iCarly episodes. It is ran by the Seddie shipper, Everything G Seddie Zoe Warner. Sam and Freddie fanfiction. Sam and Freddie has 275 pages of stories, 6,851 stories. Seddie discussion forum at tv.com. It now has 536 pages and 10,782 posts. Seddie Facebook page. It has 7,928 fans. Sam and Freddie fan forum thread number 8. It has 70 Seddie shippers. Seddie Daily. A new Seddie screen cap and info posted every day. Fan pop club for Sam and Freddie. It has 728 fans. There are other Seddie fan pop pages, but this is the most popular. Seddie. This is the wiki specifically for Sam and Freddie only. All about Seddie. This is a website all about Seddie and the updates. EverythingSeddie.webs, a website full of Seddie videos, pictures, fun facts, and even more. FYeahSeddie.tumblr.com, a Tumblr devoted to Seddie. Seddie Hive, a Dutch hive about Seddie. The Seddie Club, a DeviantArt club for Sam and Freddie with fanfiction, fan art, etc. It has 531 members. Famous Seddiers. Note, if you are not well known, please don't add yourself to the list. Sarcastic Leaves. She is most famous for her Seddie-themed iCarly videos / reviews she makes, with best friend Lane T on YouTube. iCarly's own Nathan Kress is a big fan of the videos. Lane T does videos with Sarcastic Leaves on YouTube. Seddie Mania. He is known for his iCarly episode previews and reviews on YouTube. Dan Schneider has also invited him to the set of iCarly and asked Seddie Mania to make a review for the extended I Saved Your Life. While visiting the set, the cast members looked at various fan art. He also went to the Stars for the Kids event in Memphis. Rob Spider-Pig. He is a Seddie writer and an episode reviewer. He was quoted in a Canadian magazine about Dan Schneider. His blog, Rob Spider-Pig's iCarly Reviews, has had over 96,000 visitors and has been read by Dan Schneider himself. His reviews are known to have lots of funny moments. Arch Nemesis, also XX Arch Nemesis XX on the wiki, is one of the mods at the Seddie forum. He is well known throughout the forum for speculating about certain Seddie moments. He is very unbiased as a Seddie fan. Dan T, a Seddie fan with quality sources. He knew Sam and Freddie kissed the night before it happened, and he had a video of the kiss the previous night that he didn't share. I am Moo-chan on fanfiction.net, also Nix Haynes on Twitter, and I am Moo-chan7 on YouTube. She is a Seddie writer and creates Seddie videos, probably the #1 South African Seddie shipper. XX hate X yeah X right XX, also Seddie for the flippin' win. She's an extreme Seddie writer / Seddie warrior. She can also be found on Twitter, the Bickering Sidekicks forum, and YouTube. She also makes Seddie videos as XX Becca Beast XX. Slick Nick Shady. He is known for being very strong-minded about Seddie and often posts screen caps of things that Dan Schneider has said that would point to Seddie. Dan used to respond to him quite a bit, although he and Dan got in a fight and are no longer speaking to each other very often. He doesn't go out of his way to defend Dan anymore, but when some people still insist that he caters to some portions of the fandom, he will defend him. While continuing to love Seddie, he had stepped away from the fandom for a while, but as of the airing of IOMG though, he is back full-fledged into the fandom. He has written some Seddie fanfiction as well. Seddie Berserker. Outspoken Seddie fan who is known for defending Seddie. Kiss Punch Seddie. A major Seddie fan known for her Seddie montages on Twitter. She will always defend Seddie no matter what. Zutara Forever 12. Known for her Seddie artwork on DeviantArt, also known as xkami-chan on YouTube and Twitter. Colors of the Dawn. She makes amazing Seddie videos and posts them on her YouTube channel. Almost all of her videos are Seddie tributes. Jeanette McClove. In the Stars 0738 on the Seddie forum. A great poster. Midnight Avat Artist 8, the leader of the Seddie Club on DeviantArt. Seddie Popstar, also known as Glitter64. She is a major Seddie shipper on Twitter and on the Bickering Sidekicks where her username is Glitter64. Snoopy87, a great poster on the Seddie forum. Everything Seddie Zoe Warner, Twitter at Zoe Warner, YouTube Fallen Angel Zoe, Seddie blog everythingseddie.blogspot.com, Bickering Sidekicks, Everything Seddie Zoe, huge Seddie fan and shipper. Runs the Seddie and iCarly blog Everything Seddie. Luna 101, a really insightful poster on the Seddie forum. Phantom Pearl, a mod on the Seddie forum, who is very respectful. Spencer Shea, a Seddie fan on Twitter and goes by HateMe_LoveMe on the Seddie forum. Rebecca Black, singer of Friday, tweeted, I screamed in the last part of #IOMG, is that weird? Yes, very. Ariana Grande, Cat Valentine on Victorious, obviously likes Seddie, as she tweeted, looking forward to the new iCarly #OMG. I saw a video the other night and cried. Less Than Sign 3. You all gotta watch and tell me what you think. Aria Wallace, Mandy Valdez on iCarly, is a big fan of Seddie. Dwayne Arthur, a fanfiction writer most known for his story Full Circle as well as the sequels With This Ring and Paradise. Lulu Antariska from How to Rock mentioned in this Ustream that she is a big Seddie shipper. Kristen, a well-known competitive figure skater, YouTuber, singer, and actress, is a huge Seddie shipper. Website hints. In Our Craziest Fan Gallery, the caption says, Freddie said if this girl wasn't so insane, he might have tried to date her. He has a thing for slightly crazy blondes, which implies he still has feelings for Sam. In Blow Power, Sam vs. Freddie, Sam and Freddie have another blowing competition to see who could blow Gibby away the farthest. Sam wins, and Freddie doesn't complain. This could also be a nod to Sam and Freddie in the early days of iCarly when they used to compete/bicker. In I Have a Question, Just Answers, Sam and Freddie, along with Spencer and Gibby, give answers to fans' questions. They both sit next to each other and wear purple patterned shirts. In the I Bathe It, the police officer video, Sam wears plaid while Freddie wears stripes, making the Seddie patterns. They both lean really close together and they seem to get along during the segment. They also match, both wearing blue. In the Baby Spencer Learns About Proper Nutrition video, Sam and Freddie both scare baby Spencer instead of letting him answer. They wear pink and blue and they are very close together. In What's Gibby Thinking About? The Gibby Roll, Sam and Freddie both order food from Puzu, a Japanese restaurant mentioned in the video. They both watch Gibby get turned into a sushi roll, share glances, wear red and blue, and agree to have him cut. In I Have a Question, Tableside Guacamole, Sam and Freddie, along with Gibby and Spencer, answer Fatty Fish's question while sloppily eating guacamole and wearing crazy hats. Freddie was talking with his mouth full just like Sam did in I Date Sam and Freddie. Freddie is becoming more like Sam. In Power Spencer vs. Tebow, Freddie corrects Sam and mentions the video is about blowing, not bowling. Sam just ordered Freddie to get out there and sit on his butt on the chair rather than insulting him with a false fact like Spencer and Tebow. They smile at each other, stand close, and wear the same colors. In background artists, Sam and Freddie, along with Spencer, Gibby, and Tebow, play extras. Sam and Freddie pair off and pretend to eat and have a conversation with each other at a party. In the new Wake Up Spencer video, Sam and Freddie sneak into the Shea Loft at 2:37 a.m. Sam delivers her famous "Why you so stupid" line in a Spanish accent when Freddie points out "in the morning." After Sam says 2:37 a.m., they both prank Spencer using 2 aerosol cans of whipped cream and make him sing the national anthem. They're very close to each other, almost touching, and Sam copies Freddie's movements along with repeating his words at the beginning of "I bathe it, a cat." They laugh together at Freddie's quirk of not liking dirty animals, then work together to bathe Cat Valentine. In the video, I Have a Question, The Perfect Circle, Freddie finishes Sam's sentence when introducing the sketch. They sit beside each other throughout and speak in unison, "Hi, Spencer," when making fun of Spencer's name being misspelled. Sam lightly pokes Freddie on the arm to remind him she's right beside him with the remote when he calls for some drawing music. In an iCarly word jumble, a safety message, Sam and Freddie sit next to each other while cutting up sponges. In I Have a Question, What's in Our Purses, Sam and Freddie wear red and blue. Freddie doesn't mind that Sam shows up late, which she apologized for. Freddie does what Sam tells him to do. He answers her question and they smash the glass objects in their purses simultaneously along with Gibby and Spencer. In I Blow, Freddie, Spencer, Gibby, and Tebow try to blow a camera over. Sam and Freddie are once again wearing red and blue. In this, Sam and Freddie along with Tebow do their best Spencer impression. They wear red and blue and share glances. In the disappointing Baby Spencer video, Sam and Freddie both use random Spanish to introduce themselves, share glances, wear a shade of red and blue, and give Baby Spencer horrible and unwanted gifts. Because of the bad things they have done to him. While not talking to Baby Spencer, Freddie keeps staring at Sam. In the photo gallery for I Still Psycho, for this photo the caption says, "Oddly, Freddie felt a twinge of jealousy when he saw Sam and Carly holding this guy's hand. Why do girls always go for dummies?" But only Sam's hand is holding the dummy's hand. This may be a sign that Freddie is jealous of Sam, not Carly. In Sam's blog, Sam's Rainy Day Checklist, she mentions, "Freddie's sick with some crazy flu. Printed out all of Freddie's old love emails to me and ran them through a shredder. Sorry Freddie, I just love shredding things." In this video, Sam and Freddie show people their bloopers, laugh together, and play with dinosaur puppets. In Freddie's blog, Black Friday with My Mom, he wrote, "One year, Sam ruined my Black Friday." In this video, Sam and Freddie give Baby Spencer a makeover. In this video, Sam, Freddie, and Spencer do a random debate as hillbillies and the victorious cast as cheerleaders. In this poll, Sam asks, "What humiliating Halloween nickname should I give Freddie? A. Dorkula, B. Halloweeny, C. Dr. Jankel, D. Dweebenstein." In this poll, Sam asks, "What should Freddie be for Halloween? A gorilla, a French maid, a pork chop, his mom." This video shows Sam and Freddie pranking Neville with the help of Tebow and Gibby. They share glances, sit and stand close together. In this video, Sam and Freddie prank Neville again. This time it's into doing a cooking show. They sit next to each other and share, along with Gibby after he hits Neville over the head with a meatloaf. They all eat it together. Freddie blogs about how Sam changes answers on his nerd application. He says that they've since made up. He even thinks it's funny now and that he has a pretty funny girlfriend. The final scene for I Can't Take It on iCarly.com is different because the song is longer at the end and Sam and Freddie put their arms around each other. Sam and Freddie like making out according to this photo on iCarly.com. iCarly tweeted, "So, this just happened? We still can't get over that Sam and Freddie are dating. New iCarly in 4 days" to promote the episode. Sam and Freddie officially start dating in I Date Sam and Freddie. In this video, Sam, Freddie, and Spencer attempt to answer a fan's question but can't because something is wrong with Freddie's laptop. He goes under the table to check the connection and sounds like he is attacked by something. Eventually, Sam goes to check on him and he is heard screaming in terror. The same thing happens with Spencer earlier in the video. Sam introduces Freddie as that and barks orders at him, but he complies. In this video, Tebow shows Sam, Freddie, and Spencer his terrifying birthmark. They all show no fear at first until Tebow actually shows them his birthmark. Freddie and Sam often share these little glances and sit very close together. They scream together in terror and continue to do even after Spencer got so much more frightened than them that he fell off his chair. In this video, Sam and Freddie sit very close to introduce the game. "What's that flavor you slap my tongue with?" involving Gibby. Sam again delivers the "why you so stupid" line, humorously causing Freddie to become angered and walk away. They eventually get to the game where Freddie introduces the flavors and Sam slaps Gibby with them. Now sitting a little farther apart, Sam again delivers the "why you so stupid" line humorously, causing Freddie to become angered and walk away. Their interactions seem to mirror in old married couples. In this blog, Freddie talks about wanting a new girlfriend, and in the end of the blog, he accuses Sam of hacking and editing in that he thinks having a girl pop his back zits is awesome. This can be interpreted as an attempt to repulse other girls so Sam won't have competition to date Freddie. In iCarly word jumble, Sam and Freddie lay next to each other on a fuzzy pink beanbag chair with a pair of white underpants and play a game of putting 22 random words into a recognizable phrase along with Gibby and Spencer. Many people think they look like a couple in this webisode. In a video titled "I Run," it shows Sam and Freddie with Gibby and Spencer as if they had ran a 75-mile marathon. Sam stands next to Freddie and everybody moans and groans in pain and agony after such a long run. When Sam hugs Gibby for a few seconds, Freddie shakes his head as if it was strange to see. Sam then pours water from her bottle over Freddie, possibly to either mess with him or just cool him off. In the new video for "I Lost My Mind," the screen cap shows them kissing, and the description reads, "Sam plus Freddie update. You've watched IOMG. Now see what happens next." Watch the new iCarly episode "I Lost My Mind" coming this August. The suspense is killing us. Also, there was a marker that read "Sam plus Freddie update." In the IOMG pictures, one of the pictures of Carly and Sam has a caption saying, "Which of the girls in this pic would you most want to date?" That used to be an easy question for Freddie to answer, now he's not so sure. In Sam's blog called "Sam's Mom Finally Watches iCarly," number 5 says that Freddie Benson sure filled out nicely, meaning her mom knows who Freddie is and she might approve of him. In the "I Have a Question with Victoria Justice" video, Sam and Freddie sit next to each other and stand next to each other, as well as glance at each other often as per usual. They give the same look towards Spencer and are both happy when Victoria Justice arrives. Sam and Freddie squish into a sort of Seddie sandwich hug along with Spencer. They stand next to each other and help measure and stretch Victoria. Freddie doesn't flirt with Victoria, even though on the iCarly Twitter, Sam said that Freddie likes Victoria and her songs. Some subtle moments were when Sam would touch Freddie's back, lean into him when stretching Victoria, and Freddie would grace Sam's hand or touch her shoulder. At one point, Freddie looked back at Sam and looked her up and down. IOMG, which is considered a Seddie episode, has its own tab here which shows the extended promo. In the blog, which was supposed to be Tech Time with Freddie, Freddie, instead of fielding questions about tech stuff, deals with questions related to Sam and their kiss. Notice that Freddie didn't deny that he and Sam kissed and didn't deny that they aren't in a relationship. In a new I Drive Through segment, Sam and Freddie sit next to each other in the car while Spencer drives. They do a similar little dance in their seats, often say the same silly phrase, and glance back at each other. They smile at each other when they really liked the silly phrase and both screamed along with Spencer when Neville showed up. In another Bernie, the depressed welder video, Sam and Freddie interview Sacco's cousin, Bernie. They stand very close to each other, glance at each other often, and finish each other's sentences. Freddie wears his fudge control penny tee, and we know Sam happens to love fudge. Sam and Freddie both feel bad for Bernie. They lean towards each other when Bernie torches their cell phone. At one point, Sam offers to take Bernie out with her and Freddie. Freddie then suggests they go out for some ice cream, almost like he'd be joining them on a little date or get out together. Sam and Freddie do another interview with Guppy while he sorts colorful candies. They finish each other's sentences and add on to each other's question. Freddie interrupts Sam saying, "You can't say that," and she listens. In a recent What's Baby Eating pea mush video, they stand very close to each other and feed baby Spencer together. Freddie wears horizontal red stripes and Sam doesn't mind. Also, it shows the Seddie colors red, blue, and purple and the Seddie pattern stripes. At the end of the web segment, Freddie tries to get Sam to stay but then quickly follows after her. In a promotion to vote for iCarly in the 2011 Kids' Choice Awards, it shows a clip of Spencer playfully pinching Sam and Freddie from I Get Pranky. In a recent novel poem, Angry Beavers, Sam and Freddie prank Neville again. They sit together, Sam and Freddie even place their hands the same way, they look at each other, Sam and Freddie look as if they matched outfits in red, blue, black, and purple. They also finish each other's sentences and cue Gibby at the same time. In Freddie's blog about football fun facts, his third fact mentions Sam. If you let Sam eat as many hot dogs as she wanted during halftime, she could inhale up to 17.7 pounds of meat. In a recent I Have a Question Weird and Random, Sam and Freddie both act random when answering Katsky21's question as to why iCarly segments are so weird and random. They glance at each other, smile, and sit together along with finishing each other's sentences as per usual. Sam puts her hand on top of Freddie's head and doesn't hurt him for once. She also gives him two nicknames, Freddish and Fraud. Freddie doesn't mind when Sam puts her hand on top of his head. They yell at Gibby at the same time with Spencer. They look over at Spencer at the same time when he says, "You'd think Carly would be here." Freddie says, "We have the beef." Later, when he asked the fans to send in their facts, Sam replied stating the following: "Hey Freddie, this is Sam. I still have the password to your blog. I got one more football stat for you. Exactly 0 cheerleaders would ever date you." She not only knows his password, but she mentioned dating. Sam and Freddie do a Knackwurst video with Sacco's cousin, Bernie. They sing and dance around together. They both wear horizontal stripes with red, blue, and black. Sam and Freddie stand very close to each other. Their arms tend to touch each other. Sam playfully teases Freddie in a sing-song voice, saying, "Nobody cares," but he laughs and says, "So now you're gonna insult me in song." Sam responds with a laugh, saying, "I'm always looking for new ways." Sam and Freddie finish each other's sentences. In Sam's rap video, she says, "And now I'm gonna walk down and give the camera a kiss." Note that Freddie often records the videos and holds the camera. In a poll, Freddie asks, best place to take a date? A. Groovy Smoothie, B. BF Wang's, C. Petrosini's, D. Build-A-Bra. Note that Sam loves all those places. In a photo in the iCarly gallery for 2010 Halloween costume pictures from fans, Freddie adds the caption under a picture of a girl in a Frankenstein costume. "Thanks for dressing up like Sam. Booyah. Score 1 for Fred, man." In a poll, Sam asks, where would you least want to be? A. Locked up in juvie, B. At dinner with the Bensons, C. Stuck in a bathroom stall, or D. Trapped in Nora's basement. Note that she mentioned dinner at the Bensons. She doesn't like it, but she probably had dinner at the Bensons when Carly was in Yakima, or that whole afternoon she spent with him because no one came to pick her up. In Baby Spencer Eats Sloppy Joes, Freddie and Sam talk about their love of babies on iCarly. Both were acting like an immature married couple. Freddie was seen glancing at her after that and watching her twirl. They finish each other's sentences, coo at the baby together, share glances. At the end, Sam says she doesn't want to deal with the baby, and Freddie says, "Sam, come on, oh nasty baby," after watching it spit up Sloppy Joe meat and leaves after Sam. He also calls her Sammy when he says, "Tell Freddie and Sammy what we're feeding you." They also speak Spanish and French. They also stand very close to each other the whole time so that their shoulders are touching. In the Neville's poem video, they sat next to each other, glanced at each other, and agreed with each other when trying to convince Neville to read his poem. When the line, "The scent of burgeoning love fills the air," is read, the camera cuts to Sam and Freddie. Sam finished with the word princess, a reference to when Freddie called her Princess Pocket. In I Have a Question, Freddie and Sam finish each other's sentences and sit next to each other. They both wear horizontal stripes. They share quick glances with each other. When Spencer asks, why is Carly never in these videos, Sam and Freddie look at him together and smile. They also both tickle the pineapples, lotion up and yell at Gibby together. Sam also gives Freddie a new nickname, Fredder. In one of Sam's blogs, she said she ate some fortune cookies and one read, "You will fall in love with a total nerd. Maybe that nerd will be Freddie." This was confirmed by IOMG. Freddie and Sam both wore blue and white stripes when finding George the bra. They also finished each other's sentences, stood next to each other, sat next to each other, agreed with each other, and fired George the bra together as seen here. Freddie and Sam interview Gibby's little brother, Guppy, together as seen here. They finish each other's sentences. They both talk to him sweetly, and they both agree with each other on the questions they ask him. They wait patiently for Guppy to answer and for the other one to finish asking the question they interview Guppy. Finish each other's sentences, bring up purple, girls, marriage, and peanut butter and jelly here. Freddie wrote a blog about Sam saying she ruined their flight waiting for her to drink her 120-ounce strawberry spat when he tried to take it away. She wrestled him to the ground, typical of Sam. She wrestles with Freddie. He also puts quotes around the word friend. Freddie wrote a blog that Sam has Spencer's hair in a jar. In this, it said, leave strands of hair as evidence when she does something bad so that the cops blame Spencer. One would rather expect Sam to blame Freddie for her misdeeds, but she doesn't. In the collection collection of photos from the This Week in Lubert week, there's a picture of Freddie licking the necklace of ribs that Sam made and also put her tongue on. In most of the segments, they usually wear red and blue and stand or lay really close together. In the collection of photos from the iCarly Awards week on iCarly.com, it's shown that Sam was putting a sign that said Nub's butt on Freddie's butt, implying that she put her hand on his behind. A caption in the picture also says that Sam got so hungry looking at Freddie's special ham t-shirt, she ate it right off his back. In one of Sam's blogs, she talks about how she's taking yoga as her elective. One of her reasons for taking it was the fact that Freddie has to wear tight pants is very funny. She also mentions that she took pictures of Freddie in his tight pants. She obviously likes to see Freddie in tight pants. In one of Freddie's blogs, he says his phone is auto-spell checking. Instead of saying I loathe you to Sam, it sends I love you. Sam responded with, I hate you with every inch of my being. Lose my number, jerk face. This implies that she was angry, possibly because she thinks he is playing with her feelings. Sam knows Freddie's password for his blog and hacks into it a lot. In a random debate video, Freddie feeds Sam a meatball for saying he's right. In the gallery Extreme Pet Pics, there is a picture of Freddie being scared at night. Under it, it says, Sam hid in Freddie's closet for over 5 hours to scare him and take this pic. In one of Freddie's blogs, a Creddy fan asked Carly, would you ever kiss fried chicken? Referring to fried chicken as Freddie. Carly's answer, I don't know, fried chicken has never been on my plate long enough for me to think about it. Thanks to Sam and her insane appetite. So does this mean that Sam has appetite to kiss Freddie? In a Baby Spencer video, Sam and Freddie are Baby Spencer's parents and feed him mayonnaise, till Sam gets annoyed and says, okay, I'm tired of this. Freddie asks what was wrong and she says, the baby's got a bad attitude and I don't like it. She throws her spoon down and walks off. Freddie, in between, laughs, replies, aw, Sam, come on, let's just... Then he throws his spoon like Sam did and follows her. Sam had to spend Thanksgiving with the Bensons because her mom went on spring break, and Carly and Spencer were in Yakima. In a Bra Who Tells Ghost Stories video, George the Bra tells Freddie that some people think that he and Sam should go out. Freddie replies that he will never date Sam Puckett and adds that Sam would never date me. George replies that never is a strong word. In the drive-thru Victoria clip, Sam appears jealous of Freddie's attempts to flirt with Victoria. When he asks Victoria if she's dating anyone, Sam appears to become upset and maybe even hurt and asks, what is it with you and brunettes in mini skirts? In another video of I Drive Thru, Spencer says, I kissed a ham and I like it. At once this was said, Freddie looks away and raises an eyebrow and smiles in a flirty manner. Sam replies, but the ham liked it more, with a kissy face. Maybe this was a reference from the episode I Kiss, where Sam and Freddie shared their first kiss but is still unanswered whether they liked the kiss or not. In the disgusting super slow motion raw egg video, Sam and Freddie are getting along even better than ever before. As Freddie interviews Sam on the hood of the car, they are lying close together and he asks her, are you excited? Then kick like a motorboat. This may be a reference to the crazy motorboat kid remark in I Look Alike. Sam uses the bathroom and you hear Freddie say, aw, close the door, and Sam says, no. Freddie very playfully puts his finger near Sam's mouth and she tries to bite it. Sam also says, I want Freddie to crush a raw egg on my forehead in this video. In I Have a Question, Sam, Freddie, and Spencer try to answer Dizzy Izzy's question, why are boys stupid? Freddie says to Sam, do you always have to interrupt me? Sam replies, no. Then Sam continually interrupts Freddie until he leaves. Sam then goes, aw, Freddie. In Terrible Theater with Victoria Justice, Freddie picks up Sam from the floor and dances with her. In the disgusting super slow motion USB rocket launcher video, Sam and Freddie both bring up fried chicken, which is regarded by the fan base as Sam's special code for Freddie. The code was used in I Think They Kissed when Sam was under the influence of laughing gas. In a disgusting super slow motion bit, Freddie says super disgusting slow motion. Sam tells him to say it correctly. When he corrects himself, Sam says, good boy. Sam and Freddie always seem to get along extremely well in Wake Up Spencer. Note that it's usually very late at night and it's just the two of them and not Carly as well. While feeding baby Spencer peanut butter and jelly, Sam and Freddie seem to get along very well. Also note that peanut butter and jelly mix together very well, and Sam and Freddie were saying, we love babies. In a I Have a Question segment, Freddie rubs lotion on Sam's arm. On Nick.com, the description for the clip I Kiss is, the secret comes out. Will one kiss change everything? On the left sidebar of Sam and Freddie's blogs, they are posing in sunglasses while Carly and Spencer are not. In an episode of Wake Up Spencer, Sam and Freddie state that Carly went to Yakima, leaving them alone together. There's a video of all three of them singing theme songs to shows. Carly joined Sam and Freddie on Leave It All to Me, but on I Found My Way, the Drake and Josh theme, and Make It Shine, Sam and Freddie are singing on their own without Carly. During it, they both look back at each other while singing the line, "It's gonna take some time to realize." In that same video, when Sam and Freddie were both singing I Found a Way, Drake and Josh theme song, they sang the part where it went like, "It's gonna take some time to realize." This could be a reference to their relationship that it could take some time for them to realize. In Hey, What Am I Licking?, Sam says, "Here's a blindfold for the lovely lady," to Freddie. Freddie says, "Rude," and Sam says, "I know, baby." In We Eat a Giant Zucchini, when Sam, Freddie, and Spencer are eating the giant zucchini, Sam wraps her arm around Freddie, and Freddie doesn't seem to mind, and later that night, Sam's arm was still wrapped around Freddie. Also, when Sam, Freddie, and Spencer fall asleep, Sam and Freddie's heads drop next to each other. In The Jitters, Sam and Freddie play a married couple. Throughout the video, Sam is constantly putting her arms around Freddie. She also grabs his hand for a few split seconds, and they interact with their two kids, Joe Jitter Jr., Spencer, and Jessica Jitter, Gibby. Freddie introduces Sam as Judy Jitter, and Sam introduces Freddie as Joe Jitter. This is the second time Sam and Freddie played a married couple, such as in I Look Alike when Sam and Freddie played a married couple in the Caveman video. They do a continuing sketch of the Jitters where they again play a married couple and use red and blue caps, forming the Seddie color purple. In an iCarly interview with Tebow with Sam as the interviewer, Freddie started recording before he was supposed to, and Sam just rolled her eyes and continued rather than get angry at him, as she would have in the past. Also, when Tebow mentioned that he was going to talk about in the interview and Sam tried to end it early, all Freddie did say was, "Come on," and Sam continued with the interview, showing yet again how their friendship has grown. In a new iCarly random debate, Sam and Freddie were sitting on a love seat couch as they were debating. In Sam's blog featuring her mother, one of the comments her mother sends her is that Freddie Benson sure filled out nicely. In a poll, Sam asks, "Who do you like best?" 1. Sam. 2. Sam. 3. Sam. 4. Sam! Could this mean Sam was thinking about Freddie while posting this poll? In Sam's blog, Fat Cake Madness, she said that she wanted to give Freddie the rest of her fat cakes. She has never wanted to give fat cakes to anyone else. She also called Freddie's mom a freak for not letting Freddie have the fat cakes. On Guess What I'm Giving You Clues About, they are sitting in purple chairs and they are also wearing red and blue. Freddie's blog often focuses on Sam, such as how Sam ruined our trip or what Sam should do with Spencer's hair and more. In a Wake Up Spencer segment, Sam and Freddie are sitting on the couch together at 3 a.m. Sam has a small smile on her face when she said that Carly was gone in Yakima. Freddie proudly said that Sam picked the lock to get in. They are getting along and laughing while waking Spencer up. Sam was seen dozing off and smiling after she sleepily called Freddie a nerd. They often glanced at each other and smiled. In one of the random debates videos, Sam and Freddie sit in a tiny swimming pool in swimming clothing. Also, this is the first time Sam has shown her stomach. In the same video, Freddie said that he sincerely hopes she can become normal. This might mean that he wants to get back together with Sam, because in I Love You, he stated that they maybe might get back together if she became more normal. In I Interview with Guppy, purple, the Seddie color, is said many times. Guppy is also making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, possibly a reference to the Baby Spencer segment, when both Freddie and Sam fed Spencer peanut butter and jelly. In I Eat Zucchini, Sam wears purple, Freddie wears blue, and Spencer wears red. That night, Spencer's shirt is both red and blue, making purple. The next morning, Sam is wearing red, and Freddie wears blue. The tablecloth is also purple. When Spencer asks why Carly isn't in any videos on their website in an I Have a Question segment, Sam and Freddie don't answer. In fact, they both look at him as though the answer should be obvious, and they just continue on with the segment, maybe implying they don't mind Carly not with them. In Sam's Christmas blog, Sam decides to torture Freddie when she was inspired by 12 Days of Christmas. She says, as the song goes, for 12 days, this person's true love gave her a bunch of jank stuff. This then puts Sam in the position of Freddie's true love. You can also see that Sam knows a lot of things about Freddie, like that he's terrified of swans and has a horrible allergy to onions. On an I Have a Question segment, while Freddie is talking, Sam places her hand on top of his head, and Freddie is not bothered by it. Spencer also mentions, "You'd think Carly would be here." but Sam and Freddie suddenly stare at him as if they don't want him to mention that. Sam and Freddie also seem to move closer towards each other during the segment. In one of Freddie's blogs, he states Pam Puckett, Sam's mom, was arrested for starting a riot by saying Freddie was dating Sam, possibly meaning Pam is a Seddie shipper. Sam's bio was recently updated, and under her dislike section, instead of saying Freddie, it says Freddie sometimes. In the IOMG gallery, this picture was posted. In one blog, Carly is asked whether she would kiss fried chicken, a possible codename for Freddie. She said it was rarely on her plate, possibly stating she thought Sam loved Freddie. In the last of the Kids' Choice Awards videos, Sam said she would especially enjoy her favorite wiener, Freddie, while she put her arm around him. A caption under a picture of Freddie and Kat from I Party with Victorious reads, Sam said she didn't want to pose for this pic with Freddie and Kat because she was afraid someone would steal her onion dip if she left it unguarded. Maybe Freddie had invited Sam to be in the picture and Sam possibly could have gotten jealous of Kat. A picture of Sam and Freddie dressed as a robot mentions their breakup and their romantic past. In Portrait magazine, they had a poll for Best TV Couple of 2011/2012, and Sam and Freddie, Seddie, came in 4th place, with 261,141 votes, and is now in the magazine and on sale in stores now. In the video, You're in Luck, Freddie, Sam asks Freddie who kisses better, her or Carly. In Sam's blog, Summer Fridays Are Suckish, she said that she got Freddie on the phone and he came and picked her up. iCarly video game hints. Carly has a dream, and in it she was going out with Freddie, and in the dream Sam was jealous. Sam responds to a poem Freddie sends her. Sam says, "Thanks for the poem, I have one for you, Carly will never love you." The end. There is an email from the library to Freddie that says, "The book you reserved, How to Be a Non-Geek Techie, is now in." There is also one to Sam that says, "The book, 1001 Jokes About Geeks, is overdue." Some of the main dialogue in the game is Seddie-ish. Freddie tells Sam about a meat market. Sam thanks Freddie and tells him if there's a meathead market, he'll be the first to know. In iCarly 2, I Join the Clique, Sam quotes many lines from I Date Sam and Freddie, such as "Give Mama some sugar" and "Should I chew with my mouth closed?" iCarly CD hints. In track number 1 of iCarly dialogue titled The Countdown, Sam interrupts Freddie when he is trying to do the countdown. In track number 3 of iCarly dialogue titled What's Next Baby, Sam doesn't like when Freddie says he wants to stay Carly's baby. Sam tells Freddie that she would love for him to go stay at a motel. In track 9 of iCarly dialogue titled Sam's Second Toe, Freddie tells Sam to put her socks back on and Sam says no. She also says it's a sign of high intelligence or maybe low intelligence. After Freddie says, "That must be why you had to repeat the 3rd grade," Sam jumps on Freddie and starts attacking him with a fork. In track number 11 of iCarly dialogue titled Locked in the Closet, Sam tells a story of how, "One time I snuck into Freddie's apartment and locked his mother in a closet, and Freddie asked, 'When?' And Sam replied, an hour and a half ago." Freddie then yells, "Sam!" And while Freddie is running away screaming, Sam just laughs. In track number 12 and 13, the iCarly dialogue was started by Sam and led into Girlfriend by Avril Lavigne, track number 13. Which could mean that this was Sam's feeling on Freddie dating Valerie instead of the girls both feeling this way. The song includes the lyrics, "I know that you like me" and "I want to be your girlfriend." Dan Schneider Seddie hints. Dan has made many hints towards Seddie. Dan said in his I Goodbye Fun Facts, "Very interesting moment between Sam and Freddie when they talk about getting back together, isn't it? Winking face emoticon." Regarding the Carly-Freddie last kiss, some fans think the kiss in this scene has some relationship significance. I think they're reading too much into it. There's no doubt that Carly and Freddie love each other as friends. All the characters in iCarly love each other very much. Does this kiss between Carly and Freddie mean more than deep friendship? Who knows? If there's ever an iCarly reunion, maybe we'll deal with that, but in the scene, it's just a really warm moment of love and friendship between a guy and a girl who care about each other, and are sad that won't be seeing each other for a while. As we filmed a few takes of the scene, one of the writers suggested that Freddie raise his arms victoriously as he walks out behind Carly. We all thought it was a funny idea, so in the last few takes, Nathan did that and it made us laugh. Do his raised arms mean that Freddie feels he finally got Carly, or is he just psyched the way any guy is when he gets to kiss a nice sweet girl like Carly Shay? For now, that's subject to anyone's personal interpretation. I feel that the best writing sometimes leaves a few questions unanswered, so that the fans can have discussions and apply their own feelings to some characters' words and actions. I have a feeling that someday I'll be writing more words and actions for those characters. I sure hope so, smiley face emoticon. Dan tweeted this Seddie pic to the right from an upcoming episode he was editing. He deleted the tweet less than 10 minutes later, but many had already screen captured it. He then retweeted at Pame_Isabel, who was OMGing, presumably over the picture. He tweeted the following to at Niall H Infacted. Did you see the pic? Don't you think Sam looked angry with him? I can tell you what the scene's about, but I don't want to spoil. Smiley face emoticon. Dan tweeted in reply to at McSaltySeddie that he hopes that one day Nathan Kress will join us and have some more Sam and Freddy fun. How great would that be? Dan also tweeted a simple smiley face to at McCurdy, who hopes Seddie will happen again. Dan tweeted in reply to a fan at Dear Jeanette McCurdy, haha, thanks, and just relax. There's lots more time for things to happen. Things you might like. Smiley face emoticon. Dan tweeted, in tonight's at iCarly, more with Sam and Freddy, and in tonight's at Victorious, a big splash of Drake and Josh. Hashtag iCarly and Victorious RT, during the premiere of I Date Sam and Freddy. Dan also mentions in his I Lost My Mind fun facts. And now, for the first time since the kiss, Freddy enters and sees Sam, face to face. Dun dun dun. Sam makes a major confession in this scene to Freddy. I can't even tell you here, it's too big to type. I don't know why, but I just absolutely love how Sam delivers her line, actually, let's never talk about it, alright? I also love the moment between Freddy and Sam where Sam says off without even looking at Freddy. Awesome moment. As I sit here watching this, I'm just thinking what a great scene this is between Sam and Freddy. Funny, sweet, emotional, applause to Jeanette and Nathan. Freddy's last line in this scene, sure, was not in the script. I added that on stage while we were filming this scene. This scene is about to get really dramatic, like majorly, wow. And as Sam herself points out in the scene, this is Freddy's big chance to humiliate Sam live on the web, in front of millions of people. It's Freddy's chance to get back at Sam for all the mean things she's ever done to him. The question is, what will he do with this opportunity live on the web? I can't tell you here. Please trust me, it'll be better if you watch the episode. I promise. Smiley face emoticon. Dan revealed in his fun facts for I Lost My Mind and a little IOMG trivia as well as relating to the Sam-Freddy kiss. Fun piece of trivia, when we filmed IOMG, I shot the Sam-Freddy kiss two ways. In one version, Carly wasn't there, she never saw the kiss happen. In the other version, Carly is there and witnesses the kiss. I filmed that ending both ways because at the same time, we hadn't yet written the next episode and we weren't sure if we wanted Carly to have witnessed the kiss or not. Obviously, we went with version 2 where Carly sees it happen. Dan's tweet of a photo of Nathan, Jeanette, and Jerry in costume as Freddy, Sam, and Spencer dressed as hillbillies for what appears to be an iCarly sketch. Dan's video of the July 22nd, 2011 run-through shows Nathan, Jeanette, and Jerry on set filming an episode while Miranda is on tour. She was not present during Dan's video and has made no mention publicly of filming an episode. The other cast members have made mentions or have either been on set. Many fans speculate this could be the first iCarly without Carly. There is a possibility that this future episode could have a very Seddie-heavy plotline. Also in the same video, Nathan, Jeanette, and Jerry on set in costume as Freddy, Sam, and Spencer all wear red and blue, making the Seddie color purple. Dan's blog somewhat talks about the 4-episode Seddie arc following IOMG. I Lost My Mind. This is the very exciting and hilarious sequel to IOMG. If you haven't been wondering, so what happens now that Sam suddenly kissed Freddy, then you do not want to miss I Lost My Mind. And I Lost My Mind will guest star the nuclear-talented star of The Big Bang Theory, Jim Parsons. Also, I Lost My Mind will lead to 3 more new iCarly episodes that we think you should put in the must-see category. Their current titles are I Date Sam and Freddy, I Can't Take It, and I Love You. These are the first 4 episodes we filmed of the new iCarly season. During production, the writers and I often heard from the staff and crew. These may be the best iCarly episodes we've ever done. Of course, you guys, the fans, will be the judge of that. But we all feel great about these episodes because we think you're going to laugh hard and really enjoy the storylines. Oh, and if you're a shipper, don't go freaking out on us. Whether you're a Seddie or a Creddy, trust us. You'll have plenty to be happy about in the future of iCarly. In this video, he shows the fans a small clip of him editing for the episode I Still Psycho. Sam slapped Freddy in the back of the head to get his tracking microchip to stop working. On one side of the screen, she has her arm around him. When she runs to search something in her bag, she grabs Freddy's arm. It is unknown if Sam and Freddy are a couple in this episode, but this shows he has written some character development but has still kept them the same bickering Sam and Freddy. She may have touched his arm and back, showing a gentler side. It is noted that Sam wears pink and white stripes while Freddy wears a blue plaid, making the Seddie color purple and the Seddie pattern stripes. In the dialogue of the video, you can hear Freddy say, "Slapping my head isn't gonna make the chip stop working." Carly adds, "What would?" Sam says, "And hurry, we need to get rid of the signal." Then Freddy adds, I guess we need something to short it out somehow." Then Sam runs and gets her bag. She wants to help Freddy short out the signal. In this, Dan confirmed I Lost My Mind to be the continuing storyline to IOMG where Sam and Freddy will talk about the kiss. Also, I Date Sam and Freddy told from Carly's perspective where Carly goes along with Sam and Freddy on their first date to mediate just in case. He confirmed those 2 big Seddie episodes are coming soon, along with some new Victorious episodes and a sequel to iBloop. Dan tweeted, "Video, oh yeah." A link that leads to the I Lost My Mind promo, the big episode where Sam and Freddy are dating. Dan tweeted this about the continuation of IOMG. During tomorrow, Saturday night's special iCarly Victorious crossover, you'll see new promos for what happens on iCarly after IOMG. Dan recently added this statement to his blog about I Party with Victorious here, saying that now, if you're a Seddie, Sam and Freddy fan, and you want to know what might happen after their big kiss in IOMG, you can get a little information on that by clicking here. Dan's written a whole blog entitled iCarly IOMG What Happens Next. He begins with, "Hey iCarly fans, it's been a few weeks now since IOMG first hit your TV screens. As we all know, that episode had a big surprising ending. Sam grabbed Freddy and gave him a serious kiss. Since then, many of you have been asking if the Sam-Freddy storyline will continue. The answer to that question is yes. Smiley face emoticon. So, if you're curious to learn how Freddy felt about being kissed by Sam, and if you want to see more about that Sam and Freddy storyline, I think you're going to find the new season of iCarly very interesting. Did Freddy like the kiss? Is Sam happy she kissed Freddy? Will they talk about it? Will they deal with it? Will they fight? Will they kiss again? Will they become boyfriend-girlfriend? If they do become boyfriend-girlfriend, will it last? How does Carly feel about the situation? Will things eventually be back to normal? Will Freddy somehow end up dating Carly? Will Gibby make friends with a live duck? Now, please understand, I Party with Victorious was made before IOMG was made before Sam kissed Freddy. So when you watch I Party with Victorious, there will be lots of funny stuff with Sam and Freddy, but nothing to do with the big kiss from IOMG. The majority of Dan's comments are hints towards Seddie or even direct comments towards Seddie. In response to some iCarly fans who thought Sam hated Freddy, Dan said, "You guys, come on, think. Did you watch I Kiss? Did you see the ending? Did you see how they said to each other, 'I hate you' and 'hate you too'? Do you really think Sam and Freddy hate each other? Do you really think each one thinks the other feels hatred? Or do you think maybe this is just the game they've played since the end of 6th grade, and they keep playing it because each is afraid to stop playing it?" In the fun facts for I Beat the Heat, he says, "And to all you fans of Sam and Freddy, don't you worry." In response to some iCarly fans who wondered why Seddie fans should be happy with the end of I Speed Date, Dan commented, "I assume most of you like the whole Sam plus Freddy relationship. If that's true, the last 60 seconds of I Speed Date should make you pretty happy. What do you think was the most significant occurrence in those last 60 seconds? Freddy asking Carly to date, Carly accepting Freddy's invitation to dance, or the expression on Sam's face when she saw them together, and the fact that she just walked out? In a response to a Seddie fan in the I Speed Date fun facts that said, "The look on Sam's face when she sees Carly and Freddy dancing, she was hurt," which leads me to believe she may have feelings for the dork. Dan responded with, "Thank you, and I'm glad you get it." Smiley face emoticon. On Dan's fun facts for I Reunite with Missy, he wrote, "Interesting that Sam comes to Freddy for help, isn't it?" Dan posted this on the fun facts for I Cook. I don't want to give too much away, but there is a double slap moment in this scene, and I love it. It was not scripted. I added it during the later takes as we filmed this scene. It's a great weird little moment between Sam and Freddy, and it makes you think, why do they do this? Where did it come from? Dan posted a working script of a season 4 episode that made it very clear that Carly was terrified that Freddie may still love her, and also made it clear that Freddie is not in love with Carly. Who he is in love with is not made clear. Dan deleted it shortly after posting, but it didn't stop someone from saving it. Dan once tweeted about a Sam Freddie video he was linked to. It said, "Wow, someone just sent me this fan-made video of Sam and Freddie. Impressive." Dan once tweeted a Sam Freddie art he made as well, and that said, "Pick, for all you iCarly fans who like Sam and Freddie, smiley face emoticon." In the background of the picture, there is a t-shirt that says, "Love you." Dan, in I Saved Your Life Fun Facts, mentioned that the reason Sam wasn't more upset was because she knew it wouldn't last between Carly and Freddie. Dan said in the Fun Facts for I Saved Your Life, "For all the fans who love the Sam-Freddie relationship, please notice that Sam was quite upset about the fact that Freddie got injured. Know what I'm saying?" Dan also stated that the writers didn't think Sam, at this point in the series, would be upset that Carly and Freddie are dating, implying that she may be bothered by it later. In the Fun Facts for I Saved Your Life, Dan wrote, "Just before Freddie falls in the shower, you can see Carly heading for Freddie's closet. When we shot this scene, Carly opened his closet door to find a giant poster of herself, Carly, taped to the inside of the door. It was kind of funny, but I didn't love it. And this episode, the editor's first cut, came in way too long, so I had to cut a bunch of stuff out. As I said, I didn't love the poster on the inside of Freddie's closet door bit anyway. He mentions twice that he didn't love the idea of Freddie having a poster of Carly in his closet. Maybe he wants to make it clear that Freddie's crush on Carly is fading? Dan made it clear again that he only says what's true in his comments. When a comment was made on the I Saved Your Life Fun Facts that said, "Has anyone noticed that Sam called Freddie a mama's boy but she calls herself Mama?" Dan responded with, smiley face emoticon. On a recent blog, a comment was posted asking, "Are we going to be seeing more Freddie and Seddie?" Dan replied saying, "And yes, you will be seeing more scenes/episodes that involve Carly and Freddie, and more scenes/episodes that involve Sam and Freddie." In the Fun Facts for the episode I Fight Shelby Marks, Dan said, "If you look very closely just before Carly begins saying, 'But why would you want to fight me?' you can see Sam and Freddie share a little smile. Were they in character? Or was this just Jeanette and Nathan being silly as the director yelled action? In the Fun Facts for the episode I Find Lubert's Lost Love, Dan said, "Wow, Sam and Freddie hanging out together on beanbags, looking at things, having a fun time together? Once again, Dan keeps pointing the fact that Sam only likes stripes on herself and that she hates them on guys, but Sam never complains about Freddie wearing stripes, except for once in iPilot. In a YouTube video of Jeanette and Nathan addressing two iCarly fans, Dan says about I Kiss, they loved the episode. They loved that moment between you two guys. They did. Also, note that Sam is wearing red whilst Freddie is wearing blue, combining to make purple. Carly is a mutual black. At iCarly's Twitter, what would iCarly do for an ice cream sandwich? Well, Carly and Freddie wouldn't do much, but Sam would probably even hug Freddie. Dan asked on his Twitter and Facebook pages, iCarly question, who should Freddie fall in love with and date? A great majority of the fans voted for Sam. Dan posted this video of Nathan and Jeanette acting as Sam and Freddie, saying he has no explanation for it. iCarly, Sam and Freddie, what? And Dan uses red and purple light, purple being the official Seddie color. Also, Sam and Freddie are really close to each other in the video, something that neither of them would do, which means that they are becoming good and closer friends, such as Freddie listening to Sam. Sam also would have never let Freddie get that close to her, but she didn't say anything, which implies the fact that Sam enjoys Freddie's company and likes it when he's close to her, like in the video. Dan Schneider also seems to favor love-hate relationships in Drake and Josh as well as Zoe 101. He put the two people who hate each other and are sworn enemies together and made them couples. In his blog, Dan commented that in I Think They Kissed, Sam did not beat up the prisoners because she didn't want Carly or Freddie to get hurt. She actually cares about Freddie and didn't want him to be injured. In Dan's blog, When Fans Assume, Dan put out 5 examples on what a writer would do, the fourth one saying that Freddie's in love with Sam and the third one suggesting it. Also, about Dan's script comment, though he mentioned a lot about how fans should not assume things based on the script, he never said not to assume things based on the previous shows he has written. Dan tweeted, wow, an iCarly fan made a really cool video from the show. This is really well done, about 3 hours ago, via web. Someone tweeted Dan Schneider and said, we need a Seddie episode very soon. I can't wait till tonight. I even have my hair curled like Sam's in the spirit of it, yay. Smiley face emoticon. And Dan replied, just wait, followed by 3 smiley face emoticons. Dan's IOMG fun facts hint a lot towards Seddie. It's Brad, the guy who almost got the job as iCarly's intern assistant in the episode I Hire an Idiot. That is, until Carly and Sam decided to hire Court instead. As you'll remember, Brad loves making fudge for people. He's a good-looking, very likable guy who, might make a perfect boyfriend for some lucky girl. Maybe. Dan says lucky girl, which could mean anyone, not just Sam. It could be Carly. Would you eat fresh guacamole that was made by Sam? Is Freddie right to be suspicious of her guacamole? Notice I took the time to create a special white arrow pointing to Sam's fresh guacamole. That's how much I care. Smiley face emoticon. At the beginning of the scene, notice the blowing leaves. It's a subtle thing, but I do it because I feel it gives the scene a sense of reality you often don't see in a sitcom. The way Nathan, Freddie, delivers his line, "Yeah, you have," in this scene makes me laugh out loud every time. The 2-word line, "hate Sam," was not in the script. I added that on stage as we were filming the scene. Do you like it? Smiley face emoticon. I'm not going to write much about what happens in this final scene of IOMG. All I'm going to say is, I think you should watch closely. Give it your full attention. I think you'll be glad you did. Smiley face emoticon. He purposely does not reveal the last scene with Sam and Freddie talking outside and also doesn't show any screen caps of this scene. After IOMG, a fan asked Dan on Twitter if Sam and Freddie would be dating now, and Dan replied, "Could be." Winking face emoticon. Tweet. Dan said that fans will find out about Freddie's feelings. Dan posted this comment saying, "Wow, to whoever made this video, you are very talented." Smiley face emoticon. Complimenting the fan that made this video, which is nice but also interesting because Sam and Freddie played the married couple in the fan-made trailer like in the Obsessed movie with Beyonce and various actors. Carly plays the psychopath vying for Freddie's affection, and Sam and Freddie try to keep them and their family safe as in relation to the actual Obsessed movie. Dan complimented a fan on Twitter on making a fan-made video for IOMG Part 2. He said to the iCarly fan who made this IOMG Part 2 promo, "Excellent, very impressive." The video is entitled Freddie and Sam IOMG 2 Fan Promo. Dan posted this video of a recent run-through for a yet unnamed episode. Fans get to see a glimpse of the set, which in that run-through showed a purple restaurant for Sam and Freddie's date in I Lost My Mind. Dan posted this video while filming the follow-up to IOMG reportedly named I Date Sam and Freddie. Dan tweeted this photo of Nathan Kress and Jeanette McCurdy in Memphis for the 2011 Stars for Kids event, but wrote the caption as follows: "There's an incredible new at Victorious on this Saturday night. Now as a bonus, here's a fun pic of Sam and Freddie." Before I Fight Shelby Marks, Dan tweeted this photo with a caption, "Freddie and Sam a bit shocked by." A Seddie sign on the wall can be seen in the script reading room photo. In the Victorious episode, Tori Goes Platinum, one of the auditions for the Platinum Music Awards is Gibby's Loving You song from I Can't Take It, when Sam and Freddie kissed. Nickelodeon Hints. In the Are You a Jeanette Genius quiz on Nick.com, they ask, how many times has Sam kissed Freddie? On Nickelodeon's official Facebook page, they posted, are you a Seddie superfan, or do you think Sam should stick to locking lips with humongo ham sandwiches? In the Nick.com I Date Sam and Freddie gallery, their captions were some of the following. Dinner date. Who would have thought? Sam and Freddie eating dinner together without any insults or bruises. We can't believe our eyes. Smoochy sweethearts. Seddie locking lips. This couldn't be more adorable. Love. Less than sign 3. Sippin' smoothies. What's a couple in love to do other than sip on a delicious groovy smoothie? Puppy love. It looks like Sam and Freddie aren't the only ones in puppy love. Starry-eyed. Nothing shines brighter than a lady in love. When advertising the show Friends coming to Nick at Night, on the line, we've brought you more than friends, it shows a clip of Sam kissing Freddie from IOMG indicating Sam and Freddie are more than friends. Nick's official US Twitter tweeted, hey iCarly fans, has anyone turned the Seddie kiss into a GIF yet? Nick's website video of the I Lost My Mind Freddie Sam kiss had this caption. After getting kissed by Sam and breaking her out of mental hospital, Freddie finally shows her how he feels. The screen capture on the right shows Nick.com's caption for the second I Lost My Mind promo, which reads, Sam may be a little too head over heels in love. Too much that she's losing her mind. Check out this awesome iCarly special Saturday, August 13th at 8/7 Central. In this link for the I Lost My Mind trailer, it's captioned as this. Have you been tossing and turning in the middle of the night, unable to eat, unable to sleep, and unable to function like a normal human being because you just can't wait one more measly minute to find out what's happening with Seddie? We know. Us too. Well, get ready to catch those Z's because we're finally going to find out what happens next. Check out the sequel to Sam and Freddy's OMG kiss, I Lost My Mind. OMG, has Sam gone totally bonkers or is Seddie about to be named the new It couple? We'll find out in August. Don't worry guys, it's not that far away and we promise it'll be totally worth the wait. On the official Nickelodeon US Twitter posted here, they tweeted hashtag I Lost My Mind is coming in August, hashtag Seddie. Latino Nickelodeon's Especial de Amor Love Special has a Seddie hint because in one of the promos for it, Sam and Freddy's first kiss from I Kiss was shown while Carly's and Freddy's kiss wasn't. During the 2009 Nickelodeon Christmas commercial, Sam and Freddy were mostly together. On the 2010 Nickelodeon Christmas commercial, Sam and Freddy were always seen together, but neither were seen with Carly. On the Nickelodeon website, there were Carly printable Valentine's Day cards, and there was one with Freddy holding a laptop with Sam on the screen with the caption, URL I need. And sometimes when making cards, people tend to use shortcuts such as ILY for I love you, etc. On the card where Freddy is holding a laptop with Sam on the screen, it says URL I need, which seems to be a shortcut for You Are All I Need. This is also the only card that has one of the ships in it. Many hints were posted in the Nick.com IOMG gallery. Also on Nick.com, the URL for the IOMG Seddie kiss says sam-kiss-freddy-seddie.html, with the link saying Seddie. In this link with some photos from I Party with Victorious featuring Nathan Kress and Jeanette McCurdy on set as Sam and Freddy with a photo caption, "Look out, it's Seddie Kruger." This pair looks downright scary in disguise, don't you think? We just can't wait for this summer's super show. It's sure to be a masterpiece. In recent news about iCarly, Nick.com wrote about Nathan's interview with Clever TV, where he spills secrets about Seddie being more supported and how IOMG was even kept secret from the actors. After Nathan said, kissing Jeanette would be like kissing your own sister, Nickelodeon wrote, well, maybe Jeanette and Nathan don't have sparks between them in real life, but when it comes to Sam and Freddy, it's like the 4th of July. We just can't wait to see what happens next. In the recent behind-the-scenes video, the cast was asked if they think Sam and Freddy will end up together. Miranda responded, I think Sam and Freddy will wind up together. Noah responded, there's a good chance that they will. See also, IOMG, Story Arc, External Links, Seddie 101, Rob Spiderpig, I Answer Questions About Seddie, Rob Spiderpig, Seddie Wiki on Twitter, Seddie Wiki on Tumblr, Why Sam is in Love with Freddy, Rob Spiderpig. References. Fun Facts. I Enrage Gibby. iCarly. Fun Facts About I Fight Shelby Marks. Fun Facts About I Fight Shelby Marks. Fun Facts About I Find Lubert's Lost Love. Screen cap of Sam Kissed Freddy question.